Good morning, guys. Good morning. Good morning. I'm in the process of waking up. Oh shit. I forgot. I have my own stream open. I just scared myself. What the hell? Good morning. Good morning. Spacey, thank you so much for the follow on Twitch. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I keep doing that to myself. It's 9 in the morning. I know. Crazy up. I'm crazy. I'm up early. Zoe, I'm currently in America. I'm staying with my friend, and her cat likes to scream. So I had to snuggle her really quick, and now I'm up. I am up and I'm ready. Thank you for the membership, Django. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm like really slowly waking up. Oh. And also, I'm having breakfast too. Boss, why so early? Because I'm in a different country now. This is technically the same stream time, just way earlier. Very loosely, I suppose. Wait, did I forget to set anything else up for stream? Oh. Actually, I guess we can start now. I have to pause it because it's all literally in the same like Google like Chrome thing. But anyways, good morning, guys. Good morning. Good morning. I hope you guys are having a nice morning. Wait, oh wait. Let me very quickly inhale this like one piece of bread I'm eating.
Congratulations, you've been drop-kicked into the basement.
Stein is in a nicer part of the basement.
Dr. Stein, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I was not ready for that. I keep getting jump scared by everything. I don't know. I think it's like the early mornings making me jumpy as fuck. Toasted bread? It's not toasted bread. It's
Welcome into the basement, Busty.
Andy, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. That scared living shit out of me. Yeah, I'm sorry. We gotta turn alerts off. So remember, for the duration of the react, alerts will be turned off because you know, we don't want it to interrupt like the video or anything. So we will be turning alerts off. But thank you so much for the follow and thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It got me twice too. I know. You're ready? Is everyone ready for a 30-minute Warhammer video and then we yap for 3 hours? Are you ready? I'm not ready. I just took my ADHD meds. So we're slowly getting there. We're like eventually just slowly getting there. Yeah, that's crazy. Not everyone being ready for the yap, but today we're gonna be watching 40K's most insane and powerful weapons, part 1, Warhammer 40K lore and history by Luton09. I'm excited. Will the 30-minute Warhammer video turn into a 2-hour video? Who knows? Who knows? I mean, it's a 45-minute video, so, you know. I'm just saying. I'm just saying, this is gonna be interesting. Are you ready, guys? Are you ready? In 3, 2. Oh, wait. Before everything. Before I forget. Because I don't want this to interrupt you guys later. Chat. It's time. Oh. Number 1 weapon, John Warhammer, real. Let's go. Oh, shit. It's foaming up. Oh, fuck. Okay, I'm awake. I'm awake. No, because I'm going back to work. Have a nice day at work, Mac. I hope you take care of yourself. If you guys are listening in while you're at work, I hope you guys are having a nice day at work. Hope you guys hope you guys have a nice, peaceful day at work. What lore were you watching? We are watching Most Insane and Powerful Weapons. John Warhammer number 1. Are you ready? 3, 2, 1. In the grim darkness of the far future, there is only war. Only war? Nightbringer is broken beneath the heel of the Necron Empire, bound and humbled. There is nothing we cannot accomplish. Never again will we bow to any monster. Never again shall we seek command of our destiny. Yo! Who says that? That shit went hard. Is that morning beer? No, it's my monster. I still don't know what that ship is, but it's sick as fuck. If it even is a ship. Are these like Saneshi, like...
Now, it's been a while since we did a list of things video, so it seemed very obvious to me we should create some devastation by delivering a video looking, of course, at some of the most insane weapons in 40k. How many choices are there? Several. And I've tried to pick a mix of both the obvious, the interesting, and the contentious. And, as always, this ended up being much longer than I thought, and this is why this will be part 1 of probably an ongoing series.
Ooh. Are dreadnoughts a weapon? Or are they people? That's my question. Wait, are dreadnoughts weapons or people? Good morning, guys. Good morning, good morning. Blackstone Fortress. Ooh. There's someone in YouTube chat called Primarch Sanguinius, and people are like, Sanguinius is coming back from the dead. That's so crazy. Everything and everyone in Warhammer is a weapon. They're angry coffins. I'm just sat here like, are dreadnoughts weapons? By the way, I wanted to buy one because I was like, oh, teehee, this is gonna be fun. But then someone at the Warhammer store happened to have like a dreadnought on him, like when I was there. That shit is so big. I really thought hard about like, oh, if I buy this, where am I gonna put it? I don't think we can buy a dreadnought this trip, guys. Even though I really want to paint one Hello Kitty, like Hello Kitty style, I don't think we can do it. That shit is too big. They're not expensive, but they're huge. They're like huge. You get his number. We can't talk to every man that at the Warhammer store, chat. That's not possible. We can't be talking to every man at the Warhammer store. What if you guys get jealous? See? Wait till you see a Titan. I don't know. People are so nice. Also, I had like a meet and greet, and someone actually came up to like my meet and greet with like a little like Imperial Fist. I was like so happy. I was like, oh my god, this thing's so cute. What the fuck? You have to get it now. It's too big, brother. What am I supposed to do?
Within the galaxy of 40k, the unending conflicts mean there is no shying away from weapons capable of annihilating entire planets. And very obviously, there are more options than I can cover in one video. So,
what are they fighting in this picture? Because I know that there's like Tyranids that's bad, there's like the orcs that's bad, there's like basically everything in the galaxy that's bad, but there's also like space squids that's bad. Oh, Tyranid ship. Bro, I thought these were like space like squids or something. I was like, eh? Nani so de. So they are the Tyranids also. Okay, that's not too bad then. Okay. See, I was like confused for a sec. I don't think we've ever touched on like what Tyranid ships ever look like, huh? Okay. Maybe one day we have to watch a video on all the ships in like Warhammer 40k. That'd be fun. Yeah, these aren't like, they don't look like they look more Tyranid than anything. But also I didn't realize Tyranids had ships. I thought Tyranids, I don't know why I had in my mind that the Tyranids were just like moving as like, you know, one body and that's it. Can we eat Tyranids? I don't think so.
As per usual, if you want me to follow this up, then you know what to do. Smash the likes as if it were the face of dawn and you're an angry iron warrior. Because as I always say, the better a video does, then the more of them that I'm going to make. And I definitely know that there's some of my other lists you guys want me to follow up on already. Either I'm not a fan of ranked lists in terms of just going from 10 to 1. So as with all of these, it's just a case of whatever I had a gut feeling of interest towards in terms of order. For the purposes of this video, I am considering a weapon to be anything that is simply destructive to an enemy, which I also interpret to mean as being powerfully advantageous to its user. So it doesn't have to be literally a physically offensive device, a handheld infantry weapon, or any kind of mechanical thing. The key element is that whatever it is, it enables destruction. I'll also note that for pretty obvious reasons, the Eldar and Necron tend to feature quite strongly when we're talking about crazy world-ending weaponry, but in this today I wanted to mix it up, which is why we're starting with one of the most rare weapons in the 40k verse, and one that has always captured my imagination the most because of its rarity and connection to the mysterious AI of humanity's golden age, who have on occasion been found to still exist, albeit usually lost, damaged, or fragmented across the vast space of the galaxy in the 41st millennium. There are several instances where we have seen Dark Age AI unleash their firepower, and when they have done so, they can control seemingly almost any device owned by the Imperium remotely, and use weapons that are so powerful they simply collapse void shields, tearing ships of the Imperium apart like a children's toy. Now, Mechanicus are these starships of the Mechanicus, surprisingly, and as such they often contain technology far in advance of other Imperial ships. They're like gigantic factorums. They're absolutely massive ships in size comparative to most other vessels, although again this is somewhat vaguely defined, because an Arch Mechanicus will contain a hive's worth of manufactorums, refineries, power plants, laboratories, testing ranges, chemical vats, gene bays. They'll also be led by an exploratory of the Mechanicus with the singular goal of locating fully operational and complete STCs.
Okay. I think that part got me a bit confused. So what I'm understanding is that the Mechanicus ship is able to remotely use like these weapons, and they also look for these weapons. Either that or we need to go back, because like now I'm a bit confused. Maybe I need to turn on subtitles. Okay, maybe I need to turn on subtitles. So there are old weapons that Oh, Mira Octavia, thank you so much for the raid on Twitch. Thank you. Welcome in, raiders. Welcome in. We're learning Warhammer lore today, and I'm getting a little confused. 07's in the chat. Okay, the STC are blueprints. So what we're talking about are the STC weapons from the blueprints. I see. Ah, okay. That makes a little bit more sense. Thank you. Warhammer lore is crazy. Yeah, we're kind of sat here like, I'm getting a little confused, but it might just be me and like my poor like listening comprehension. So yeah. Also, thank you guys so much for the follows on Twitch. Swordsman, Inkari, Valerian, and Tomix. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Mira's another Australian bunny tuber. Hell yeah. Okay. Tech priest tries to find old weapons, but gets fucked up when the AI of the weapons palm them. Okay. Okay, I see. I think that makes more sense then. Yeah, I think like if you on the Discord, it should be possible to can't innovate given that Tech Heresy. Okay. So basically, they're talking about the weapons built from like the blueprints then. Okay. I think I got a little confused there. Okay, 3, 2, 1.
And that is a standard template construct. It's worth noting also as an aside that when we speak about STC, this is never usually clarified, but an STC is still somewhat vague just in its definition as well, because from what we know, an STC refers to something akin to a dark age of technology AI, coupled with what would be a constructor element. And this is what would enable these ancient zenith pieces of human technology to create almost anything imaginable, from world-ending weapons to vaccines able to cure any and all diseases for mankind. But the dark comedy of this search by the Mechanicus is of course the fact that it is Arch Mechanicus themselves which actually appear to be in fact the STC that they are searching for. As we learned from the Forges of Mars series, this is the speculation of Archmagos Kotov, who realized by his interactions with the ship's machine spirit that it actually appears to be an intact STC and is just hidden as part of the ship, that in fact the machine spirit and potentially other machine spirits have AI hidden within them, which has long been something of a contentious speculation. But it's simply that when it comes to the machine spirit, that ability to connect in with it and understand it is just so far outside of the reach of the Mechanicus' understanding, they don't have the ability to connect with the AI at that level. So that's actually this very interesting prospect as another aside here, that AI may actually exist within the Imperium. They're just unable to really be aware or understand how that works or even interact with it because they're operating on a whole other level. So that's a kind of real curiosity. But specifically in the first book, Priests of Mars, Kotov is able to connect with this latent AI contained within the Arch Mechanicus ship, the Speranza, and he notes as he deep dives into the gigantic ship's machine spirit his observations, where he says he's seeing systems flicker past his floodstream that were as alien to him as anything that the most secretive xenotech might dream of in his fevered nightmares, and technological echoes of machine spirits that surely predated the Imperium itself, power generation that could harness the galactic background radiation to propel ships beyond light speed, weapon tech that could crack open planets, and event horizon machines that had the power to drag entire star systems into their light and time-swallowing embrace. All this and more dwelled here, ancient data, forgotten lore, and locked vaults where the secrets of the ancients had been hidden. In this one fleeting glance, Kotov realized that he had been a fool to drag this proud starship into the howling emptiness of space in search of hidden secrets. The Speranza was the greatest secret of all, and in its heart it held the truth of all things, the key to unlocking all that the Mechanicus had ever dreamed. Yet that knowledge was sealed behind impenetrable barriers, bound in the heart of the mighty vessel for good reason. The knowledge of the men of gold and their ancient ancestors was encoded in its very bones, enmeshed within every diamond helix of its structure. So this Speranza AI interaction is actually something which raises a lot of questions that I don't have time to get into now, but I will happily discuss in the future. It gets pretty heavy and very speculative as to just at what level this kind of Dark Age tech actually exists, and that perhaps in fact does not even require what we would consider to be a physical system to continue existing, which goes towards this glimpses of the sum total of knowledge that Creel Zeth had hoped to achieve. The point is though that the Speranza's AI, or STC, whatever you want to call it, aids the Mechanicus who are being attacked by Eldar ships. They have little to no chance of success and are facing destruction. And this is where we see the true power contained in these relic weapons from the Dark Age of technology.
Are space battles in Warhammer similar to space battles in like Star Wars? Genuine question. But also, the fact that they were just sitting on like the strongest one is kind of fucking funny. No? Kinda? Somewhat? Not more long ranged? Bigger scale. So like, EVE Online? Yes, but no. It just varies on the author. Okay. By the way, guys, I started reading the the first book in the Horus Heresy. I will let you guys know my thoughts once I'm done. And I will prep for the second book. Battlefleet Gothic to have an idea. Oh, wait, what's that one horror movie, Event Horizon, that I wanted to watch in the Discord? Oh, we gotta set that up one day. We gotta watch it in the Discord. Hi, guys. Hi. Battlefleet Gothic 1 and 2. Ooh. I don't know. Okay, we might watch gameplay of it because I don't know if I can play it. I have like motion sickness, and I think that like sometimes like space themed games like trigger my motion sickness a little. Horus Rising, yeah. Okay. Yeah, we gotta. I'm not reading all 64. I'm gonna read the ones that I like, and that means only the Imperial Fist and the first 4 books of the Horus Heresy. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to watch like gameplay of like Battlefleet Gothic because I don't think I can play it myself. I don't know. Do you guys think it'll trigger like motion sickness? Do you think? I will convert you to chaos. Do you want to know something crazy? So the Warhammer store that I went to, right? Everyone at the store, like I talked to like three different guys. They all played chaos and Tau. They were all chaos like players and Tau. I even talked to this one guy on Hinge. He was like, "Hey, you like nerdy guys?" I was like, "Okay, but do you play Warhammer?" He was like, "No." So I unmatched. Am I an asshole? What games have given you motion sickness? I can't remember off the top of my head. What factions? So one of them played the Iron Hands, and I was like, "Oh, we can't be friends." You know? I'm sorry, we can't be friends anymore. You play the Iron Hands. I think like another guy played Tau. Another guy played No, I think it is just Iron Hands and Tau for the most part. And some of the Eldar. Oh, one of them did play Custodes. Iron Warriors, oh my god. Unmatching because he doesn't play Warhammer, that's crazy. See, it's just more like if your hobby is nerdy, how it has to be like the same level. It has to be like the same like spectrum of nerdy, right? If you say you play like D&D or something, I've never played that before. I can't talk to you about D&D. The best case scenario I can talk to you about is Baldur's Gate and that one twink vampire, right? How am I today? I am good. Our words are cool. We can't be friends. I'm an Imperial Fist girly. You know? I'm an Imperial Fist girl. This is literally like fucking Romeo and Juliet, you know, like the Imperial Fist versus Iron Hands like faction. See? Think about it. Think about it that way. Like, have enemies? They're brothers. They're brothers. Iron Warriors. Oh, I'm stupid. Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah, no one out there was like, oh, I'm playing like salamanders. I'd be like, damn, you're based. No, everyone was like, I play Iron Warriors and I play Tau, and I'm like, I just like the Imperial Fist, brother. Sorry, Iron Warriors. It is too early in the morning for me. The monster's not kicking in yet. He was an Iron Warrior, she was an Imperial Fist stan. Can I make it any more obvious? That's crazy. Oh yeah, no, a bunch of them were playing the Dark Angels too. So I was like, man, I'm sorry, we can't hang anymore. You betrayed me? I did not. How many criteria does a guy need to be with you? Honestly, at this point, I don't even know what I'm looking for anymore. I'm looking for a best friend, I guess, because dude, all I want is for someone to paint my models with me. Paint models with me, number one. If there's a part in a game that I'm stuck at, they have to help me with it. Because if I can't do it, I'm gonna scream. Mm-hmm. Right? And also they have to be tall because I can't reach like the shelves in Walmart. We learned that. I can't reach like the shelves in Walmart, so like Nova and I, we were just kind of like, oh, looking up at the shelves being like, it's over for us. So top 3 things. Also doesn't play Iron Warriors. It was like 5'10". That's her model height, guys. Aren't you 4'11"? I am 4'11". Basically, if you're taller than me, you're and you can reach like shelves, you're basically good to go. Just how short are I'm 150 centimeters tall, or 4'11". A stream doing normal Singapore hours. I'm in America right now. I'm in America right now. Yeah, no, my friend was like joking about like, I didn't know you're that short. I think I talk about my height like almost every stream because no one believes I'm that short. But some people who have met me IRL can confirm I am not tall at all. Girl, you're tiny? Okay, I am a very average Asian height. Okay? I am a very average Asian woman height. Can reach top shelf, swipe right. We was getting uppies. Oh man. Why don't you just buy some heels for the tall shelves? Okay, you see, the problem is that it's not that I don't want to buy heels for tall shelves, okay? It's that even when I buy heels, right? Like, another issue that I really have is putting like my luggage up in the, you know, the luggage compartment on like planes, right? Even when I wear heels, I still can't really reach the top. So I struggle with that shit a lot. So now, oh sorry, you also have to be tall enough to put my shit up on the plane compartment, like upper thing. Yeah. Because I can't do it myself. I can't do it myself, no. Wait. The owner of my local LGS has AOS Hummies painted as Power Rangers. Power Ranger blueberries seem like a fun idea. We should do that. Oh my god. Invest in stepladders. No, so I have a friend who wants to who joked about getting me a stepladder, and a friend who's joking about getting me like one of those like, you know, plastic like grabby things so you can grab stuff like off shelves. If the average height is short in Singapore, why are the carry-on slots so high up on plane C? I feel like Asian. Okay, this is my conspiracy theory. Hear me out, okay? You guys are gonna think I'm fucking crazy, but hear me out. I feel like Asian like aircraft carriers. I don't know what they're called, but they have like lower like upper compartments. But the American or Eurocentric ones, like United, that kind of thing, they have higher ones. Cause I can reach them on like Singapore Airlines, no problem. I can't reach like the upper thing on like United. I have to climb. Yeah, on the plane things. Yeah. Power Ranger. Oh man, no. If we're doing Power Rangers, it has to be original Power Rangers, right? 5'3" is the average height for girls in our country. Shh. Tell them it's 4'11". Tell them it's like 5 foot, okay? Shortest person I've ever met was 4'1". You know, that's fine. There's a step on the side of the seat. That's what I have to climb on the seat. I usually have to climb on the seat, right? To put my luggage up. But then now that I'm smarter, I'm older, I'm wiser, I just started wearing like a crop top or something, and then eventually someone comes and helps me. If we're Kamen Rider blueberries would be so funny too. If a guy is 6, does he have the Scott to kiss? Probably. I mean, I have a friend that's like really tall, right? I have a friend that's really tall, and when I have to talk to him, I have to look up. So it does great for like, I mean, coming to America is great for my fucking neck. That means I won't have like, you know, a double chin or anything because I have to look up when I talk to people. No, it's not even weaponized cuteness, right? The one time I tried it, I mean, I'm joking about it, but the one time I tried it, don't actually wear a crop top, guys. It's a bad idea. Because the one time I did wear a crop top and I tried to put something up on the overhead compartment, the entire shirt went up. The entire fucking shirt went up. I think I flashed like this woman's like husband. And then he came out and helped me. Because I really couldn't do it even after flashing someone accidentally. My bad. It happens. It happens. It happens. It happens. It happens. It happens unintentionally. Of course I do. Of course I did. Of course I did. You know, of course I did. Of course I wore one. It's fine. It was very unfortunate. Mm-hmm. I'm an Imperial Fist fan too. Oh my god. Wait, what if okay, this is gonna sound stupid because I know they don't make them, but what if like as a summer project, we bought like a bikini and just painted like an Imperial Fist like a logo on it just to see if anyone recognizes what that is. For science. Mew and Flash. Oh my god, this trip has been really bad. In terms of like flashing people, this trip has been absolutely the worst. It's not great. Do they have Imperial Warhammer themed underwear? I think they have male underwear, but like I don't think they have women like they don't have like women like Warhammer stuff. I don't think they do. How do we get on this tangent, brother? I don't know. Welcome to the yap portion of this stream. We're 35 minutes into the stream, 7 minutes into the video, and now we're talking about painting the Imperial Fist logo on like a bikini. Mm-hmm. When am I coming to Australia? I don't know. I don't have like a ton of friends in the same part of Australia, so it might be a bit difficult. Are you playing Master Duel Day, Bessie? No. Today we are watching Warhammer's most powerful weapons, and apparently one of them is the fact that I flash people. You gotta get white paint to paint it over. I think we could. I mean, it's like coming towards the end of summer, right? I think like Target in like America is doing like clear outs on their bikinis, so maybe we could get one for cheap. Mm-hmm. Just tune in, what the fuck? Okay, we're having a stupid discussion. Very, very, very like stupid discussion right now. We're having a very stupid discussion right now. Also, I just want to put it out there. I don't think I will ever 2x speed any of the lore videos that we watch. I don't think I'll ever do that. We will only 2x speed. Maybe some of the trailers, because I don't know. I feel like gameplay reveals tend to be like a yapathon sometimes. Guys, do I get a custom Imperial Fist bikini made? What's the basic rifle from Necrons? I forgot. I don't know either. I don't know either. Tangents are productive. Change my mind. I think that like the fact that we can have discussions like this is very funny. You know, I think the fact that we can have a discussion like this is very funny. Oh, you at some other point play other 40k games like Dawn of War? Yes, I'm just waiting for Dawn of War. Cause don't they have like the remastered edition coming out? I think once the remastered edition is out, I will be playing that. But for right now, probably not. Like until like the remastered stuff's coming out, cause it just makes no sense, you know. Like I could technically play the one from like 2007. But if they're coming out with a new one soonish, I might as well just play a new one, right? Right? Primarch's girlfriend hasn't done the bikini idea yet. I'm sorry, we've stolen. Oh, it's 2004. That might be even worse then. That might be even worse. The original's cheaper. I mean, it's not a matter of like cheaper or not. It's just more like visually, I want something that looks visually good and probably isn't gonna give me like motion sickness. You know what gave me insane motion sickness? You remember that one game that was trending called Me Side? It was this. It was about this like yandere like girlfriend thing. I don't know why, but that game made me so violently sick. It was insane. I had to lie down after playing it. It's kind of insane. You sure you took your meds? I took my ADHD meds. I didn't take any other meds. I didn't take my birth control. Thanks for reminding me. I almost forgot. Miside. MISIDE. It was like trendy for a while. But it gave me like insane motion sickness. Like I couldn't finish it. It was so bad. Like I don't know what about that game made me really sick. I don't know. But yeah. Shut up. It's not the commitment part that made me sick. Come on, man. It's not the psychotic woman or the commitment or the commitment part that made me sick, okay? It's emotion in the game. If you guys are new, welcome in. We're currently yapping. We went on like some weird fucking tangent about we went from our space battles in Warhammer, similar to Star Wars. We went from that all the way to, should I paint the Imperial Fist logo on a bikini? Thoughts? Back to Luton? Yeah, we're probably going back soon. Because, like, we've gone so far off topic, it's kind of dumb. Look sensitivity too high? Maybe. Probably. If you're new, it'll be a first of many tangents. As soon as they show a tank, it's over for me. Also, I want you guys to know, I did buy a tank though. I bought the let me see what it's called. You're gonna be so proud of me. I might paint. I probably will paint it on stream. I did get permission to paint. Because, you know, I'm at my friend's house. I don't really want to, like, you know, I don't really want to paint in her house if... Oh, shit, I dropped my phone. I don't really want to paint in her house if, like, you know, if she doesn't allow me to because, you know, the fumes and stuff like that. Yeah, so we got the Lehman Russ Assault Tank, the Solar Auxilla one. Now, what color do you think we should paint it? So, yeah, the Solar Auxilla... Lehman Russ tank. It's my favorite IRL Cold War tank. I don't remember the name. I have to look it up real quick. Cold War tanks. I think it's probably... Ooh, I think it's probably the T-55 from like 1957. I think that one it's very cute. It's very tank-like. It looks like a UFO, and that's why I like it. Glitchar's colors. I was thinking of just painting it of making it like glitter, like pink, and then I just put like some glitter on it. You know. Any 40k thing on a Sims will attract the wrong people. Oh my god. So like, I went on this like, okay, if you guys don't follow me on Twitter, don't actually follow me on Twitter. I'm very stupid on Twitter. But I did this like thing where I was like asking people on Hinge about like Warhammer related stuff, and like this one guy was like let me see. Yeah, no, so this one guy on Hinge said that he's painting a Space Wolves army. Thoughts, gents? Thoughts, guys? How hard would it be to get back home through customs if you have to wait? Oh, I didn't think about it. If I paint the tank, how am I gonna bring it home? Did you get banned I didn't get banned from Hinge. Furry confirm? Yeah. Okay, well, is that a pause for us, guys? Morning, guys. Morning. Do we pause on Space Wolves, man? By FedEx? Should I FedEx the tank back home? I don't know. Maybe I should like give it to my friend and be like, can you hold on to this for me? It's your own personal choice. I don't know about the Space Wolves though. I mean, like if he were like, oh yeah, mate, I'm currently doing like a Acadian army, I'd be like, oh well. If he were like, I'm currently painting like a I don't know. What else is kind of Omega based and like cool? A Sisters of Battle. I'd be like, oh whoa. Do you need to pay dues when you ship it back home? I don't know, actually. Probably. Maybe. Orcs are cool. Orcs are cool. Just got here, sat here by my least like Legion. Oh, man. Asking what Trader Legion is an angle for someone you can play 40k with if it exists. Maybe Sisters of Silence. Ooh. I have a friend. Oh, one of my friends does play like the Sisters of Battle, right? And he said that he hates their heads, so he's just like put helmets on all of them. And I think that's very funny. I'm also paying Space Wolves, and you just always gotta check if a guy is furry. Is that the new criteria now? When we date a guy, we gotta check if he's painting a Space Wolves army, is he a furry? How many men did you traumatize on Hinge? Not a lot. Not a lot. I think it's just the two guys, okay? It's just the two guys, and one of them was like traumatized by Leah, not me. You know? Only if a furry is a deal breaker for you. What if he wants like weird like animal like roleplay stuff? I don't know if I could do it. I don't know if I'm built for something like that. You know, I'm just a guy. I'm just a silly little guy. That's scary. Check out Games Workshop has never been good at head sculpts. What did Leah say? Leah traumatized this one therapist that we randomly found on Hinge. Basically, this one guy, he had his like in his profile, he had his job listed as therapist, and Leah was like, "Oh, let's talk to him." And Leah was like, and then we were like, "Okay, so here are all of the issues that's wrong with me. Like I have like ADHD, anxiety, depression, that kind of thing." And he was like, "Do you normally start your conversations like this?" And we were like, "Well, it gets it out the way sooner, you know." And he unmatched. So, we did it. I think the other person that got traumatized was probably like the Six Samurai guy, but also I feel like Six Samurai players on the low, I can traumatize them a little bit. Just a little bit. Trauma dump him? We didn't even trauma dump him. We sent him like 3 lines like, "Hey, just to let you know, these are the issues that are wrong with me." Did you talk to this random therapist about Dino Love Hotel? Should I talk to a random guy on Hinge about the Dinosaur Love Hotel? What the fuck is Hinge? Hinge is a dating app. It's like Tinder, but there's a little bit more safety for women, basically. It's basically a dating app, but it's a little safer for women because you I actually, is it safer for women? I don't know. Like, I know the tagline is that it's supposed to be a little bit safer, but who knows? One of my friends plays Alpha Legion. What's that say about him? Oh, dude, should we do like a what each faction says about a guy in terms of like dating kind of like spreadsheet? That'd be funny. Is it safer? Is it only marketing? I guess it's only marketing, but I'm not sure. What if we did a spreadsheet like that? What does it say if a man is a Tau player? Designed to be deleted. Oh yeah, they basically like try to guarantee that you get like a match. You know what's the crazy thing? I have like 5 different like female friends who have married men that they've met on like dating apps. I have like 2 friends that have married men that they've met on Tinder. And I'm like, why are you guys finding husbands on Tinder and I can only find like I don't even know how to describe some of the people I've met on Tinder. Refuses to get close. Weeb. Okay, so if you're a Tau player, you're a weeb and he won't touch you. Because you unmatch if they played a wrong Warhammer army. I'm just saying, okay? If we play different Warhammer armies, are we really compatible? Question mark. As a guy who plays Tau, I feel personally attacked. Okay, Tau players in the chat, close your ears right now. Did you learn your lesson from Tinder? I did not. I did not. I got banned from Tinder, guys. But that's because I put like a dog picture on there, and people and like Tinder was like, you can't confirm your identity, so fuck you, get off my site. Which is fucked up, right? What a man's 40k army says about their dateability. What kind of devastating weapon is Tinder in 40k? I don't think that's possible, right? I think the Eldari would like, you know, dominate Tinder, right? You'll find some. No. I mean, it's just a meme. We're memeing right now. I'm not like super desperate or anything. I am desperate to have someone help me paint, but you know, I'm not desperate. Okay. Tab players, weeps and will not touch you because they will want to shoot from a distance. Understandable. Have a nice day. What about Thousand Suns? What about Thousand Suns? She needs a sweatshop for painting miniatures. Imagine having a roster. Imagine having a roster full of guys, and it's not to date. It's guys to help me paint stuff. But also, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Okay, so if he plays 1,000 Suns, he's a nerd. But how can you? But if we already play like Warhammer, how can they be bigger nerds than us? I'm not desperate. I'll tell to you, Glitch Stars girls. Okay, but they're very cute women. I'll have you know, Vol. Thank you for the super chat. Into Magic and card games. Oh my god, did you guys see that there's gonna be a Magic there's gonna be like a Magic the Gathering cruise ship for like Magic players to you know, find dates? Did you see that? I was making a joke about possibly going on it just to find like a Yu-Gi-Oh boyfriend, but honestly, people were like, hey, the smell of it might be insane. And I was like, you know, that makes sense. Like, imagine like a bunch of little nurglings all trapped onto one cruise ship. I'd swim home on the first day. Guys, how desperate are you? I'm not desperate, but I am single, so that means I can happily make silly content without upsetting anyone, right? Just go to sell bootleg deodorant. Okay. What if I went on the Warhammer cruise, chat? Do you think the Warhammer cruise is gonna smell nice, or will it be like the second coming of Nurgle? What do you think? Bring the deodorant. My entire luggage will be full of deodorant. Would smell like the sea mix and Nurgle? Aw, man. Smells like less oil. That's crazy. It will smell like armpits and old paint. Oh, fuck. Okay, guys. So, from what I'm understanding, every nerd-related cruise ship, unacceptable. We can't do that. Because they're all gonna be really... We're all gonna, like, our nostrils will fucking die. The second coming of Nurgle. Oh my god. You wanna know something crazy? So, I went to Offkai, which is like a VTuber convention, right? Like, I had an appearance there and whatnot, right? And people were saying it was really stinky, and I couldn't smell anything. So, I don't know if my nose is broken, or if people were like... Actually, no, I think I did smell a guy. Like, this one dude walked past me and I smelled something and I was like, that's weird. What would be the male to women ratio in a cruise ship? In a nerd cruise ship, the male to women ratio would be like 20-1, I think. Like, on God, I genuinely think it'd be 20-1. Like, any of us would be mad if you got a good boyfriend. True. That's true. It's definitely stinky. Oh, I didn't smell anything. I don't know. I have like a very weak nose, I think. Chandler, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you on Twitch. Thank you. I don't know. I think like I have like a really weak sense of smell, so I can't really smell much. Like even stuff like glue and whatnot. I can't really like smell it, and people are like, "Oh, this smells really strong," and I'm like, dunno. Maybe that's why I can't tell when things are burning. Ooh. Probably both. AdMech players would smell like fried electronics. Orc players might smell nice. Okay, would AdMech players smell like fried electronics? Don't sniff glue, you could get high. Yeah, no, it's like, you know how like when I used to cosplay, we'd have to like, you know, last minute like glue our shit together, and people would be like, "Oh, now I smell like glue," and I'm like, I can't smell anything. Hi guys, morning. I can smell deer before I see them out hunting. I'm so excited. I'm now in America. You know what that means? I can see oh fuck. What's the big rat that's like in the trash cans? It's like black and white, but it's like a rat. Raccoon? I can see raccoons. I'm excited. I'm so excited. I want to see them so bad. Like, what the hell? We don't have them in, like, Singapore. And then there's the other one that's also, like, a fat rat, but with, like, the long tail. Have you seen... I still haven't seen a cow yet. Do not approach raccoons. My friends were like, don't approach raccoons or possums. They have rabies. And I'm like... That sounds like a challenge. No, I'm kidding. It doesn't sound like a challenge, but you know what I mean. Singapore has that. It's just squirrel. We have raccoons in Singapore? What? I know we have squirrel. Yeah, I can't say it. Okay, I'm gonna lock in just to say it, okay? Squirrels. See? We did it. Miwa picked the bear. Okay, but have you seen that one outfit of Kuma from Tekken 8 with like the overalls on and the little like one piece like straw hat? Who wouldn't pick the bear if you ran into the woods and a bear was wearing like overalls and a little like sun hat? Would you not pick the bear? I'd be like, you know what? You're cute. I'll let you kill me. This is fine. Lots of chickens though. Yeah, we have a lot of chickens and like squirrels in Singapore, but we don't have like raccoons. Bring a weapon. You decide to come to Australia. That sounds scary and frightening. Heretic. Okay, he has like this one outfit that's like impressively cute. It's so cute that I was like, wait. This is funny. This is very funny. Oh my gosh. But yeah, I don't know. I'm excited. The only bear I like is that one Russian bear that was their mascot in World War II. No, you know what's the thing? Have you seen those like videos of like weirdly domesticated bears? I think those are really cute. Like, sure, you could eat me, but I think you're very cute, right? We're watching a video on like the most powerful weapons in like 40k history, but here. But hear me out. The most powerful 40k weapon is a woman walking into the 40k store. The top 10 most venomous snakes all live in Australia. I'm not going to Australia then. I'm gonna fucking die. Yeah, if not friend, why friendship? Exactly, see? And we're not talking about bears. Because I don't know how we went on this tangent, but... Have you seen the little bear ears, okay? Have you seen bear ears? Like, the bear ears are so cute. The bear ears are so cool. And they're so polite looking. 10 out of 10, I would give the bear a snuggle. The most powerful thing in 40k is Games Workshop lawyers. Real. Just stopping by, but I love whatever's wrong with you. Wait, okay, hold on. Everything's wrong with me. Everything's wrong with me. Is it snuggle with her after a bear eats you? Okay, if he lets me If he lets me pet the ears, he can eat me. I'm okay with that. If he eats me, I'm okay with that. Dap me up, hell yeah, brother. Can they have fun living 50 tangents? I'm sorry, we should be watching the Games Workshop. Oh, sorry, we should be watching the 40k powerful weapons video, but then we went on a tangent about how bears are cute. It's over for us, guys. It's over. And like, oh man. Sun bears. Will the bear be wearing your Imperial Fist bikini though? No. No. Do you think a bear could fit into like into my bikini? You guys want to know something crazy? So I bought like a small t-shirt, right? Like it was marketed as like a small size t-shirt. In America. Like it was just size S. It's at my knees. It's like at my knees. I'm like, what is this? Like, what do you mean this is a small? Would the bikini be made of walls? No, it would just be like a, I don't know. I mean, what kind, how would we even design like a Warhammer bikini? You know what's the issue? You know what's the issue for me? At the same time, I feel like if I were to walk outside in public in a Warhammer themed bikini, I'd dox myself, right? Like, wouldn't I be like doxing myself? So like, we can't fortify the oh. Is fortifying the bikini like just adding extra like padding in it? Man, okay, I'm gonna dox myself, guys. Aw, fuck. You're probably like XXS. Yeah, it's like all the way at my knees, and I was like here, and I was just thinking, oh yeah, I could turn this into like a crop top. No, everything about this is insanely oversized. I can't wear this out in public, so this is my new sleeping shirt. Do you wear children's medium? No, in like America, I wear children's like large. I wear children's clothes in America. If you guys didn't know, this was an issue that I kind of ran into. This was an issue that I ran into the last time I was in America, and that was I needed to buy a jacket, but women's jackets were too big on me. Like an S was like the arms were too long. So I ended up going to like the kids section and buying like a children's large. Which worked out because it was like $50 cheaper. You know, so I basically saved like $50 that could literally go towards like, I don't know, buying another tank, right? So hey, fetus mode. Okay, shut up. I'm not a fucking fetus. Shut up. Yes, it's like a win-win. So I get a new jacket. I get a new worn jacket. Also, because I'm very, 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 very stupid. Okay, I will have you guys know because I'm very stupid and I okay, in my mind, right? In my mind, my very tiny, puny, not very developed mind, I was like, oh yeah, you know, summer in America. High School Musical 2 has taught me what I should wear. Or getting that new PC reel. Or like, High School Musical 2 has taught me what I should wear. I only packed booty shorts and mini skirts. I caught a cold. I caught a fucking cold. All I have are like tank tops, crop tops, mini skirts, booty shorts, and heels. And I caught a fucking cold. I was like, oh no, it's over for me. I was like, oh, I can wear the same shit that I wear in Singapore in America too. That's great. I don't have to buy new clothes. Immediately catches a fever. Let's go. It's been 80 plus every day here. I don't know why, but like 80 plus in like America doesn't feel like hot for me. Omniscient noblesse. Omniscient isn't blessing me right now. Yeah, so I think that either someone someone out there in the universe has given me a cold, or like I need to wear like a mask next time I go out, or like I need to, you know, buy a jacket or something. You're too used to humid heat, yeah. I need the 90% humidity. I need the 90% humidity because right now we don't have 90% I'm not at 90% humidity and it's freezing the fuck out of me. Does the wind feel cold? The wind feels very cold. How strong is humidity there? I can't say what temperature the humidity where I'm at is at because I don't want to dox, you know, my friend's like house or anything. I don't want to dox my friend's location, but it is definitely not 90. So I'm like sick and dying and cold and dying, and then we root back into being sick and dying. Dude, yeah, it's like usually Singapore is like about 40 to 42 degrees Celsius. So it's a little yeah, bye. Wait, we should keep watching. We're still at the first weapon, by the way. This is not good. Also, I could have sworn that like one of the Necron's like weapons was like face melting or something. Oh, you know freedom units? Well, I don't know what Celsius is in freedom units. Yeah, so we're 1 hour into the stream and 7 minutes into the video. How proud are you guys of me today? 107 degrees. Oh, okay. Yeah, so usually Singapore is like about 107 degrees Fahrenheit. So we need so you know, I don't know. America's a little cold. Oh my god! Wait! Before anything, let me tell you guys something really cool. Apparently, my friend said that we can go ride a tank. So I might actually like, you know, go, you know, like ride a tank. I'm so glad I didn't say anything out loud. How you loud my phone, my AirPods all working, my whole office heard you. Bestie, no. We were talking about the out of pocket stuff like 20 minutes ago. I'm in a tank. Apparently we get to ride a tank. It's like maybe $100 US to go ride a tank. So like guys, please watch my video so I can pay for the tank ride. I'm literally okay. I'm gonna take a selfie of myself next to the tank, right? So that like I'm gonna do that so I can post it on Instagram. So you know, while my friends are scrolling, you know, their mommy posts with like, you know, them and their babies, there's just me and a fucking tank. What tank specifically? I don't know. All I was told was that my friend was like, hey, since you like tanks, you know that there's a place like in the like there's a place that we can go to that's like a few hours away that you can ride a tank at. And I was like, stop. Be for reals. And she was like, yeah, we can go ride a tank if you want. I was like, I want to ride a tank. Like, what the heck? Now my dog's my location. Yeah, so like I'm not gonna go too into specifics, but I will want to take a selfie next to the tank or in the tank or whatever. Oh my god, I get to ride a tank. Will it actually move? I have no idea. Shadow, thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you so much for $100 super chat. Go ride the tank, have fun, and spread propaganda. The tank propaganda. Oh my god, we need to buy the tank. We need to paint it pink, and we gotta take it with us onto the tank. So it'll be like tankception. But thank you so much, Shadow. I super appreciate it. Thank you. I'm very grateful for the super chat. Thank you. I'm excited though. Like it sounds like a really fun like time. Did you find the Warhammer yet? I don't think the Warhammer is real. For Dorn, thank you, bestie. I will fortify the tank in your honor. VTuber propaganda. The VTuber tanktism propaganda. Oh my god. Speaking of tanktism, I went on one of my other friends, like we decided to hang out. And this isn't a friend that like I normally hang out with. So we were gonna drive to like Target to go pick up some stuff for me, right? Because you know, I need stuff while I'm in America, right? The entire car ride to Target, I yapped about tanks, and my friend was like, "Are you all right?" And I'm like, "No, I'm just really fucking passionate about tanks. I'm just really fucking passionate, bro." World of Tanks stream when? I can't do World of Tanks, guys. Okay, World of Tanks. What's the one that gets like War Thunder? War Thunder, World of Tanks, I can't play them. My money would disappear, and we are not here for that, guys. I need to save money. So I've been actively dodging those allegations like Neo in the fucking Matrix. I've been dodging those fucking games. We can't play that, guys. It's over for us. No. I really can't. No. I really can't. I have to dodge that shit. If not, I'm gonna be like, wait, this thing's kind of cute. Well, if they sponsor me, then I you know, it'd be hard for me to say no. But Steel Hunters, if it involves tanks, we can't do it because I will be like, wait, this tank kind of cute, even if it sucks. Heck. Also, I want you guys to know, I did actually see someone play like the Warhammer like mobile game at the Warhammer store. I did not expect it, but I saw someone playing the Warhammer game in the wild, and I was like, wow. You gotta message them and get that World of Tanks sponsorship, bestie. Thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you. It's over for me, guys. It's over for me. I saw one of my local stores has a Baneblade in stock. I was so tempted even though I don't play guard. So apparently that store, they didn't have like tanks in store. But the store owner was like kind enough to be like, yeah, you know, if you want it, I will order it for you. So now I just have to like come up with like a list of the tanks that I want to buy. So like, you know. A tank get fan. I just like tanks. I think tanks are very cute and very funny. Hi guys. Hi. Have you seen Play on Tabletop's vids? Oh my god, did I tell you guys? Okay, I don't think I told you guys yet. But we have a surprise collab coming up. We're cooking it. But remember how I said that I really like had to pull up my like big girl pants and like, you know, talk to someone? I pulled up my big girl panties and I sent like a cold like email to like this one creator or two creators. And they emailed me back and were like, yeah, we'd love to do something with you. And I was over there, like, I literally was on the floor, like sobbing for a good second. I was like, oh my god, let's fucking go! Yeah, it's a surprise. It's a surprise. I mean, I'm not gonna say who it is yet. But I'm very excited. And also, I met Bricky. I forgot. I don't know if I told YouTube chat yet, but we met Bricky at the VTuber event, and he is such a nice person. He is very tall. I took a selfie with him. Of course, you guys can't see it because, you know, it shows my face, but we met Bricky. Learning to play the tabletop. We have plans to learn the tabletop, but it's probably not gonna be anything too complicated yet. Maybe just kill team for now, because learning the tabletop might be a bit too complicated. Yeah, we saw Bricky. He's so nice, by the way. He's a very nice person. He's very tall. We got drunk. It was a great time. Told us about. I don't know if I told YouTube chat, because I don't think I've done a YouTube stream since like Offkai. I know I told like Twitch chat that like I didn't flash Bricky. I'm gonna put this out there. He's very tall compared to me, at least. Drunk and escorted. I didn't get drunk and escorted away. You put in Discord. Oh, okay. Oopsie, my bad. If buying any guard tanks, you note the Lehman Russes on the web store all come in the same box, and it's just a turret gun that's swapped around, which is already also in the same box. Same applies to Baneblade variants. Really? Oh shit. Okay. Oh yeah. No, I made a channel post saying I met Bricky. I'm just putting it out there. I did not flash him. I did get very drunk though, and they had to call like Stim and Dual Locks to come get me. But hear me out. I was drinking with Maxer. And we went a little too ham. And then they had to call Stim and Dual Locks to come get me. And then I inadvertently flashed Stim because my skirt like went all the way up. It's very funny, but yeah. Oh, dude. Okay, you know what? My luggage broke on the way back from Offkai, so I ended up having to get a new luggage, and the new luggage is bigger, which is nice. That means we can buy more Warhammer stuff. I know, funny fact, his 40k guy Bricky was a League of Legends guy. That's how him and Sunny know each other, I think. That's how him and Sunny know each other. Miwa size luggage. I'm not even kidding. The new luggage that we got, because I don't understand like inches, right? I just bought like what they said was a large luggage, and that shit, the new luggage, is literally up to like my titty, like just below like the tit. I was like, oh, this is very big. If you're a tank girl, you want to get the new plastic Fellblade kit that's coming out soon, glorious. When is it coming out though? Is it gonna be out before like September? Because I will be leaving in September. Yeah, it is. It's just very big. So the nice thing is that I pack like 5 t-shirts to America, so that means I'll have a ton of space for Warhammer stuff. Let's go. Are you trying to smother yourself in? Honestly, I could fit in that luggage if you know. If no one stops me. Did I tell you guys, YouTube chat? I also got stopped by TSA. I got stopped by TSA on the way into America. They were like, why are you staying here for so long? Yeah, TSA was like, why are you staying in America for so long? I was like, because I have like meet and greets and tournaments every month that I'm physically going to. And then they opened my luggage and saw that it was mostly Yu-Gi-Oh cards and deck boxes full of other cards, and they were like, oh, this one's just a fucking nerd. They were like, oh, this girl's just a fucking nerd. And they were like, okay, you know, just this, it's fine. Did you mention you're a VTuber? I had to show them that I'm a VTuber. It's kind of insane. So basically, they were like, what is your real job? Like, how do you make money? And I was like, oh, I'm a content creator, and I mainly make Yu-Gi-Oh content. And the TSA agent was like, oh, no shit. Yu-Gi-Oh content? I love Yu-Gi-Oh. And I was like, oh my fucking god, I got the one TSA agent that actually likes Yu-Gi-Oh. That's crazy. So then I had to pull up my Twitch page. I had to pull up my YouTube page. I had to show them that this is me, this is my content. I had to show him all of the events that I will be attending so he could take note of like the dates, right? And then he checked my luggage, realized it was all Yu-Gi-Oh cards, and he was like, well, this is fine, you know, it's just Yu-Gi-Oh cards, whatever. And they let me through, and they were like, so basically last month, you know, I had Offkai, I had an appearance at Anime Expo. This month I have a Yu-Gi-Oh tournament and I have another card game tournament. Next month I have another appearance and another card game tournament. So when I told the TSA agent that, I was like, well, you know, the alternative would be flying in and out of like America, and that just seemed very expensive, so I didn't want to do that. And he was like, yeah, you know, that makes sense. You know, and also, like, we would have had to question you also if you flew in and out of America, you know, every month. So they were kind of like, okay, you know, you can go in, but, you know, just don't stay for so long next time. And I was like, yeah, I don't think I'll come back to America for like the rest of this year. And he was like, no, actually, you can still come back in. And I was like, what does this even mean? Am I in trouble? I don't know. Am I in trouble? I don't even know. I've been walking for like 12 minutes. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, guys. Oh, and then you know what's the weird thing? So he was like, by the way, are you in America looking for a husband? I was like, no. He was like, oh, you know, it's okay if you are. I was like, huh? No. Question mark? I was like, I don't, huh? Right? That was my reaction. I was like, what are you saying to me right now? And then like some lady at the airport, another TSA agent, saw like this Winnie the Pooh plushie that I had, and she loudly shouted "La Boo Boo," and I was like, "Oh, I'm sorry, miss. It's Winnie the Pooh. I'm sorry." But anyways, let's get back to the video because we've been yapping for. It's over for us, guys. What do you mean? We're 7 minutes and 26 seconds into the video, and the stream's been going on for 1 hour and 18 minutes. Okay, guys. 3, 2, 1.
I should note these are not available generally to be used by the Imperium because they are only seen to be used by a cooperative AI STC, as in other instances, a demonstration of its power. In fact, the Speranza's Machine Spirit AI STC whatever helps simply to flex its technological muscle, not because it actually cares for the mortal insects that it happens to be cohabiting with.
The mortal
insects. This is one of the main
insects.
reasons that I love weapons from the Dark Age of technology, because not only are they completely insane, but usually the context of their operation is often just a grumpy Machine Spirit STC AI who helps out just because he's basically like, oh, okay, you dumb mortal things, I'll save you just this one time.
Is the
So when
STC
Mechanicus
kind of
ship begins
soon?
to activate its weaponry, most of the Mechanicus on the ship end up suddenly becoming very fearful, a little panicked, standing in awe of the ship, essentially becoming self-aware and operating without this input. All sorts of devices and lights and inputs and displays are lighting up all over the ship that have never operated before. The Mechanicus are freaking out because they don't know what the hell is going on. When the Imperial ships supporting the Arch Mechanicus finally have their vessels converge on the Eldar, they open fire. But it is the Speranza that demonstrates the true power of the Dark Age of technology. Gigantic gun tubes rise out of the superstructure either side of the Mechanicus vessel that are never seen before on a heavy rail systems.
Actually, if the Speranza... Wait, hold up. I'm gonna go back. If this is the Speranza, because I still don't really know what the Speranza looks like, right? If this is it, then I really like it. Because I think that this one looks really... It looks really gothic. It looks really cool. Yeah, I like it. Also, Diva Carol, thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you. Content? Yeah, I'm out to see a girly. I have to go to sleep. You lot have a good one. Leaving when the yapping is done is so fucking funny. That's just a regular 40k ship. Aw, but it's so cool looking. I like it. It's an AI, not STC. STC are basically Dark Age blueprints, not machine spirits. The Mechanicus wants STC but fears AI. We all fear AI, I guess. More lore, they have a video on Space Marine tanks. Ooh, we should do that next stream. Imperial Navy? Ah, okay. I don't know, this is so cool. It's so high gothic. I really like it. I know it's like appeared on the video, but being completely honest with you guys, that was an hour ago and I've already forgotten what it looks like. Ow. But also I think like all the ships are kind of like they all like, I wouldn't say they look the same, but I know the ones that I like and I know what the ones that I like look like. Right? So that's like the only thing. I like this one very much. This one looks very cool to me.
Either side of the Mechanicus vessel that are never seen before on a heavy rail systems. The power systems being displayed to the crew are beyond anything they're even able to comprehend or have seen since the unification or prior to, and twisting arcs of energy are wrapped around the gun barrels. The Speranza opens fire without any notification or warning to the Mechanicus crew, and a silent pulse is directed at the Eldar ship at the speed of light. However, even this was not enough to seemingly catch the Eldar vessel, which is able to navigate away slightly, and it instead hits their their stern. And here a miniature black hole appears at that pointed target and begins dragging the Eldar ship into its destructive gravity swell. The Eldar vessel unable to escape, and its fate then compounded by a secondary temporal effect that is unfathomable to the Mechanicus observing all of this play out. The Xenos ship was then afflicted by this deadly energy wave sweeping across it, which was shifting it a nanosecond into their past, forcing identical neutrons into the same quantum space. The Arch Mechanicus ship essentially had forced the Eldar ship to occupy the same space in time as itself at a molecular level, and the resulting energy released by this was obviously apocalyptic. The Eldar vessel would explode as if from within, whilst ghostly images of itself appeared to flicker like an overlaid image, blue flames spewing from the psychic wraithbone as the vessel tries to somehow tear itself away and out of these incomprehensible forces. Its strange distorted appearance came back into a solid view again, trying to rip itself away. Other Imperial vessels are then firing upon the Eldar ship, and finally it collapses in on itself in what was described as a cannibalistic storm of self-immolation. It was very difficult within all of this carnage for the Imperials to tell whether the Eldar ship had survived or not, despite enduring this devastating display of just what humanity had once been capable of. Had they been able to remain in full control of the ship's firepower and hit the Eldar ship directly, it seems that there's no doubt it would have caused certain destruction.
So it caused a black hole? So it caused a black hole? Is that what that means? Do you need a TLDR? I think so. Because, like, I guess it shoots black holes. Oh, okay. Because, like, from what I understood from what he was saying, it shoots black holes. By the way, I need to have the subtitles there because sometimes my listening comprehension isn't as good as my reading comprehension. I know, I'm sorry. It shoots black holes plus time trap. What the fuck? Wait. It superimposed a ship with itself in time, so it's a time paradox. That sounds crazy. That, like, actually sounds insane. And spaghetti fight the Eldar. Bro, what the fuck? You can read. Okay, shut up. Okay, I'm reading the what is it? The Horus Heresy right now, okay? Hi guys, hi. It's okay. So basically, the insanely powerful weapon creates black holes and also causes time paradoxes. Meister, thank you so much for the sub with Prime. Thank you. I appreciate you. The Eldar can steal sets. Oh. I feel like we are we back in that whole power scale conundrum where, like, if one thing is insanely OP, everything else has to be, like, also very OP? Are we back in that, like, era right now of, like, this shit is, like, topping constantly? Miwa reading is like a celibate Slanesh. Shut up! Oh my god. What the heck? Not quite? You don't think so? Gun shoot black hole plus make the ship occupy the same space twice. I get that, but also, like, what the hell does that, like, what the hell? Like, just what the hell, you know? Did we ever leave? No, I guess not. Yeah, I guess this is just a power scaling thing again, huh? Yeah. Okay. Who is the Sasuke and Naruto of Warhammer weapons, guys?
But it's clear enough that based on this and other references, humans from the Dark Age of technology had access to power far beyond the comprehension of those in the current Imperium. We know they had experimented with and built a ship capable of travelling through time, as well as apparently using this knowledge to create weapons that seemingly were able to harness the ability to use the power of dark energy to in fact fire black holes and temporal energy waves at their enemy, which might sound crazy enough, except that this brings us nicely to our next weapon.
Oh, the Eldar. Oh, wait. Eldar distortion weapons. Okay. I don't know why I thought that was a Tau though, for some reason. Maybe it's just because of the color scheme.
Now, when coming to the second choice, I've opted for a Xenos choice with the most arrogant species in the galaxy, the Eldari, or the Eldar in our filthy low gothic tongue. Specifically Eldar D-weapons, distortion or displacement cannons. The Eldar use various iterations for their range of weaponry. They're also referred to as Wraith Cannon because they're used by Eldar Wraith Guard and Wraith Knights. The D-weapons of the Eldar are also one of those devices that do not walk the boundaries between lore and tabletop gaming very easily, because they are, similarly to the Mechanicus weapons, absolutely insane.
Okay, this ship, not cute, looks like a bat, looks like something Batman would have. I don't know if I find this cute, but I think it's alright. I'm not crazy about it. I'm not crazy about the look.
But they do fit very well within the Eldar's advanced knowledge and incessant need to tinker with warp-based things. So just what are Eldar D-weapons? Well, you will, I hope, remember my video discussing vortex grenades and in general vortex weapons. These are Imperium weapons that when thrown will tear a hole in real space, either shredding their enemy with gravitic power or dragging them into the warp itself, and all the horror that such a nightmarish fate entails. So keeping that as well as the Arc Mechanicus we just discussed in mind, Eldar D-weapons basically fire vortex portals. They're actually fairly close to how the Dark Age STC uses its ancient weapons from the Arc Mechanicus, the difference being that the Eldar still use these regularly and also have made them basically infantry scale handheld rifles, which is completely insane. Now, given this, it's why I say that they are pretty hard to balance between lore and tabletop. Because distortion weapons shoot a kind of beam or directed pulse that tears open reality at a focus point, and anything touched by or within that space should near enough then be torn to pieces by incomprehensible forces. So its only real disadvantage is that it has a fairly short range. The Eldar have seen fit to also mount some of these weapons on their versions of Titans, which you can imagine is truly a world-ending piece of weaponry. Imperial Void Shields, in theory, should not be able to even withstand this kind of weapon. The Mechanicus have tried time and time again to replicate this, usually in appropriately disastrous failure, either annihilating all around their test or unleashing nightmare demons into reality. So I like to imagine a secure room with shielding all around it, and there's some guardsmen inside being torn to pieces by Khorne bloodletters, as an impassive Mechanicus tech is just watching on with a small clipboard, checking off a box stating Study 01623. Unsuccessful.
Okay, so basically it's the same as the previously mentioned STC, except it's handheld and has shit range. Is that what they're saying? The ship looks dope. You know, it looks dope. It's just that it's not cute to me. I think in terms of ships that I think are cute, I think the croissant one is very cute because when I look at it, I'm like, oh yeah, I'm gonna paint that in the exact same color scheme as a croissant, and I think that's really funny. But that ship, the previous Eldar ship, I'm like, it's too cool for me to make cute. Eldar design is sometimes so weird and bulky. Is that an actual playable gun on the tabletop though? Is this an actual thing that can be played? Or oh, it is? How does that work then? Wait, how does that work? On the tabletop? Rules don't reflect lore. Depends on the edition. So if, let's say, I were to play that currently, how would that work? Would my units die before, because it's a short range thing, right? Would my units die before they even, get to use it? Tau Tiger Shark model, let's see. Tau Tiger Shark. Let's see if it's cute. I like this one. I like this one. From the top, he looks like, from the top, he kind of looks, in this picture from the top, it kind of looks like, Megatron. So, I quite like it. I think I think this looks very cute. I think I would get one just to paint it. Like, maybe Optimus Prime. It's not cute, it's way too big. How big is it? Oh. 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 Yeah, no, that's way too big. We don't have space for that. Don't look at the price. This one says it's like $60 in stock. It's not the worst. This one says 225 Great British pounds. Oh, we're poor. We have 1 British pound. Paint it and like, I don't know. I feel like some of them look really cute. Like when I look at them, I can think of like painting schemes that I want to do on them, and some of them are just like they look cool, and I can't think of like painting schemes, so I'm like, eh. Kill team on top of one of those models. I remember a YouTube video on that. Ooh. Ooh. I just want to get the croissant one. Can someone remind me what the croissant ship is? I want to see if like we can, if I can get one, just so I can paint it to look like an actual croissant.
Now, I hate to drag us out into the reality of the tabletop game, and I rarely see a situation that requires it or for me to discuss it. But please bear with me, because this is probably one of the best examples, and also primarily because D-weapons are one of those things that kind of really irk me, and I say this as a person owning an Eldar army. Along with the mechanical design of old-style assault cannons, but that's really a whole other story. Now, let's be real. Equating lore directly to board game rules is never something that people should really think about too hard or take too seriously. I guess so,
yeah, that would make sense.
I do, because I apparently like to frustrate the hell out of my brain. I think, really, it's just a little bit of fun to think these things all the way through. So look, on the one hand, it seems an outrage that some weapons are not represented properly on the tabletop comparative to their lore descriptions. On the other hand, balance is a thing. You probably have a hard time finding a game with an army who are shooting basically black holes at your tanks. Now, I apologize if my voice changes here, but I decided to re-record this entire section, because originally I'd done this very long-winded explanation about how the rules work in the tabletop game, and I thought, you know what, this is just nonsense, nobody wants to hear this. The short version is that originally, back in the 4th edition, the Eldar D-weapons used to be more representative of how you would imagine a D-weapon is, because it's firing vortex or sort of warp portal tears, alright? It would essentially, once it had hit, damage an enemy very easily, and then if you rolled a 6, it would be an instant kill, regardless of how many wounds they have. And wounds are basically a life force. A standard marine might have 1 or 2 wounds. Characters are going to have more, obviously. Vehicles will have usually a lot more wounds. So the way these D-weapons used to work makes a lot more sense, because if you get lucky, maybe if you hit it bang on, it's going to completely destroy that target. Now yes, that is very, very powerful, but it is more representative, and you've still got to be pretty lucky to get that roll. However, quite a while back they switched this around, and it's still relatively easy to deal damage with a D-weapon, but it doesn't have that immense power that kind of connects with the lore, and now it is actually more comparable to Imperial melter weapons. They just have a little bit more range, and that to me just seems silly. You have these highly advanced nightmare weapons moderately comparable to weapons used by a Dark Age tech arc Mechanicus, yet in terms of stats on the tabletop, they're classed in the same category as what is basically pimped up Space Marine paint stripper guns. Therein lies the ruination of entertainment of lore versus rules and balance. There are many other examples with the single constant that the two things rarely align well. Now, I will also note that Dark Eldar use similarish tech weapons that are dubbed as Dark Light or Void weapons. They're equally destructive and can also be dropped in the form of bombs that are called Void Mines. They're a 2-stage weapon that will create first a bubble shield around the dropped weapon, and then a dark particle of light detonates, creating a catastrophic implosion, destroying anything within. Most Drukari dark weapons work on a variation of this theme, and they are, as I said, fairly comparable to their Eldari counterparts.
Okay. Do you think that, like, whenever, like, a writer comes up with, like, some crazy fucking weapon, the people at, like, the tabletop, the people in, like, the tabletop division are like, God fucking damn it, now we have to balance this shit? Do you think, like, that's what goes through their heads? Because I'd be like, man, fucking Jason at who wrote this book did it again. Now we have to balance this, like, stupid OP weapon that shoots out fucking laser cannon black holes. for tabletop. Dark Lances are absolutely nuts. A lot of Dark Eldar armies have revolved around Dark Lance spam over the years. What is a Dark Lance? Care about weapons in the codexes? I've seen Horus Heresy games. I've yet to see one finish. Is it that bad? Is it that bad? Okay, I'm genuinely curious because I'm genuinely asking. Good morning, guys. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning on Twitch. Good morning. Good morning. But I'm genuinely asking because I'm genuinely curious, right? Like, do people actually get very like finicky over the lore and like the tabletop rules? Is that really a thing? Most weapons have existed for a pretty long time. Their balance is shifted with every edition. He talks about 4th edition. We're now in 10th. Oh, I don't know if you guys can see what I'm like mousing over, but okay, that makes sense now. That makes more sense now. Oopsie, guys, this was 4 years ago. Okay. Flavor Town Fanatic, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Okay. So, would you guys say that right now is the tabletop balanced? Oh yeah, you know, like I got like some comments the other day where people were like, it's kind of a cop-out that like that me and the girls like want to learn like Kill Team first. They were like, you might as well commit to like the full tabletop game, and we were just kind of like, oh, but neither of us have like the time to build a full army or anything like that, you know? So something like Kill Team where maybe we'll at the very least we could like prime the models, you know? I think that would be like the best that we could do. And we were like, who knows? Maybe one day, you know? As someone who picked up Kill Team recently, do it much easier to start playing. Yeah, we figured that, like, because I think, like, me and Sunny, we were talking about doing, like, IRL stuff, and, like, we do have, like, a deadline of, like, 3 days. Like, we have, like, 3 days to, you know, to do, like, to learn and, paint, like, our armies and whatnot. And, like, you know, and, like, you know, it's like, well, if it's, like, 3 days, building a full army would be kind of insane, right? From intent was really bad earlier, you're still bringing it down. So is it fun to play Warhammer now? Like, in the current edition? Kill Team's good intro to tabletop? Pay my armies last year and finish 10 models. Well, you know, you're just 7 months into the year, you know, you really think about it. I've always been a casual player. Work for the most part in tournaments might be different. That makes sense. Did you watch Hell's Reach? Yes. But we have to rewatch it again. We have to rewatch it again. Maybe on, like, stream, maybe on Discord. I'm not sure yet. I'm not quite sure yet. You can't build an army in 3 days? Yeah, we aren't intending to. I think, like, the most that we can do, maybe Kill Team, maybe we'll paint, like, we'll at the very least paint, like, 1 or 2 and prime the rest. I think that would be, like, you know, what we could do in 3 days, you know? But we're also, like, noobs. So, like, I wouldn't be like, oh yeah, 100%, we're definitely gonna paint our armies in 3 days. Wait, when did you watch? Like last 2 months ago? Last month, maybe? It's always nice to play a balanced game. Yeah, I mean, I feel like, okay, as someone who's played, like, hella competitive games over the years, do you have a Great Wall of Shame? No, I don't, because I'm not planning on buying a ton of models to start off with, because I do want to move in the next year or so. So I think if I want to go full ham into Warhammer, I should only do it, like, once I've actually moved, because I can't imagine, like, moving with, like, 50 tanks and, like, you know, with, like, a bunch of tanks and, like, a little orklings. You know, I don't think that would be smart. There's always Tabletop Simulator. Honestly, if worst comes to worst, like, push comes to shove, it would probably be, like, a tabletop sim kind of stream. Yeah, push comes to shove, it probably be like a tabletop kind of thing. Is it on your YouTube channel? No. We watched it in Discord. Because we weren't sure if like if I could watch Hell's Reach on YouTube, but I think we can at this point. We might be able to. I'm still not sure, to be quite honest with you. Play at low points. You can. It's not that. It's more that because I'm in a company. Our company has like rules on what we can and can't watch on stream to, you know, not get sued. Yeah, tabletop sim might probably be like the easiest thing. Gotta get the basics first. Yeah, that's what we're thinking right now. That's what we've got in our heads. Like we're gonna learn the basics. Yeah. It's so good. Yeah, we will probably watch it on stream. I'm not gonna do it this week because I do have a tournament this week that I will be attending. And next week I have another tournament that I will be attending. So we will be having a Warhammer day. Maybe we'll watch Hell's Reach next week. Or the week after. Who knows? Yeah. I suggest you learn your own first and do a stream. That's what we're thinking of doing. So we have spoken to some like people who do know how to play Warhammer, who are, you know, familiar with Warhammer. We have spoken to them, and we do want to, you know, reach out and be like, hey, you know, are you down to do like an e-girl like teaching stream, like Warhammer fan teaches an e-girl how to play tabletop Warhammer, you know? Yeah, I mean, you know, we're not familiar with like most of the terminology yet. So everything that's like as simplified, it has to be as simplified, as dumbed down as possible. So you guys are probably not gonna get like the full experience. I don't know. You guys are probably not gonna get like the full like, oh yeah, you know, my e-girl VTuber streamer is playing a proper tabletop game. It's gonna be like a heavily modified to make things easy to understand. But my friends at the Warhammer store said that it was a numbers game. So we could probably put a few more clickbait words in the title. Oh, how clickbaity are we gonna make it? Illiterate e-girl learns Warhammer tabletop for the first time. How do you like that for clickbait? Just shout for Biggie and throw dices works every time. Oh my god, we're gonna shout for the Emperor and throw. Very? You guys like the clickbaity title? Yeah, my friends at the Warhammer store were like, it's not super hard. It's just mostly like a numbers game. So I'm probably gonna stand there with like a calculator or something. Not clickbait enough? Oh my god. How much more clickbaity should we get? If it were me, I'd just teach movement and basics of shooting and melee with like individual squads just to get a feeling for the interaction in dice rolls. I personally think, why illiterate? Oh, I play Yu-Gi-Oh! My reading comprehension has disappeared over the years. Are there drops? All the clickbait? Oh, right. We should put exclamation mark drops too in the title for like the clickbait. That'd be so funny. Okay. But I think, kill team, how do we play kill team? Are there like set armies, or do I get to pick my army? Cause I feel like if I were to pick a first army to, you know, play, right? If I were to pick like a first army to play, I think the easiest for me would probably be like the Space Marines, right? I think that'd be like the easiest to pick up, probably. Right? Oh, sorry. Illiterate Yu-Gi-Oh! E-girl learns Warhammer 40k tabletop for the first time. Is play using specifically branded kill team boxes? Ooh, okay. So it's not that bad then. Okay, that's fine. Set teams, okay. Yeah, I don't know. that make people mad though? Illiterate Yu-Gi-Oh or picking the wait, what would make people mad? Calling myself an illiterate Yu-Gi-Oh e-girl or picking Space Marines? They can help me learn Kill Team too. No, I'm gonna keep myself as ignorant as possible for now, because like I said, we've been talking to like a bunch of content creators about maybe doing like a teaching series. So I think that like for them it'd be better for me to maintain very little knowledge so that they can teach it to me on stream, you know? I should probably put a shirt on. I don't know what secret level is. I would say Kill Team has less maths than regular for EDK. I think it'll be fine. I mean, I have a calculator. I'm Asian. You know, I'm Asian. Like, maths question mark? It's a great show. Oh, is it the one that's on Amazon Prime or something? Yeah, Luton was talking to Stim on stream about teaching basic like Warhammer 40k. Inspired by games, Warhammer episode was awesome. Ah, okay. But are you math Asian? Well, you know, I am that level of Asian, so yeah. Game version of Love, Death, and Robots. Oh wait, there's a Krieg team and Kill team. We're gonna play the Kriegs. Oh, I'm excited now. I wanna play. Okay. I think if we do that, we can only watch it on Twitch then. It would have to be a Twitch only stream if we watched Secret Level. Cause Amazon owns Twitch, so I can watch Amazon Prime shows on Twitch. I don't think the same can be done on YouTube without it being heavily edited. So it can't be a live stream on YouTube at least. It would have to be a Twitch stream that gets cut into a edited video for YouTube. Yeah. I think that would be you can look at all the Kill Team boxes in the I really should, right? Yeah, you guys, okay, so when we do the secret level watch along, I will make a post about it in the YouTube post about migrating to Twitch for the one day. So everyone has to go to Twitch so we can all watch secret level together. They're good sculpts. I'm excited. I like the Kriegs a lot. Wow, I get to play them. I'm excited. At first I was a little... So basically what I've been doing is I've been going to any store that basically carries like Warhammer. I've been looking for like Cadians, right? Because I like Cadians. So I've been looking for them. Most of the stores don't really have them. So I'm like really sad about it. They've told me that they can order it for me. They've told me that they can order it for me, and I'm like, okay. But you know, like, chances of me like actually having the time to go down to the store again is very low, you know. So Kriegs are shovel guys. The shovel guys, I love the shovel guys. I think it's so funny that, you know, like, I think it's so funny that like the shovel, like, you know, you have all of these like guys with like guns, and then you have some men with shovels. Cadians have a kill team too. Oh, it's over for me, guys. What if I don't want to play normal tabletop and I just want to play Kill Team because they have Kriegs and Cadians and they're not like, and I don't have to paint like 50 billion of them? What if that becomes my thing? What if that becomes my thing? Because I don't want the only problem I have with building like horde armies, because I like all of the horde armies, right? I like Cadians, I like orcs, I like Cadians, I like orcs, I like Tyranids. But I don't want to build like, you know, 50 different guys. I don't want to paint and build like 50 different guys. What if I just get into Kill Team? Because, you know, there's like what, 10? I think we all saw it coming. Damn, that's crazy. It's a gateway drug. Good luck. Oh my god. How about Ogrins? Oh, we love Ogrins too. Oh man. It's over for me. I just want to build Cadians and Kriegs and Ogrins. I think like, so I've basically spoken to Nova, right? And I will be doing another painting stream. We'll be doing another painting stream where we paint and like listen to Warhammer like audio stories in the back. But Inquisitors, I don't know if I like Inquisitors though, cause like I don't know, like the Inquisitors are kind of like horrible in like the Imperium. They're kind of horrible in like the story. I don't know if I like it. You know? GW to start for Gateway. James Workshop. You've done it again. You've got me again. You've got me. You know who replied to one of my videos the other day? I think it was Vox in the Void. He replied to one of my videos the other day. I was like, oh my god. What the fuck? No, it wasn't Vox in the Void. I think it was Epicus. Epicus responded to my like sanguineous cry along. Which, by the way, I'm still low-key a little embarrassed. I'm still a little embarrassed by the fact that he watched me cry. I'm embarrassed. Votan? The cry along was so stupid. Like, if you guys don't know, when everyone in chat told me to react to the Sanguinius speech, I was like, okay. I wasn't ready for it. And I ended up sitting there crying with like wiping like my tears with like McDonald's like tissue, like napkins, right? McDonald's napkins, because I couldn't find like a box of tissues. It is a big compliment from him. It is a big compliment from him. But I was like, oh my god, this is embarrassing. What the heck? Was it an ugly cry? I was ugly crying. It was one of those cries, right? Where my eyes were watery, my nose was runny. I was like, Sanguinius, no! Bestie, what do you mean? Yeah. Do you know what that means to lament? I was a lamenter once. I still want to build just the one lamenter guy, just the one guy, and then I will keep him safe and protect him forever. I cried the second time too, by the way. We ran that shit back and I cried the second time when they started getting into like the whole individual what is it? The three like individual stories. I started crying too. I was like, oh my god. What the fuck? Have fun painting yellow. So the nice thing is that now that I know that there's a Warhammer store here, I feel like if I were to buy like a can of like primer or stuff like that, right? At least I can give it to one of the people at the Warhammer store. You know, I can just be like, hey, I'm leaving, like, you know, I'm leaving America. I'm leaving America. I can't take, you know, this spray can with me. Do you want it? You know? So I feel a bit better about buying like the paints and whatnot here. Hi guys, morning. They're better. I can't. We have to buy whatever that's original because, you know, content creation. Like it's better to, you know, not piss off the original, you know, like the original people for the most part. I don't want James Workshop to be like, hey, this is illegal. I'm gonna smack you. Do you want Rogaldorn or Sanguinius? Yes. I don't know. I'm gonna save money. I'm gonna save money to buy Rogaldorn and Sanguinius. We're gonna start the only feat so I can buy like a Rogaldorn, guys. It's over for me. Morning, guys. Morning. So we will have like we will have like maybe 2 lamenters and we will protect them with our fucking lives. Okay? I'm gonna build 2 Lamenters so I can take care of them and never have them face any challenges. Wait, do you think Nova's cat would smack him off a shelf though? That's my one concern. Make an only feat, but it's only till I have enough to buy a Sanguinius model. Damn, that's crazy. You have too many expensive hobbies. Why do you do this to yourself? It's over. It's over, guys. Cats would. Oh my god. The true torture of the Lamenters is Nova's cat. Only feat for Warhammer models is not the worst thing I've ever heard. See, it's not my fault. These are expensive. It's not my fault the hobby is expensive. I saw a guy actually carry one of those carrying cases for like Warhammer models, and I was like, oh my god, it's real. I was staring at him. I was like, I didn't think that was real, but then people actually use it. I thought it was just like something that the YouTubers like, you know, promote. But it's real. People actually use it. With the power of Magnus, I saw a magnetized model for like the first time ever, and I was so impressed. Like, so one of the guys at the Warhammer store was showing me how he magnetized his weapons, right? So he could swap them out. And I was just standing there. He was like, you can touch it. I was like, I don't want to touch it. Like, I'm scared I'll break it. But I'm really excited to see that it is magnetized because, like, that's so cool. You know? I was like, oh my god. That's so sick. It's been 20 minutes, we're still yapping. I'm sorry. But now at least we're yapping about Warhammer. We're not yapping about unrelated stuff, right? I don't ask me why, but like, oh, that guy's army was a chaos army. It was, shit. What is it if they have like the black, like, dreadnoughts? Dreadnates? I don't know. Sometimes I do forget, like, what army is what. Black Legion? Oh, it's the Black Legion, yeah. So I was like looking at it, I was like, oh my god, this shit is so cool. Oh, it's probably Chaos Knight, actually. I don't know. So if you guys didn't know, I am a little colorblind. So like, sometimes I can't tell, because red is very orange to me and green is very gray to me. Were they huge? They were huge. They were big ones. They had I know they were like dreadnoughts because they had like the little thing like hanging from the crotch, you know? They had like the little like penanto, whatever it's called in English, hanging from like the crotch. So I was like, oh, that's so sick. Chaos Knights then. No, you know, one of the things that I'm planning is, because it's a little bit more accessible to me, is I definitely want to go to the Warhammer Cafe in like Japan. And you guys are gonna see me like mukbang. I will mukbang the entire menu. No, I'm kidding. I'm not gonna do that, but yeah, I can't really tell sometimes like with the colors. So I'm just excited. I don't know. Just actually seeing Warhammer models made me very excited and very giddy, if that makes sense. It just made me so happy. And then the little baby figures were so cute too. I was like, oh my god. And the guy who showed me his models, right? He gets them painted, like he gets them painted from like someone in like the UK. So they were like really like professionally done and they looked really nice. I was like, this is so cool. I almost cried. I'm just saying. It was a very stupid moment. It was a very, very, very stupid moment, but I was so happy when I saw the dumb Chaos Knights, I almost cried. Seriously, I have no idea. I don't know where he gets them painted. I didn't ask. Because, you know, my ass cannot afford it. But I was very excited. Carry your biggest knight in a dreadnought cosplay, be the baby carrier. What if I bought a baby carrier just to put a dread knight in? So I will baby carrier the baby carrier. You made that guy's day to be sure. I was so excited. I was super giddy. I was like, oh my god, this is so cool. What the fuck? But yeah, I don't know, like, seeing everything be, like, magnetized and, like, you can just, like, switch it out. I was like, that's so smart, that's so cool. What the heck? You know? And then he was, like, telling me that, like, some of the parts will, like, fall off and he just glues it back. And I was like, you can't even tell that shit was glued back. Have you seen the Joy Toy Imperial Knight? That's it's so freaking huge. I have seen it. I don't think I will get it. I don't know. I feel like I have to really like temper my I have to temper my like my excitement when it comes to where it's like when it comes to Warhammer models, because I don't want to buy anything too big just in case I can't bring it back home with me, right? Yeah. Put a Primarch model on baby carrier lore accurate. I'm gonna buy a baby carrier. I'm not actually pregnant, guys. Don't worry about it. We're not pregnant. I just wanna carry Rogoldorn around. That's it. That's it. Yet. We say yet as though that's gonna happen in the next 5 years. Let's be for reals. I think the first step to being pregnant is to find a man. And so far we are not lucking out on that front. Where? Okay, come on. You know, this is a community, you know? If one thing happens to us, the rest happen to us, guys. Don't worry about it. If one good thing happens to us, it happens to the rest of us. Remember, you save tens of thousands of dollars by. Thank you for joining. By magnetizing Chaos Knights. They're so cool. Like the actual thing in person is like insanely cool. True, but I'm a male. Well, you know, in solidarity. In solidarity, why not? So y'all get pregnant? Sure, why not? The Legion of Pregnancy. It becomes a, you know what they say, it takes a village to raise a child, but we have a small community, so you know. What if I name my future kid Rogoldorn? What if I named my future kid Rogoldorn? Would that be like cringe? Would that be like insanely cringe? I feel like it'd be on the same level as naming your kid like after a Pokemon. Did you see that one like Reddit post? Like I don't know how real it is, but it was this one guy who wanted to name his kid after like his favorite Pokemon, right? So he figured it out. So he named the kid Luca. Because his wife is Italian, he named the kid Luca, and the wife doesn't know Pokemon. So he named this kid Luca and the middle name Rio. And when his wife found out, she was pissed to hell. Like, I don't know. I feel like I'd be a little pissed too. I'd be like, man, you named my kid after the one of the most like Rule 34 like Pokemon out there. Warning, guys, warning. Yeah, Luca Rio. She liked the name in the first place. She liked the name Luca. She was ambivalent about the Rio bit. But he said it was a family name, so she was like, eh. And then she found out later that the baby was basically named after a Pokemon, and apparently she lost her shit on him. But like, you know, I don't know. That's normie behavior. If I had a husband and he named my kid Naruto, I'd probably punch his lights out. I'm just saying. Yeah, at least it's a normal name. At least it's a normal name. But if I ever like, I don't know, if I were ever like pregnant and I came out of like, you know, I came out of like giving birth, only to find out my husband named our kid like Naruto or like Ichigo or something, I'd be like, I'm gonna kill you. And I feel like in that situation, it would be okay. It would be okay for me to threaten murder. The Naruto Bell. Angron is a good boy's name. No, he's gonna be angry. He's gonna grow up to be angry. I don't think that works like that. Name your kid Kirito? No, I bully the kid. I call him a beater forever. At least he won't be named Dovahkiin. Oh, honestly, Dovahkiin's a terrible name too for a kid. I'd bully the kid. I feel like, I don't know, Rogaldorn Wabel. That's so crazy. No, but I mean, I come from like the country that has a famous criminal named Batman bin Superman, so you know, fuck me, I guess. If I had a son, I'd name his first name Vulcan. If I had a daughter, her name would be Elster. Crow. Naming my child Crow. Yeah, you don't know. In Singapore, there's like some guy went like viral because of his name. It was Batman bin Superman. And he got like fucking arrested, and he's like a criminal. I think he got like arrested for like robbery or something. No, I didn't know that. Yeah. Apparently that guy's from Singapore. So yeah. Would you rather name your kid Gengar? I don't think there's any like Pokemon name other than like the trainers' names that's like, you know, relatively okay to name your kid as, right? Can you say Persona? Do I play Persona? Okay. So I play Persona. I played all the Persona games, but Persona is a game that I prefer to play off stream because I feel JRPGs are one of those games where I want to be as like disgusting as possible, if that makes sense. Like, I'm gonna slouch in the chair. I'm gonna have my PS5 controller in the hand. I'm gonna be non-verbal, and I'm just gonna stare and pray that one day my senpai will notice me. Have you played Yakuza? I love the Yakuza games. Superman is a normal last name in Indonesia. I think he was probably like an immigrant from like Indonesia, so it's not like the worst, but yeah. Yeah, JRPGs are for sweaty gamer hours. So like they're not something I like playing on stream. They're something that I like playing like off stream because there's too much dialogue, if that makes sense. Straight up shrimping. Exactly. Like I don't want to be set up for like 8 hours playing a JRPG when I can be lying down on the couch with the controller in my hand or lying like completely flat on the floor doing it, right? Can't wait for a new Digimon RPG in October. My friends are so hyped for it. I probably have to finish Cyber Sleuth before I do that, but I'm excited. I am very fond of Digimon. You mean horse? Oh my god. I'm like low-key on my horse girl shit right now, guys. I'm like low-key on my horse girl shit right now. Imagine if I named my kid Yugi in the future. Wait, I mean, I'm half Japanese. Could I get away with it? I'm half Japanese. Can I get away with naming my kid something incredibly weeb? Okay, guys, it's over. I'm naming my first kid Takeshi. I'm gonna name him Takeshi. Name my daughter Goldship. It's over. Why not? Have you played Siege Mode and Space Marines 2? No, so basically Space Marines 2, right? I got invited to play it with Bricky. I didn't have space on my PC. So now I have it. I'm just waiting for the summon. I'm waiting to be summoned. Not weeb if you're actually Japanese, you get the pause. I will never name my kid Naruto. I would never name my kid Naruto. Like, that would be terrible. That would be honestly terrible. I'm avoiding downloading a horse game. I already watched a documentary on Goldship. Goldship is the best. If you guys don't know what we're talking about, It's the new horse girl game Uma Musume that's become very trendy. It is a ridiculously fun game. It's basically like a roguelike training simulator, but for horses, right? The horses have personality. They have personality. Let's just say that. So one time you want to say hi while Sunny and Migo were playing Mogu, you could have been playing. No, because they didn't invite me, so I was like, oh, you know, I'm not gonna, you know, be like, hey, invite me right now. Hey, invite me right now. That'd be mean. Would you name him Ryo? The real name Haseo. I mean, if my baby daddy was a big fan of what's it called? If my baby daddy was a big fan of fucking what's it called? Dot hack, maybe I name my kid Haseo. Who knows? Fuck. Gold ship is great. The gold ship is funny. One day I kind of want to react to like I kind of want to react to like the horse girl videos, you know? Dot hack, yeah, hack GU. We were playing it on stream. Okay, gameplay stuff will only be on Twitch and will mostly be on Twitch and not on YouTube because YouTube I don't know. I don't really want to put too much of the gameplay stuff on YouTube because I think we've basically become more of like a reaction channel. I could put gameplay stuff up there, but it would mostly be like shorts, you know? Who's my least favorite character in Persona? Who's my most favorite character in Persona? I think my least favorite character is probably Teddy from Persona 4. And my most favorite character is probably Hakihito from Persona 3. No, we're getting the pancreas no work. It's coming, guys. It's coming, guys. I promise. It's gonna be here. The only problem it's in the playlist. The only problem is that we've been yapping a lot. But don't worry, guys. I'm not ending stream for another 6 hours, so we'll get there eventually, right? We'll get there eventually. No, but you know what's a crazy thing? Did you guys know that in America there is a horse called Skibbity Riz? So, like, there is a possibility that eventually Skibbity Riz will be in Uma Musume. Isn't that, like, insane? Will we actually? I have no idea. Sure. I mean, we'll reach it eventually. We'll reach the Packers no work video, okay? Terrible. I think it sounds insane. It's one of those things where it's like, wow, you kind of fucked this horse's life up, but you know. Typical Americans. I'm just saying, I'm not the one who named the horse. I don't know why someone named the horse Skibbity Riz, but I hope Skibbity Riz has a nice life. Yeah. Oh man, I'm kind of like, I'm so into like the horse girl game right now that like I was asking my friends, because we have plans to go to Japan, right? So I was asking my friends like, hey, I know you guys aren't like necessarily into it, but would you guys be down to visit one horse in like Japan? And it's Haru Urara. Like, would you guys be down to visit a horse in Japan? Because I would like to visit this horse. I think she's very cute. And I want to visit her. But the military horse, I don't think most of them are available for visits, so I think it's only Haru Urara that is available for visits, and you have to like make a reservation in advance. But I want to see the horse. I think she's very cute. I think she's very sweet. Okay, let's keep watching because like we're almost at the end of the Eldar D-weapons.
But Eldar D-weapons are just another example of the completely mad, powerful weapons that exist within 40k, and that's fairly reasonable when you consider that the Eldar and the Necron have existed since essentially the beginning of time, so they're going to have this level of technology and understanding at this point in time. Then we come to Blackstone fortresses, which are to this day still something of an enigma. This is because they originated millions of years ago during what was known roughly as the War in Heaven. And this was the war that started everything originally between the Old Ones and the Necron tier, and later the Old Ones, Eldar, Necron and Catan. And there's a great deal that is very, very unclear about this time, as it was simply so long ago. Now, it is said that the Blackstone fortresses were known to the Eldar as the Talismans of Vol, and that they were used as a powerful weapon during the War in Heaven against the Necron-Catan threat. However, I would note that this is, at least in my mind, quite questionable. There are large question marks over just what the Eldar during the War in Heaven were doing and what the Necron were doing. There is even some hints that at one point they cooperated against the greater enemy of the entities, the early stirrings of what would become chaos. Now, as I say, this time period is very, very clouded to us. The Eldar, although they were seemingly victorious, the Necron had vanquished also the Catan, so depending on which perspective of those events you take as well, and most notably is the fact that the material Blackstone is known to be able to either amplify warp energies or the exact opposite and nullify it, and the Necron tend to use Blackstone to this end as they have no psychic ability and so seek to nullify it at every opportunity, and they continue to do this in the modern age of the Imperium, whereas the Eldar have always had a very powerful connection to psychic power and warp energy.
Well,
however, the Eldar do not display any working knowledge or use of Blackstone. It's not a material commonly used by them because they primarily use Wraithbone, which is generated from the warp energy itself. And so it's more reasonable to speculate that the Blackstone fortresses were in fact created at some earlier time, and that they may in fact have originated at the hands of the first race known to have inhabited the galaxy, known as the Old Ones. And this might help to explain why Blackstone fortresses can discharge powerful warp energy, which is known to be a very powerful weapon against the Necron. Yet also Blackstone fortresses display very little similarity with the Eldar. As I previously explored the nature of the Eldar gods, which is also extremely vague, there is one possibility that the Eldar gods originally were Old Ones sent to help and guide and marshal the Eldar in the right direction so that they might best aid the Old Ones in their war with the Necron. However, from the little we know about the relationship between the Eldar and the Old Ones, it soured over time. And so likely the Eldar adjusted their mythology to suit this, or projected it onto other entities within their own race, or they just forgot about it and it became distorted as these old ancient tales often can. It's possible that there were in fact no Eldar gods at all, and that it's more like their fables designed to tell the tales, and the interpretation of their cultural nature of the old times help them carry forward and foster some sense of culture over the millennia. Regardless though, the point is that Blackstone Fortress's origins are very difficult to pinpoint even from a speculative point of view. What we can know is that they are extremely ancient, likely dating back to the earliest period of the galaxy. Some Imperial dating has suggested that they were in fact not actually as old as suggested by the Eldar, which would lead us to believe that they were then created by some other unknown highly advanced race that is now long since extinct.
New army dropping? Oh, but the guys at the Warhammer army store, at the Warhammer store did tell me that there's gonna be a new army and it's gonna be like samurais or something. Are you guys hyped for that? Do you guys think that the Blackstone Fortress will look cute pink, though? Wait, do they even make those? Can we even buy one? Are you talking about? I don't know. Like the Warhammer store people were telling me that there's gonna be a new army or something, and it's gonna be like samurais or something like that. It's China with dragons leading them. Is it for? I don't know if it's 40K. They're just telling me that there's gonna be new stuff, and it's gonna be like it's not 40K. Ah. Oh, okay, it's for fantasy. It's for old world. Oh, okay. So it's like different then. Cause I was like, I don't get it. Like I was like, I didn't know how it would fit into like the universe, but I guess, you know, if it's like for a different thing, it makes sense. Oh, what was it that we wanted to play? It was like Civilizations, but Warhammer. There was a game that we were watching the other day. We watched like someone play through it, and we watched Reggie play through a game that looks like Civilizations but Warhammer, and we want to play that. Total Warhammer 3. Yeah, should we do that one day? Wait, it's on sale right now, right? Hold up. Steam. Warhammer. I don't think we bought it because I didn't know if it would be fun. But should we get it, guys? It's not too expensive. I stand corrected. It's $96. Well, you know, maybe we'll just get the Omens of Destruction bundle. Never mind. These are all DLC. Okay. Well, we'll just get the base game then. It's only like $20, I think. That's not like the worst. Should we do it? Yeah, it looked fun, but I've never played a game like that before, so that's gonna be an interesting experience. Cat Day is there? Oh, there's a samurai faction in fantasy called Nippon, but there isn't much lore. Ah, why not? I don't know. I've never played games like these, so get the base game. There's a deal for the base games for 1+2 will give you a lot. Oh, okay. It goes on sale. I think it is on sale. Right now it's on 66% on Steam. So it's not too bad because we are on the summer sale. So I might just get it. I might just get it and we'll play it. The only problem is that I've never played a game like this before, so you guys are gonna have to like, you know, you guys are probably gonna have to like babysit the fuck out of me. Oh Lord, for DK. My hyperfixation. Hi Caleb. Don't buy it at full price. Ooh. The only reason why I've never played any of the Civilizations games, that kind of thing, is because one of my exes was telling me I'm too stupid to play games like that, so I just never tried. Because I was like, man, why would a loving partner lie to me, right, guys? Haha. Get ready to teach you. Can't do that. Date better men. No, Anthony, thank you so much for the $20. You didn't have to, but thank you so much, Anthony. I appreciate your super chat. Thank you. Or women. We're dating women, guys. It's giving up. We're giving up on the men folk. His loss. I was like, man, that's kind of mean. That's kind of mean, but it's okay. It's not harsh, it's very time consuming. I think it would be interesting because I do very much like Warhammer now. So like having something Warhammer related would be very fun. And I get to play as like I get to play as orcs. Or do I want to be orcs? Wait, can you play as little nurglings? What if I want to be stinky and I want to play like nurglings? Can we do that? Oh, that'd be so much fun. Vampires, Kring, let me be orcs and or nurglings. You can do that. Oh, let's go. Let's fucking go. And all DLC, so it's not fun. Let me see how much it is. Okay. It's probably not the worst. Yeah, like if I bought the trilogy, the trilogy is like $50, which also isn't the worst. So, hey, I'm pretty good with that. I'm fine with that. There's a bundle discount of 5%. Shout out Steam, I guess. He's in. Oh my god, let's go. Okay, we're getting it, guys. We're getting it, guys. We're doing it. Be Custodes? Do I want to be a Custodes? But what if I want to be Nurgling? I think I think being a Nurgling is very funny. I don't know. If I get a dog, I'll name him Nurgle. I'll name him Nurgling. What if I got a cat and named him? What if I got a cat and named the cat Nurgling? Thoughts? You know, Zoe the other day, like, I was napping on the couch. And, like, I was napping on the couch while, like, waiting for Nova to come home, right? And Zoe let out, like, the biggest Zoe is Nova's cat. And Zoe let out, like, the biggest fart. And I woke up from the shock. I was like, what the fuck happened? And I was like, girl, are you good? Yeah, I don't know. Like, there was, like, a really loud, like, farting sound. And I was like, what the hell? And it was just me and her in, like, the house, right? And it wasn't me because it was so loud that, like, you know, I probably would have felt it if it were me. So it wasn't me. So I was like, oh my god, Zoe? What the fuck? I was like, are you okay? How's your little tom-tom? She's just a little girl. She's just a little baby. I was like, that's what they all say. No, by process of elimination. Okay, because it was a loud one. It had to have like, you know, like giving you like a tummy ache, kind of loud. So I was like, man, playing it on Zoe. I see what the fuck? I'm not playing it on Zoe. Hi. She's just a sweet little girl, okay? Also, she's been like crying outside the door, but I can't let her in because she will chew on the cables and I can't let her into the room anymore. I'm sorry, guys. I thought you were better than this. What? I'm not blaming it on Zoe. Zoe's just a sweet little girl. My streamer is gaslighting. I'm not. What? I'm literally not. She's a little menace sometimes. Okay, I love her. Don't let her eat the cables. Apparently, what she did the last time was she somehow bit a cable so hard and yanked it out of the USB port, right? That it damaged the USB port. So Nova ended up having to like replace her stuff. Because like she had to replace her PC because the ports were broken. Like I don't know how that happens. But holy shit. She's crazy. That's my crazy baby girl right there. Yeah, I don't know how that happens. I agree they're cute, but they're a pain. She's a sweet little girl. She's a sweet little girl, but she also likes to sit on my cards when I'm re-sleeving them. So like I don't know if there's like cat paw prints on like my cards or, you know, anything. But it's probably fine, right? Anyways, are you guys ready? In 3, we're gonna figure out. By the way, this is a 20-minute video, and so far the stream's been 2 hours and 29 minutes. So we've been yapping for 2 hours and 10 minutes. So you know, maths.
I think this is quite easily disproven by the fact that it was discovered later that at the center of each Blackstone fortress was in fact a connecting portal to the webway. Now this certainly does suggest connection to obviously either the Eldar, but I think much more likely the old ones. Webway portals are not always exclusively related to the Eldar, but Blackstone fortresses have also been seen to use technology such as void shielding and inertialess propulsion, and this technology is not really used or connected to the Eldar. So it's strange because you have some elements which are Eldar-like, but there are others which are completely disconnected from them, and that kind of signifies that it's something else prior to them. So it's difficult to make any really solid conclusions as to who created the Blackstone fortresses or why, or how they tie in with any specific culture or mythology. The old ones are very shadowy figures to us, and we know almost nothing about them or the technology they utilized. Beyond having some sense of psychic power, they created the proto-webway and were extremely advanced in their knowledge. They bested the Necron tier easily, and if we trust the mythical remnants of knowledge gained from the most ancient of history, it was only with the help of the Catan that the Necron were able to overcome them.
Yeah?
So on the face of it, when all that we know about Blackstone fortresses are brought together, it does seem the most probable scenario that they were the creations of the old ones. The fact that the Eldar did not see fit to then secure them later or use them in any way, despite referring to them as the talismans of Vol, suggests that they either held them with some kind of religious reverence, which again points towards them having deep cultural significance for them, but the fact that they didn't use them brings me to thinking that they actually were not aware of their power or even maybe how to use them, or perhaps they simply feared them, believing them to be sacred places of their ancient gods. Who can say? The one thing though that we can be sure of is that they are some of the most powerful weapons ever created. Until recently, 6 Blackstone fortresses are known to have existed, yet these are now all believed to have been lost or destroyed. More recently, a 7th has emerged, and this further strengthens the belief that many others may still lie out there waiting to be discovered. It's entirely possible they're out there hidden, buried beneath a planet's surface, or have been reappropriated, with some world's inhabitants completely ignorant of their true nature. The Imperium first discovered Blackstone fortresses quite late in their history during M33, and to the Imperium these seem to be nothing more than vast ancient spaceports of Xenos origin, so they were quickly secured and developed to be used as naval ports by the Imperium. Then later, during the Gothic War and the Black Crusades of Abaddon the Spoiler, their true purpose was revealed and their immense destructive capability demonstrated. It became clear that the forces of the Chaos Marines had somehow uncovered the nature of the Blackstone fortresses and were intent on securing these powerful weapon platforms for their own ends. Just how they managed to acquire this knowledge is perhaps more concerning than their ability to use them.
So basically, Imperium 0, Chaos, Space Marines 1? Damn. And it's like for a good weapon too, so like big fucking L Imperium. What the fuck?
Powered, a Blackstone Fortress unleashes immense beams of psychic warp energy, powerful enough to obliterate planets and destroy entire star systems.
God
The
damn.
individual power of a Blackstone Fortress can then be linked with other fortresses to amplify and power an even more devastating beam of psychic energy. And Abaddon used this link power to destroy the planet of Polaris 2 and then make the Tarantis star turn supernova. The
Polaris 2, which one is that, guys? Which one is that? Someone remind me because I don't remember most wars in Warhammer. I know because there's like how many fucking wars? Not sure. I don't know either. Just a random one? Oh, okay. So it's not like something that it's not something that's like stand out we gotta remember, right? There's so many wars in Warhammer. I mean, I guess it is in the name, like Warhammer. But like there's so many wars that I struggle to really like keep up with like most of them, if that makes sense. Right? Those cutscenes are from Battlefleet Gothic Armada. Okay, we have to watch gameplay of it. We have to watch. It's kind of important. That's the issue. If everything is important, then what is actually important, right? You only have 5 of them to be up to speed. I think like, I don't know. I feel like Warhammer has a lot of things that like on the lowest of keys I probably should remember, but I don't. So yeah, I think it's nice that I have you guys to remind me, because on God, I will not be remembering anything but the fall of Cadia. To me, Lord, I think I could know like maybe 2K of them. Bestie, you know how like Cucumber Horse is my hyperfixation card right now? I still don't remember the card text. All I know is that he's a level 8 and he kind of sucks. That's it. Also, if you hear meowing in the back, that's Zoe. She wants attention, but I can't give her attention because she's not allowed in the streaming room. I'm sorry. I love you. It's hard for me too. But you're a destructive being and you can't be here. Oh, she's quieting down. I feel bad now, guys. Okay, let's just keep it going. I feel so bad. We've abandoned her.
The Despoiler would then also infamously use one of his acquired Blackstone fortresses as a massive kinetic meteor strike.
I hate that Abaddon has it now. What the fuck?
Which ultimately brought about its downfall, shattering the planet and destroying humanity's most powerful bastion against chaos and the Eye of Terror.
That's what killed Cadia? Fuck! This is so sad. Can I get an 07 in the chat for Cadia? I was like, oh no, we're good, we're chilling, it's not gonna be that. Since they keep up with it all, even when it's straightforward affair, don't even get me started. Yeah, I don't know. I feel, sometimes I feel bad about like not remembering a ton of things in like Warhammer, but then I realized that this entire thing has more like okay. I think that I'm younger than Warhammer, so the fact that I don't remember a ton of things about Warhammer is probably not the worst. Hi Nick, hi. He use it anymore, so he chucked it at the planet, he threw it at fucking Cadia, and that's why Cadia exploded? Abaddon is such a bitch! Oh my god, fuck Abaddon, little bitch boy. That's crazy. Oh my god, it's Mr. Bones too! Stop! Hi bestie! Holy shit, guys. I'm sorry. You came in just as we were calling Abaddon a little bitch boy. But hi! So nice to see you. Oh my god. That's crazy. They threw a hissy fit and dropped the Blackstone Fortress, so it happened to blow. That's how Cadia fucking died? Because he was a... What? He was pissed he lost, like dropped the fortress on the thing. Oh my god, what a little bitch. You know? You know? You know, this is why we say no to any like of the Chaos Knights that we meet on Hinge. That's why if a guy tells me he plays like Chaos Knights on like Hinge, I go nope. Because what the fuck? That's stupid. That's your boy? Huh? That's your boy? Question mark? No, be for reals right now. They should have tried harder skill diff. Shut up. Caden's are just little guys, okay? They're just little guys in this like big fucking universe, and like it's not their fault that Abaddon's kind of a bitch boy. She was inside the Blackstone Fortress. She's the pilot, and he killed his daughter. That's crazy! Imagine being so shit at warfare you have to use one of the most advanced weapons of war in heaven, like a goddamn frisbee. Fall of Cadia is a wonderful read. Yeah, we have the I have the Kindle now. So like I'm ready to read the books. I am locked in. I am ready to read all of the Warhammer books, guys. It's official. We have to read it. I can't believe it. I watched one Warhammer video, started watching a ton of lore videos, started watching like a ton of like Warhammer videos, and now I'm sat here with like my tank and my copy of Horus of like what is it? Horus what's the first book called? Warhammer Read Along? My brother in Christ, I can barely say a single sentence out loud in public. Oh my gosh. Oh, there is like a video that I did want to watch from like Mr. Bones though. I think it was yeah, what is the deadliest weapon in the Trench Crusade? Cause like I'm assuming the Trench Crusade refers to Kriegs. And I really like the Kriegs. Unless I'm wrong. In which case, L on my part, because I clearly don't know. Oh, don't worry. Good luck. I'm at a point where I have to take a break every 4 to 5 and read something else. Godspeed. Chat wants me to read all 64 of them. I told them I'd read like 4. The first 4 Horus Heresy books, and then all the Imperial Fist ones. Trench Crusade, not Warhammer? Oh. I am a clown. I am but a clown. I am but a clown. Okay. Well, whoa, oh, hold up. There's a video called The Failures of Crow and the Coolest Imperial Guard Regiments. And on the video, the coolest Imperial Guard regiments, there's a shirtless guy. Is it time, gents? Is it time to watch the shirtless guy video? No, I don't think it's a Katakan. No, I don't think it's Katakan Jungle Fighter. He's got like his fit's like way different. He's got like the whole BDSM like gear kind of thing on. The Horus Heresy is a bit of a monster of the week affair. Should read the bad books, they're fun. Can you recommend a bad Warhammer book? Finish this one first? Oh yeah, no, we're gonna finish this one. We're gonna watch Pancreas and Work one. It's always time to watch a shirtless guy video. Okay, when you guys say it like that makes me sound like a pervert, okay? It makes me sound like I objectify men. We don't objectify men. We just appreciate the fact that they're... You know, let's just keep watching the video, guys. Battle for the Abyss. Okay, let me put that on my Amazon. Let me put that on my Amazon thing. We don't objectify men here. That's cringe. Don't do that, guys. Wow, imagine objectifying men. Battle for the Abyss. Bat Warhammer books. Oh, there's an audiobook for it. Why is the mass market paperback for it $50? What the fuck? Well, listen, we'll do the Audible edition because Yeah, we'll do the Audible edition because I can buy a singular Audible credit versus $72 for the mass market paperback. What do you mean books are expensive? Loyal world eater living inside the walls of a word-bearer ship. It's a grand old time. Why are you saying it like that? What do you mean? Not enough books in print. Astronomical prices are the results. Bro, that's crazy. It's a grand old time. Oh my god. It's time to read. It's time to read. But thank you. I can't believe you're here. You know, I think you commented on one of my videos and I wasn't sure if it was you. I got like very nervous. I was like, oh no. I was like, oh shit. The Rogue Trader of that story is a dumbass. Oh, we need to play Rogue Trader again. We probably should play Rogue Trader again. Books are weapons. It's broad lore. Okay, it's Trench Crusade basically about like trench warfare? Cause like I do quite like that. I think that's really interesting. There's new Oh yeah, there is new DLC out for Rogue Trader. Was YouTube not VIP for the Bone Man? I don't know. I can only give him mod. Would you like to be a moderator? Or is that no? That's kind of weird. Giving someone mod like that's a little funny, right? I don't know. Actually, I don't know how appropriate it is. World War I, but hell. I love that. I love. Okay, I don't know. Just VIP him. We can only VIP on Twitch. Horus Heresy book series lasted longer than it should. Imagine lasting longer than it should. couldn't be most people, huh, chat? That's Warhammer 1K is crazy. Warhammer 1K is insane. Trench Crusade. What if the Crusades release Hell on Earth centered around Jerusalem and the world kept going while fighting hell for another 1,000 years? What? I'm not objectifying men. I'm just saying. I'm not the one that said it. Me and Mechanicus and we got in a weird conversation about people who react to our videos and went down the rabbit hole and found a bunch of channels. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We kind of got so I kind of got into like Warhammer lore, and then I couldn't stop going. And I like watching it with chat because chat's knowledgeable, so they explain it to me. So that's how I kind of got into like streaming and watching along with like these videos, because you know, it just feels nicer to have someone who, you know, can be there and be like, hey, that's what they're talking about. This is what's happening right now. But I'm embarrassed, and if you guys are not, you know, if you guys are not fans of the fact that, you know, we turn it into videos, please let me know. Now secure the bag at all costs. No way. Thank you so much. I will send you flowers or something, bestie. I'll send you, dude. I mean, I don't know. Do you like Chili's? I'll send you like a Chili's gift card in your like business email or something. That's what my company does. that's what happens sometimes to me. The main thing with Trench Crusade is just grimdark and embraces being edgy. Send him merch. I can't. All of my merch is Gooner merch. That's the issue. I love to send more people merch, but I have come to the realization that it is impossible for me because my merch is Gooner merch. What do you mean and? Send him an edible arrangement. What is an edible arrangement? Isn't it just you can eat flowers? But we like that. We're not objectifying men, Twitch chat, we are not objectifying men. The fruit basket. Oh, they're called fruit baskets. Okay. Dude, I don't know. Like, I do really appreciate the fact that I have, like, I mean, I will say it again. I do really appreciate the fact that I have chat here to tell me, like, what happens in, like, the Warhammer lore. Because, like, you know, there's, like, 50 billion years of fucking lore. and I'm just a little guy with like a pea-sized, you know, brain cell. So, you know, with like a pea-sized brain cell. So, you know, it's not great. It's not great. I don't remember much, but having you guys and not having to Wikipedia everything is very appreciated. It's all good. Pim and tend to lurk on channels like this all the time. Thank you. I really appreciate it. We have notes. Yeah. Like the fact that you guys can tell me these things, much appreciated. It's a lot to take in. I think it's not so much that it's a lot to take in. It's just that it's a lot to remember. You know? And like, my ADHD is very bad. That's why we go on dumb tangents all the time, right? Use the lexicon, no, not the wiki. See, that's the issue that I have. I feel like I know, but then I also feel like I can't find like reputable sources as like an individual because I'm just a little guy. A good story is not that hard to remember. Wait, there's a video called "The Most Significant but Obscure Space Marine Chapters in 40K." It's over for us, guys. We're about to we will one day watch a 3-hour video on stuff like that. It's over for us, guys. That it'll be a 6-hour stream. Cause we're gonna start talking about random bullshit. Watch over 90% of the 24-hour stream. Oh my god, it's over for us, guys. 8 hours more likely, man. I don't know. I said though, like the whole like VTuber I don't know. I mean, I think like watching Warhammer, getting into Warhammer is not that bad, but that's because I like the Warhammer Space Marines 2 very much. The final stand where like, you know, the final stand part where Titus is like holding the flag, very cool, very sick, very sexy. Love that. Mwah. Chef's kiss. No, we're watching the Luton one on the most like insane and powerful weapons. But I'm kind of at this point where, well, you know, there's a giveaway happening on Twitch chat right now. Objectifying Manhood is gifting Miwabelle badges to the chat. So type enter in the Twitch chat if you want to join. Oh yeah, no, we're done with it. I kind of want to do operations. Wait, Mr. Bones, do you play Space Marines too? And would you like to play operations? A 6-hour short summary on Horus Heresy. I kind of want to like read the book. I kind of want to read the book and then like give you guys my thoughts on like the books, because I don't think I have the patience. I don't think I have the patience to read the actual book, to sit there and be like, I'm gonna read this shit. I don't have the patience for that, like for a full stream of that. I think we will go on like weird tangents again. So I think like what I'm gonna do is I will tell you guys my thoughts after reading a book. Because you and I both know we're gonna go on the weird tangents. Okay. Time out the guy objectifying men on Twitch. That's crazy! Are there Ian so you can plan which ones? Yeah, I probably will. I actually probably will. Well, I'm sorry, Twitch chat. I'm sorry, Fishin, you have been objectified. And you have won badges, so congratulations to you. How old school reading? Okay, but like, hear me out. I think that like one of the best ways to, I think that, okay, not just watching lore videos, but actually reading the books and having like a concrete, you know, like idea of how the story goes is probably a good idea, right? Probably. Be careful because Games Workshop is going around copyrighting videos left and right. Yeah, I don't think I'll create a video from it. I think I'm just gonna touch on it on stream. Just be like, hey, you know, I read Horus Rising. These are my thoughts. I don't really play many video games. It's okay. The boxing match? Wait, stop. Are you into boxing? Because I fucking love boxing, dude. I love boxing. I haven't kept up with it. But then again, I don't know. Are there any entertaining like matches right now? I think like the most recent match that I was actually interested in was the Naoya Inoue one where he fought in like Vegas. Oh, was there when Horus slew the Emperor? But did he die? But like, did he die though? Mm-hmm. I don't know. Like, I did buy some books. Oh, ow. What the hell? I did buy some of the books IRL. I didn't bring them with me to America because that shit heavy. I bought like some of the omnibuses. I think it's what they're called. Omnibuses? Omnibuses? How do you say that word? And there's like an E in there. Omnibus. Okay, but if it's plural, then isn't it omnibus es? Gone to kickboxing 2 months ago. Can't. Some dragging your friends into it. No, you're so real for that. I've been on this I've been on like a wrestling kick. The singular is a plural, like moose. So the plural of omnibus is omnibus. Omnibus? If you guys are wondering why I don't know words, it's because this is not my first language. And that's okay. Because, you know, languages are hard. Yeah, so I bought like the Eisenhorn. I bought wait, what did I buy? I bought the Founding, I bought Eisenhorn, and I bought the Saints. So I was gonna read them in America, but they're also really fucking big, so I didn't want to do that. Cause you know, I'm not strong or anything. But yeah. I'm wrong. Omnibuses, not like moose. So it's omnibus. This is so hard. English is so hard. I think I can read those. I can probably read those by itself without the Horus Heresy because I feel like we know enough of like the base stuff to read those books. But yeah. Omnibus. Is this like a Bucky situation? Is this like the Bucky situation? For the longest time, I thought Bucky's was pronounced Bussies because there's like 2 E's. You can watch Eisenhorn from the cutscenes from the game. There's a game? No, I didn't buy any of the Kaiaphas Cain books because the ones that I bought are just, you know, what's available at like the secondhand store in my country because, you know, we can't get the books anywhere else, only, you know, the country, only in like the secondhand bookstores when people, you know, decide to get rid of that shit. But yeah, I'll probably, if there's any on the Kindle, I'll probably get one. I'll probably get them on what's it called, the Kindle or like Audible or whatever. You just have to let me know what the Kaiaphas Cain books are called, because I don't know. That's my big issue. Googling the books. I'm not even gonna lie. Googling the books caused even more confusion than before. Cause I was like, I don't know what I'm reading. Like, I don't know what I should buy, and I don't know what I'm reading. If that makes sense. Cause like there's like a whole list of books, of possible books that I could read. And I don't know if I'm buying like a random book in the middle. Or if I'm buying like the start of it. Also, hi Rene, hi. We're talking about it. Pronouncing Buckies as Bussies is just kind of a joke. No, I thought it was Bussies for a long time until someone corrected me. Mr. Bones might know about dinosaurs. We can't get into the dinosaurtism, guys. We're 3 hours into a 20-minute video. It is Bussies, that's correct. I want to get a t-shirt from Bucky's. Yeah. Honestly, I really do appreciate having you guys in the House of Dredruel deck. I milled all of my level 4, so we're probably not playing that. The Dino Love Hotel. No, we can't do the Dino Love Hotel. We're... How do you pronounce Buccaneer? The Dino Love Hotel was this crazy tangent. I might know. I was paleontologist research assistant years back. Okay, Mr. Bones. Have you seen the Dinosaur Love Hotel in Japan? It's a dinosaur themed love hotel in Japan, and we went on a fucking tangent watching a video on it because that shit was kind of gas. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, that shit was kind of fire. Chat watched it with me, and chat was like, hold on a second, you might be cooking. Chat was like, hold on a second, you might be cooking a little. The Dino Love Hotel is... The Dino Love Hotel is insane. Because why wouldn't I wanna have sex while a dinosaur watches? Right, guys? The fact that there's like an actual like dumb like dinosaur head in the wall is crazy. And it's just facing the bed. Who does that? I have not. Lord have mercy, because are we going to watch it? Are we going to watch the Dinosaur Love Hotel? I don't even know. We could... We're on this dumb tangent. Oh my god. Shadow, thank you for being a member. Thank you. I am so sorry to the Luton video. We will definitely be locking in and finishing this, but we have something very important to do. Give me a second, guys. There is a video we must watch. I promise you guys, I am not clinically insane. It's just that this hotel fucking slaps, brother. Like, I will go to this hotel one day for the vibes, for the memes, for the excitement that is the Dinosaur Love Hotel. Okay, guys. I'm not crazy. I promise. We are on a crazy fucking tangent. If you guys are here for Warhammer stuff, I'm sorry. We are on a different tangent right now. I have a hat that says undiagnosed, but I'm pretty sure this applies to this situation right now. But guys, we're gonna watch the fucking Dinosaur Love Hotel again. Imagine you're about to you've got a hot girl. Imagine you've got a hot guy on your arm and you're like, "Hey, wanna fuck?" And you take him to the Dinosaur Love Hotel. Do you think bro would be interested? I'm just saying, it's a hotel for dino. Oh, you're about to watch. There's a fucking water slide, gamers. There's a fucking water slide into the hot tub. I'm sorry, this is the actual rabbit hole. There's a fucking water slide in the room, gents. What's more to love? Now I'm taking me and the boys here. Exactly. This could be like a friend journey. No, I know about the dinosaur mounts. I want to get the ones that have like dinosaurs on them. Like so bad. So this is like in a random part of like in Gifu, in the Gifuken, which is like fine. It's like whatever. You have to take a taxi. It's not the worst. It's relatively expensive, but honestly, not the worst. Guys, you can see it in the distance. Hotel Artia. Look at the one dinosaur at the entrance. It's over for us, guys. Let's fucking go, chat. Guys, thoughts? Would you smash? Okay, I just want you guys to know. Can you imagine if you're about to smash and you hear in the back, dun, 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 dun. I feel like, man. Oh no, DMCA. I think this is fine. I think it's fine because it exists in this video, so it's probably all right. I lose my fucking mind. I will lose my absolute fucking mind. I'm losing my fucking shit again. Guys, just look at the lobby. Just look at the fucking lobby, gents. I'm losing my fucking shit now. 10 out of 10 would smash at the Dinosaur Love Hotel. I love the receptionist, by the way. Just look at the guy. He's just a vibe. The golden bones is crazy. And then you have a nice Japanese elderly man taking you to your villa, by the way. Look at the door to the villa. You may be rich, but are you gold-plated dinosaur skeleton in your foyer? You're rich. I'm just saying that, like, I would go here. Oh my god. By the way, I want you guys to notice, it doesn't just say Hotel Ardia Dinosaur. It says Hotel Ardia Dinosaur Sensual. They want you to fuck here. They're not hiding that shit. And right next to Bronchosaurus or whatever this thing is called. They know. I would. Sensual, chat. Sensual. And he's just munching. He's just having a grand old fucking time. There's a basketball court, by the way. Because clearly I came to the Love Hotel to play b-ball against my mans, right, chat? And then this is the best part! This is the best part! Yeah. There's a fucking water slide! And there's a little, there's like a little dinosaur next to it, so you water slide into the fucking hot tub and there's a dinosaur on your right. It's over for us, guys. It's so over for us. Oh, there's a sauna too. Look at how nice it is. Like, look at how nice this place is. Right? Would you stay here? I can't imagine, like, imagine telling your kids, right? Yup, son, this is where you were conceived, the Dinosaur Love Hotel. I fucking love this place. It's so good. I fucking love it. Right next to the bed is right next to like a dinosaur like fossil. It's over, guys. It's so over for us. Would I stay here, bro? I would live there. Real. Imagine being conceived in the Dinosaur Love Hotel. Like, dead ass. Like, how would you feel? Oh yeah, there's 24-hour food service, by the way. What if I started every, like, Hinge conversation with, would you go to the Dinosaur Love Hotel with me? Oh my god, you're right. I should have if I ever have a kid conceived at the Dinosaur Love Hotel, I will name him Rex. That's the only way. Dino DNA. Oh, there's karaoke too. Just in case, you know, you weren't there to have sex. No, there's karaoke too if you want some of that shit. The fossil's a reference to the most complete T-Rex of Black Beauty. The fossil's almost entirely made of iron ore and makes its bone pitch black. Stop! You're telling me that they have like a accurate like dinosaur fossil in here. Guys, even the bathroom looks nice. Even the bathroom looks really nice, right? Oh my god, this is so over. It's so over for us, guys. We have to go here, right? What if one day we just did a live stream here? Imagine watching Warhammer videos in the fucking bathroom mirror while you're getting ready. Oh my god. I mean, sure she's watching a May Cafe one, but what if we watch Warhammer videos? Guys, the dinosaur egg bathtub is crazy. There's a shower in the back. No one needs it. Oh wait, no, you could use a shower hypothetically, but the bathtub though? Question mark. You can go solo and goon alone. I'm just saying that if I ever went here, I'd be like, brother, I'm busy going down the water slide. We can't do what you want to do. I have to go down the water slide. I'm just saying. I mean, bathroom's kind of like whatever, right? Because it's just a bathroom, so. But, okay, hear me out. Would this not be a place to go with your bros? Would this not be a place to go with the besties, though? Could you technically not go here with your best friends? The primordial $1,000 goon sesh? Bestie. Bestie, imagine spending $1,000 to goon at the Dinosaur Love Hotel. Group goon sesh at the gang at the Dino Hotel. Are you secretly sponsored by this hotel? No, but if they were to offer me a free stay in exchange for a stream, I'd fucking do it. I would shill the fuck out of this hotel. No shame whatsoever. No shame. I do it. Like, way cheaper than Warhammer minis. I mean, okay, imagine going out for a long day of like shopping for Yu-Gi-Oh cards or Warhammer minis, and you go back to the Dinosaur Love Hotel, where you slide down a water slide into a hot tub next to a fucking dinosaur. Just think about it. Look at the dino! Ah! This is so fun. Oh my god. And just smash dinos right beside the homies? What? I think... I'm just saying, guys. I would get my money's worth out of that one slide. I would slide that thing at least. I would be in that slide at least like 5 times. Oh my god. Tell me that this isn't fucking sick though. Not the free feet. Don't look at the feet. Dog, I fly out that shit, hit the back end of the hot tub. Look at the mini Jurassic Park cars. I don't know what they're called, but look at the mini Jurassic Park cars. Oh, this part's sick. This part is really sick. Look at the lift in the hotel. Roar! And then you open the door into a dinosaur. No, we're gonna watch Warhammer videos after this. We just went on a tangent about the dinosaur love hotel again. Oh my god. I'm just saying, this is gonna be a great time for you and the guys. Also, there's like rooms on this floor, so hey. Imagine you're smashing and occasionally you just hear roar in the back. Who wants to go rock climbing in the dinosaur love hotel? Where, you know, where's the Warhammer 40k? We are on a tangent, but we will be right back. Anxiety attack elevator section, my favorite. Oh shit. It's so stupid. It is actually so stupid, but I want to go here so bad. You know? No, this isn't being horny. Like, okay, we're going to a dinosaur love hotel, not kill the boner though, chat. Thoughts? Would it not kill it? It wouldn't? It's so extra, it's amazing. Guys, it's a rooftop pool for you and your bros with a dinosaur saddle next to it. Look at that. I just realized, is this a cuck dinosaur? Wait, is this like a cuck dinosaur? Cause like if there's two people in the tub and a third person's up here. It's a cockchair dinosaur! That's crazy! I'm gonna take a picture on the cup dinosaur. I'm gonna do it. We did not finish the video, Ghost Track. Okay, we're gonna skip this bit because I might get like DMCA'd by it. And there's food, guys. And there's food. So, you know, there's free water, there's free food. I'm not free, but there's food that you can get. So it's not like the worst. So you're not gonna starve. You don't technically have to leave the hotel either. That's like maybe like 8 USD, so it's like not the worst. Guys, thoughts on the dinosaur love hotel? Would you go? You've already sold us. They have memberships. They do have memberships. You can sign up for memberships. You can sign up for a membership. It's free. And you get a discount on like food. Is this an advertisement? No. This is just your streamer having a stupid hyperfixation with the dinosaur love hotel. Okay, we're skipping this bit because I might get like my ass kicked by like, you know, Twitch. Guys. There's the love hotel bit. There's the love hotel bit. You can ignore it. No, I can do it anywhere without paying. But can you do it next to a dinosaur without paying? That's the thing. The love deepening materials, guys. Wink, wink. I love how we went from Warhammer to this. What happened? What happened to us? Now the food looks mid as fuck. I'm not gonna lie, the food looks mid as fuck. But hear me out. It's food that's cheap, so it's whatever. Oh, the fruit is free, guys. That's great. It's relevant. Are they? I mean, there are technically dinosaurs in Warhammer, right? We gotta go down the slide one more time, guys. We gotta go down the slide one more time. Of course. They could have made a normal hotel, it would have done great. It probably would have, but Japan isn't about making normal hotels, it's about making dinosaur love hotels. You want a normal hotel, go to the Hilton. If my friends don't take a video of me going down the slide like that, they're not real, they're fake. They're fake as fuck. She fucking flew, she really did fly. She really fucking flew. And the train hotel too. The train hotel is a separate thing, but the train hotel is low-key fire also. Ah, look at the guy. A little too fast to slide for that small pool. Honestly, you might hurt yourself on it, but I'm just saying, at least it's like, at least I don't have to wait in line on like, you know, like, I don't know, a water theme park or anything like that. You know? Is there a tank hotel? There isn't a tank hotel! Are you allowed to ride the dinosaurs? There are dinosaurs with saddles that you can ride. If they're... Okay, I'm just saying, if they ever made like a tank hotel where you could like fuck in the tank, I'm just saying, I'd do it. I fucking do it. Just let me into the tank. Guys, for one night, it's 169 USD, including all of the food that she ate. Thoughts on the price? Tank autism, Miwa. It's not my fault that tanks are fucking cool, okay? You can't make cool stuff. You can't make cool stuff and then be like, oh yeah, people wouldn't, you know, fuck in it. That isn't horrible. It's not the worst. Like, if let's say I'm going there with a friend, right? Friend. And we split it, it's like 80 bucks a night, which isn't the worst. And also, you get a water slide. Per room. Ah, I love it! Okay, guys. Is this for 2 people? Yeah, so it should be per room. Is dinosaur culture big in Japan? Absolutely not. This is probably just like some rando, like rich guys, wild, like Jurassic Park fantasy. Isn't the Jurassic Park music copyrighted? I mean, it was allowed for this video, so I guess it's not the worst. She got back from a trip to the US, got a hotel in Columbus that was like 120 a night. I'm in the US right now. I just got one of my friends booked a hotel room and told me it was like 600 for like the both of us, and I was like, huh? So, you know, but also my currency kind of sucks, so I hate that for us. Why are you in the US? I came here for like a bunch of like meet and greets. Came here for like a bunch of meet and greets. So, and also I have like a Yu-Gi-Oh tournament that I'm gonna be, you know, going to. So, hey. So I'm just saying, why does the US not have like sick dinosaur love hotels? Instead, all there is some weird like haunted clown hotel. Not diagnosed insane here. Right? I'm not fucking diagnosed, chat. There's something wrong, clearly. How have things been going in the US? Have your problems with ICE at all? I heard it's pretty crazy right now. No, so far I'm okay. I got questioned by TSA, but you know. But TSA very quickly figured out I'm just a fucking Yu-Gi-Oh nerd, and they were like, well, she's probably not a criminal. So they let me in. They let me in. Because, you know, I'm just a Yu-Gi-Oh nerd and nothing else. In the kindest way we can say this, we can tell. Well, you know, I feel like I'd be a lot less entertaining if I weren't fucking insane, right? Thoughts? Playing Yu-Gi-Oh should be a crime? Oh yeah, and then TSA was like, are you here to find a husband? I was like, well, no. You know? Didn't notice you make hard content? I don't do it on like, I don't do it on main. Usually because I feel like my Yu-Gi-Oh content's very boring. Because all I do is draw badly, cry, and that's like 90% of how my Yu-Gi-Oh games go. I draw I draw 3 cards, 3 of the same cards, and I wanna like, you know, die a little on the inside. All my content is nerdy niche hobbies adjacent. So hey. She's here to find a wife. Apparently, what part of the US am I in? I was in California. Right now, I'm in the East Coast. I can't say much because I'm staying with a friend and I don't want to dox her. So I am in the East Coast. I'm having a nice time. I'm having a really nice time here. Yeah, here's a question. Use your job, be polite to them, have all your paperwork. Always. Yeah, no, I'm constantly terrified of getting deported because, you know, like, shit, that's scary. So, of course, I have all my paperwork sorted out. He throws back into Yu-Gi-Oh by trying the Time Wizard format. Real. There's, like, a pretty big, like, Edison tournament that I'm not participating in because I don't have the cards for it. But I will be going to you know, say hi. So, 不是 GMT 了，我现在在美国。Having your paperwork won't stop them. I mean, you know, I'm kind of like in this like state, right? Where everywhere I go I carry my passport and like, you know, my ESTA. You know, that's the paper that lets me stay in the US. So I just carry it everywhere, like just in case, you know. Like, if anyone, like, asks or anything, at least I can just, like, pull that shit out and be like, hey, I have this. Oh my god, but, like, yeah, I'm excited for the Dinosaur Love Hotel. When is the next meet and greet? In Canada, there is Anime-thon that I will be attending. No, so far I haven't been questioned or anything, so it's probably fine, probably all right. Also, I'm literally like at home all the time, so it's probably not the worst. I don't know. I was actually thinking about going up to Canada to you know, like, say hi to like Maple and the rest, but maybe it's just a thought, and just checking my budget. Yeah, I have all my paperwork, so it'll be okay. They let me in anyways. They know I'm a nerd. Yeah, she's scouting for a new home, huh? No, I just want to visit my friends in Canada. Will you visit the Niagara? Is that the waterfall thing? I want to go see it, but I don't know. I don't know. Should we go look at the big waterfall? If I go to Canada? Maybe. Get some Tims if you get up here. We have Tim Hortons in Singapore, and that shit is expensive as fuck. Like, it was like $10 for like 10 Timbits. I was like, okay, for like $1 a donut hole, you better be like worth it, right? For like $1 a donut hole, you better be like fucking worth it, right? And guess what? It wasn't worth it. I was very sad. $10 is a lot. For like little balls. Truly an L. He leave for Canada, might get some issues if he went back into the US. That's my concern. That's like kind of what I'm scared about. But yeah. Phone roaming charges? Oh no, my phone's good. I have like general coverage for North America, so it's not the worst. I don't know why it's become a pastime for me reacting to VTubers watching Warhammer, mainly Glitchers girls. The problem is that I feel like everyone else properly reacts to Warhammer stuff, and then there's me who goes on really stupid tangents on like all the time. I feel like if you want the true Warhammer experience, you have to watch like Stim or Sunny, because I will go on a tangent about dinosaurs, wrestling, boxing, tanks, more tanks. You know? Mostly tanks. And how much I want to ride a tank. But you know, we went on a dumb tangent earlier about how I might get a bikini and paint like the Imperial Fist logo on it. The dinosaur hotel is not stupid. It's not, you know? It's not. We love the Dinosaur Love Hotel. I want to go there one day and I will film content in the Dinosaur Love Hotel. Not that kind of content. But I will do a live stream in the Dinosaur Love Hotel. Not that kind of live stream. But maybe, I don't know. Fuck. Maybe I'll see like who's going with me. We'll bring like Kill Team or something and like, you know, just do like a Kill Team live stream at the Dinosaur Love Hotel. Fuck it. Not that kind of content, guys. Shush. You do learn. I do learn, but I do forget a lot, which I do feel bad about. But yeah, guys, no, not that kind of content. With streaming equipment, I'm gonna like 24-hour live stream filming Yu-Gi-Oh matches and Kill Team matches at the Dinosaur Love Hotel. The most clickbait title, and people are gonna be so confused. People are gonna be like, what is this girl on about? What is she even doing? And it's just gonna be my dumb ass sitting there like playing like dinos at the Dinosaur Love Hotel. Wait, is there a dinosaur themed like kill team? And then in the back you hear the Jurassic Park theme and you're like, this truly is the stream. Sadly, no. Fuck. Okay, it's over for us. It's over for us. There's no dinosaur. There's no dinosaur in Kill Team. Only in Age of Sigmar. This is so sad. You know, people were trying to tell me that there is a Warhammer cruise. And I was like, would that be a funny place to go on, the Warhammer cruise? But then I got convinced not to go because chat was like, it's gonna be a bunch of nerdlings on the cruise, and you might like, you know, and you might get, you know, like suffocated to death from like, you know, the nerdlings on the cruise. And I was like, oh, you know, that makes sense. What if like day one I want to swim back home already? That kind of suck. Spawns of nerdles, you think? Okay. Which has the stinkiest of hobbies? Like, do you think Warhammer dudes are that stinky? Would you be down to react to a YouTube video with an Imperial Fist in it? Of course, I love the Imperial Fist. Magic easy? Magic, you guys think Magic has like the stinkiest like people? You know, I'm not even gonna lie. I saw a bunch of ass cracks and I got really scared. Like I wanted to walk into the into this like one card store, and I saw like two ass cracks as soon as I opened the door, and I just walked back out. I was like, oh no. Oh no. When it comes out, oh hell yeah. Is it your own? Is it your own video? I mean, I'd be down to react to it, but like, please, but as long as I have your permission, of course. The plumber crack, disgusted at MTG Commander locals when to play Celestials and Stuffer in stench. Is it that stinky? That's scary. Oh no. Multiple rooms, not a love hotel, but close. That's so crazy. You have the urge to drop a coin in it? No, then my coin will get lost. Will it be merchant Animathon? Are you guys taking fan gifts? Not at Animathon, I don't think. I'm not sure yet though. We'll have to talk to people about it. But yeah. Guys, I don't know. I've seen so many ass cracks coming to America that it kind of frightened me a little. It kind of scared me a little. I was like, oh my god. I don't know these guys. Fan Warhammer fans are either lowest level personal self-care or actual competing bodybuilders with perfect in their own scent line, no in between. That's what people were telling me. They were like, if you want to date like someone with like a good hobby, if you want to date someone with like a good hobby, right? You have to you should go for Warhammer people, because Warhammer people tend to have more money because Warhammer's an expensive hobby. And I was like, you're kind of cooking. You're kind of cooking. Wrote the script for how my boss gave me an okay to toss videos. Okay, thank you. Thank you. If you don't mind, in the Discord, can you let me, like, just let me know who it is, and I will shoot them like a business email so I can get it in like, you know, so I can get it in like writing for my boss. But yeah, had more money enough after we buy the stuff. That's true. That's true. When do we get the Miwa ass crack US tier list? I am not doing a tier list on ass cracks. That's weird. Very funny and weird. It's not totally true. Magic tournaments are some smelly dudes, to be honest. I don't know. I feel like the issue in so much body odor is just that people don't wash their clothes properly. Is that weird? I feel like people just don't wash their clothes properly. So it ends up like smelling like really old and stale. I think that's the main issue with a lot of like nerdy hobbies, I guess. Right? Or themselves, yeah. Guys, it's so funny. DM appropriate? Yes, of course. Of course, if you shoot me a friend request, I will probably be able to. I'll probably accept it. I've also been to Yu-Gi-Oh! Local. It smelled stink. I don't know. It's funny to make fun of MTG. Oh man. There are 3D printers of Warhammer. Where are the homies? I have no idea. Oh, you know what? You know what I want to do? I want to do like a US snack like tier list stream. So like the other day I had like an Uncrustable for the first time. So I might just save like okay, so we also got Pop-Tarts, but I might just save Pop-Tarts for like stream so I can like try it just to see if I like it. Do you think I'd like a Pop-Tart? I've never had one before. But also, I should probably like do a Twitter thread just putting it out there. What US snacks, like classically US snacks, do you think I should try? Which flavor? Brown sugar, I think, something. Yeah, I've never tried Pop-Tart before. We have Pop-Tarts in Singapore, but they're kind of expensive. Do you like artificial flavors? From what I understand, a lot of US like kind of like US foods are heavily in like, you know, like are heavily like artificial. So I guess right now my body is like mostly artificial food coloring. Yeah, we just got Takis this year in Singapore, and I'm pretty sure it's because like of the RIP 4D. So they had to like, you know, readjust that shit for like Singapore. So Riel gotta head out. Thank you for being here. I hope you had fun. Thank you so much. Thank you for the follows on Twitch too, everybody. Thank you. I'm just excited. Like there's so many foods that I have yet to try. Like one of the things that I'm gonna try this weekend is a chicken Alfredo. What's my favorite RIT 40 snack? I don't know. Maybe a Taki, because that's the only thing that I know that has like RIT 40 in it. What else is like RIT 40? I'm excited. We're gonna try chicken Alfredo for this weekend. Yeah, cause I don't really think like Alfredo is a sauce that we have in Singapore, so that would be a lot of fun. Italian food goes crazy. I'm excited because I haven't tried Olive Garden or anything like that. So I think like the list of places I haven't tried would be like Olive Garden, Arby's? Maybe? Yeah. Yeah, I don't think we have chicken Alfredo in Singapore. Like it's not like a flavor of sauce that we do have here. Ricky went to UK. Maybe you and him can have a collab discussing travels. That'd be fun. What are beaver tails? You don't have to try Arby's. I don't. Okay. How's the rice compared to Asia's? I hear they taste completely different. I think the rice in Asia tends to be fluffier. The rice that I've had so far in America is a little drier and harder. Mm-hmm. You know what I did have? I had Pizza Hut. Because I was very excited because in Singapore we can't... Okay, so apparently in America you can get pizza toppings on one side of the pizza. And it doesn't have to be all on like the like the full pizza. And I was like, that's crazy because in Singapore you get it's like the full pizza or nothing else, you know? Like maybe you could like not get maybe you could like not get like, you know, what is it? Like a topping or something, but it's usually just like the whole pizza. But like the way that like you guys have it in America is so different. I have not tried Cracker Barrel. But yeah, I'm so excited. I don't know. Maybe this is a weird thing to be excited about. But Mamie always does this like meme. She always like quotes this like one meme called like what left beef or something like that. So I got a pizza that only had beef on the left, and I sent like a picture to her because I was really excited. Have you had the American classic of cocaine? No, I have not, and I'm pretty sure that's illegal. And Singapore will beat my ass for it. Yeah, non-pizza left beef. We got that because Mamie keeps joking about it. So I was like, so I sent her a picture with only beef on the left, and I was like, Mamie, it's your meme. I did it. Yeah, so like Mexican food. I'm excited. I want to try birria tacos. That is the one thing. Is pineapple on pizza okay? I personally don't care if there's pineapple on pizza. Like if there is, okay. If there isn't, okay. But you know. But yeah, I'm like ambivalent about it, I suppose. It's like the thing about it is that welcome to Asia where we have the most fuck ass pizzas. Pineapple is the least of our concerns. Pineapple is straight up like the least of our concerns. So it's like, not the worst. What did someone say? I saw. Oh yeah, I can't do. I know. Like weed is like technically somewhat legal in America. I can't do it. In Singapore, weed is absolutely illegal, and the consumption of weed in a foreign country is also illegal in Singapore. So one of the things that happens is they will do random drug tests on people coming back from countries that have a weed presence. So if I randomly get tested and they find traces of it in my blood, I will go to jail. Domino's is super expensive in Japan, but it's the top brand there. Yeah, a Domino's large is maybe like $40 to $50. What if you just be cool about it so they can't tell? I don't know. I'm kind of scared. You know, I'm still like, I guess like, yeah, they will punish you for doing weed in another country unless it's like trace amounts, because Thailand had an issue where people were just putting like the marijuana leaves into food, right? And people would just eat it and not know because, you know, it's Thailand, you know, it's fucking Thai. So they didn't know, and they come back, they get tested, have trace amounts, and then it'd be like, when did I do that? But yeah, we're not gonna risk it. I'm not very tall. My the size of my wrist is smaller than a Yu-Gi-Oh card. We're not risking it, guys. I would not survive in prison. Yeah. I would not survive in prison. We're not risking it. So we're not gonna do that. Unfortunately for everyone who wants to see my reaction, we can't do it, guys. I'm just, what's the female equivalent of a twink? I'm just a girl. I'm just a girl, guys. I can't do that. What if I go to jail and they get my ass? The prison stream would be crazy. We're not going to do you think they let me stream in prison? Thoughts? Oh, but you know what I am excited to try? Dino Nuggies. I thought you were 7 feet tall. That's what we tell people. Okay. I want to eat dino nuggies so bad because we don't have dinosaur nuggets in Singapore. We don't have like oddly shaped nuggets in Singapore whatsoever. It's no. It's more like we don't have it, so I will get like a small bag of it just to you know, just to get it. They're okay. The closest equivalent that I've seen in Singapore is alphabet nuggets, and alphabets just don't hit the same. Depends on Dino Nuggie brand. I don't know. I saw like Mickey Mouse shaped nuggies too. Yeah, we have alphabet shaped nuggets. I was kind of like, what the fuck? I don't want this. But I did buy it to try. It sucked. What's my go-to sauce? I don't know. I've been trying American condiments, and I gotta say, I don't know how I feel about American mayonnaise. Never heard of alphabet nuggets. You know what I want to try? I want to get the Slim Jim that has like Randy Savage on it. I want the Slim Jim with Randy Savage on it. That's what I want. Yeah, I saw like Mickey Mouse shaped nuggets in like Target, but I was also like, I don't know if I want to get it. Well, like Costco. I went to a Costco. It's so exciting. I went to a Costco and that shit was so exciting because we don't normally have like a ton of like bulk stuff in Singapore. So actually seeing a Costco and how many things there were, it was so fun. And like I got like a hot dog and everything. But you want to know what's the worst bit? Apparently Costco only accepts Visa. And all I had on me were like MasterCards. So I ended up having to ask my friend. I had to ask my friend if he'd be down to like, if he was okay paying for me first. Because I was like, oh, I can't pay for this. Like, this fucking sucks. What do you mean? What do you mean? You only accept Visa and not MasterCard. That's crazy. What were my thoughts on the hot dog? It was so fun. I've never seen a hot dog that big before. I was so excited. Try Papa John's pizza if you were near one. I have tried it. My friend calls it Papa Johnny's. Yeah, apparently they only accept Visa. So they wouldn't accept my MasterCard. And I was like, oh, well, you know, I'm kind of screwed because all I have is like MasterCard. Should I have a guy? Wow, no, I'm incredibly jealous. Well, I only have one friend that has a Costco membership and was willing to take me. But KFC is finger licking good. Is KFC good though in America? Because KFC is really shit in Singapore. I don't know. You know? Mid? My friend was like, I need to get a leash. Like, you know those like baby leashes? Because I was running around the Costco. And I was like, man. Men? Hi, Kevin. What do you mean men? We're talking about Costco. Costco. I'm excited. Boo KFC, go to Popeyes. I haven't seen a Popeyes yet. I love Costco. I want to go to Costco again. That's so fun. You need to try Carl's Jr. or Hardee's. Getting memberships best decision of my life. We don't have any in Singapore. It's so over for me. I'm gonna die of like lack of Costco. I'm trying really hard to say Costco properly, by the way, because like I'm used to saying Costco. Enjoy spending $4 per can of Monster. Don't remind me. I did send a screenshot of like Amazon not having Monster in stock. So I have like 5 cans that I have to ration out. It's so sad. Would you fit in the child seat on the trolley? I have not tried. Probably not. I did try Whataburger. I don't know if I was crazy about it though. Warhammer when? The monster case I bought was basically $1.25 per can. Oh my god, I have to beg my friend to take me to Costco now. I gotta beg my friend to take me to Costco. Guys, Costco. Okay. Don't make fun of me. 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 I can't help it. I can't help it. I'm foreign. We're still on the first video. We're 23 minutes in. The stream's been going for 3 hours and 44 minutes. We have gone off on so many tangents. It's kind of insane. God damn it. I heard they sell water bits. Did you try them? Are they any good? I don't know what a water bit is. I don't know what that is. No, but I want to go to like a Waffle House again. I want to go to the world's best Tekken stage, Waffle House again. Good night, guys. Good night. Yeah, the yap ration is crazy. We've been on like megatisms right now. We've been on like mega yap sessions. What you did, you're just watching and commenting. Or yeah. It's a bit, but the mattress is filled with water. Are they fun? That sounds like fun. Should we go look for a waterbed? Oh my god. Zero ultra sugar is available. It wasn't available for me. I was like dying. I was literally huddled up in a ball like dying. Can you tolerate lactose? I can tolerate it. Ish. And I feel like shit when my dad had a backpack on for sleeping. I want to fix his back. Kevin, Coder. Have you ever seen the Dinosaur Love Hotel? I mean, we can't watch it a second time. But I will send you the link to it, because that shit is fucking gas. Should you change the stream title at this point? No, we're gonna watch. No, we're gonna finish this video. We're not watching the Dinosaur Love Hotel again. Oh, we're not. Don't worry. We're not. But there's a cuck dinosaur in the room. There's a cuck dinosaur in the room. And I think that's pretty fucking fire. Warhammer, please. Yes, we will go back to the Warhammer. I am sorry, YouTube chat. I know you guys are here for the Warhammer content, and I haven't really been giving you guys the content. But hear me out. We've been on stupid fucking tangents today. And I'm not gonna lie, I don't know what the ADHD medication does for me, because I'm pretty sure the ADHD medication is supposed to make me, like, you know, more sane. But something about the but something about like the yap sessions that we go on make me sound like I'm insane. Will you still be streaming in 3 hours? I will be streaming for another 4.5 hours. I'll be streaming for another 4.5 hours. It's supposed to make it so you don't go on tangents. Okay, but hear me out. Some of the tangents are very funny. Are you implying you aren't insane? No, we know I'm kind of crazy. You wouldn't watch me if I weren't fucking crazy about like weird things, right? I mean, would you watch me if I weren't insane about things? Think about that. Thoughts. Would you watch me if I weren't stupid about dinosaurs? Is this what you do in your therapy sessions? No, my therapy sessions are just my therapist telling me, hey, don't send these depression memes to people because we need to talk about stuff like this. And I'm like, but teehee meme, depression meme funny. But, you know, teehee, depression meme about men are funny though, question mark. Wait, I shouldn't do that. Apparently, don't send depression memes to like your therapist chat. They're gonna think you're crazier. You know, asking a streamer version of "Would you love me as a worm?" Chat, if you guys got turned into worms, I would wear you around my neck the same way that one guy from Jujutsu Kaisen does. Okay. What if the friend is also depressed? No, you see, that's the beauty of it. That's the beauty of it, right? It's that I think my friends are depressed. That's why we get along. That's why we huddle up into a ball of like sadness. And that's funny. I thought ADHD was common in everyone. If you go to a VTuber convention, chances are every 3 people that you bump into has ADHD. So hey, do you like those statistics? I don't have therapists. They aren't cheap here in the US. They're not cheap in Singapore either, but I felt like it was important. Because, you know, it turns out I might be traumatized. Who thought? I didn't. But then again, maybe getting a cat would be cheaper than therapy, or getting like a dog would be cheaper than therapy. You know? Probably, right? And destroy humanity's most powerful bastion against chaos and the Eye of Blink. Has VTubing improved your mental health? Yes. Very much so. Because my real life job had me depresso as fuck. Because my boss, would, like, I had to go drinking a lot as part of like my work. Because it's a thing in Asia where, you know, you bring like you know, where you bring like female employees and, you know, to, you know, business meetings. Let's just say it that. So now I don't have to do that. Now I just get to stay at home and talk about my weird hyperfixations. So that's pretty good. Has changed your life for the better, tie you up with responsibilities. Oh, you want to know something? Every time I leave the house, I immediately want to go home because I'm scared that like I forgot to lock the door, and like, you know, Zoe will, you know, like, is your company Japanese? Yeah, it was Japanese. yeah, it was Japanese. I do like the fictional weapons, but like I wonder if there's like a pure like tier list for it, you know? For like, which is like the strongest like weapons. Only thing that is left is Nova to marry you for a visa. Okay, the problem is that Nova says I'm too straight, and Nova thinks I'm a good friend. Black company, yeah. Yeah, it was pretty bad, and I had to sign a non-compete, which by the way is like legal in Singapore. And I had to sign like a non-compete. That made it so that I couldn't work in the same industry for like 5 years. So hey, VTubing it is, I guess. Or like content creation it is, I guess. I know, fucking fucked up and illegal, I know. It's legal in Singapore. Very unfortunate. Yeah. Straight derogatory. Everyone just tells me that like my character trait is that I'm straight. I'm like, what the fuck? Okay. Shit. What in the world is Asian work culture? It was really bad. It was really bad. Like my old company was really bad. So like, being a content creator is improving my mental health, but obviously at some point I probably need to get like a new job. It's just that also my job scope, because I'm basically a professional translator, right? My job scope is now being taken over by ChatGPT, so you know, that's pretty good too, right guys? Ooh. But it's fine. It'll get better eventually, I think. I don't know. Anyways, let's keep it going, guys. 3, 2, 1. Necron CO. Celestial Orrery. The fuck is that?
Now next we will venture into the world of the Xenos again with the curious and terrifying power of the Celestial Orrery. This is a device whose origin is not entirely certain, but seems most likely to be at the hands of the Necron. As with anything in the possession of the most ancient races of Eldar and Necron, it is always a partial question mark as to its true origin. And the reason that I note this is because as has been the case so often, the Celestial Orrery was one of those things that some may have suggested has been, let's say, unproven as to its actual existence.
What is an orrery? What is an orrery? I mean, let me Google. Orrery. Nope, I don't know what this is. I looked at a picture of it. I don't know what this is.
Now, I will avoid the R word. However, it's worth noting that although its only previous mention
What's the R
was in
word?
5th edition, it also appeared at the beginning of 8th. So
What?
yet further reminding that the lack of mentioning does not equal defunct, as I have so often noted. So just what the hell is the Celestial Orrery? It sounds like something the Ecclesiarchy and not the Necrons would be using. Well, it is believed to still be located on the Necron tomb world of Thanatos.
Retcon,
And within this
okay.
hollow planetary mass is contained one of the greatest treasures in the entire galaxy. It was said to have been crafted even before the events known as the War in Heaven, although that depends on which War in Heaven is being referenced, and I'm not getting into that again right now. Now, the Celestial Orrery is in fact a hologrammatic web which displays not just a star system or a region of space, but the entire galaxy itself in exacting detail. In fact, it is exacting, intricate, and records the position of every star throughout the entire galaxy in real time. However, there is a very disturbing and darker side to the Orrery, for it is not merely an astro-navigational tool. The information around its operation is very vague, but it is said that by utilizing the Orrery,
Okay.
these lights can be extinguished, and by doing
Wait.
so, their physical counterpart star will turn supernova far before its time. They bring fire and total annihilation to any world contained within its galactic vicinity.
So it's like the Death Note, but for stars? Is that what that means? Kind of? Okay. It's a map. So it's like the Death Note, but map, and also it kills stars. Huh. Cool. Okay. I mean, not cool, but you know what I mean.
You may think to yourself, how did the Necron acquire this power, and why do they not use it to destroy their enemies far more readily? Again, this is somewhat unclear. However, it is worth noting that around the earliest time in the galaxy of the War in Heaven, you had the Old Ones, the early Eldar, the Necron tier, and these were some of the most powerful figures. This was before even when the Khitan began to appear. They all at this time had knowledge far outside the realm of what those in the Imperium can imagine today, and much of their lost knowledge could only be described as being like pure magic to mere mortal humans. Now, the Celestial Orrery is said to be such a powerful tool and weapon that even the Necron understand that it cannot be used recklessly. In fact, this is actually one element of the Necron. They are actually very careful about their extreme power and how they manipulate things, because for any star being obliterated, it will upset the wider forces throughout the galaxy. And the Necron, as we know, do tend to look at things on a very, very long time scale due to their relatively immortal nature. So from our perspective, what might appear something that would bring them gains in the short term might be seen to them as not actually achieving much or being worthwhile, and in fact actually being much more counterproductive for them in the long run. To utilize the Celestial Orrery correctly requires not just destruction, but very careful manipulation of the cascade of forces that are caused as a result of this, and it will take considerable skill and knowledge to rebalance that disruption, as well as thousands of years in continual, precise micromanagement, and there are Necrons who spend all of their time doing this. So if you were to believe that it existed at all, the Orrery continues to exist as a very grave danger to any who do not exist as animated shells of living metal, and who seek to outlast those made of flesh and organic matter. It is a weapon and a tool both, providing an incalculable power to the Necron, as it gifts them not only powers on par with the gods of ancient mythology, but also a very strategic tool to observe any imbalances in the galaxy and locate problems that they may see as needing to be resolved. Trazyn the Infinite was able to use it to this end, and it was how he learned of the deteriorating fate of Cadia.
So they just Thanos snap, like, things out of like existence then? Huh. Okay. Yeah, what the fuck? They could, but they don't. It's just like a threatening kind of thing then. Star go boom, star go boom. I see.
The most strange thing about the Orrery is that it exists not merely as a map, but it in fact appears to, as I say, be a literal reflection of the galaxy in real time, mirroring its changing state both in the natural order and displaying events created as a result of some unwarranted forces such as the darkness of the warp and chaos or the unrelenting apathy of the Imperium. The Celestial Orrery is perhaps the last of the truly powerful relics of the galaxy's most ancient history, but who knows what else lies out there in the darkness awaiting to be uncovered or rediscovered.
So basically, it's just a map where they have like the ability to just like, I don't know, like railgun the shit out of a planet if they so choose, based on, but it also allows them to keep track of things happening in real time? Is that what that means? So it's like, it's just them like, imagine if you use the Oreo in the tabletop game. I don't know what that means. Okay, so it's just a real time map that, you know, they could hypothetically drop a nuke on like, you know, random fucking like planets then. Okay, I think we got that one. I feel like sometimes, I don't know, sometimes like the words confuse me a little. So like dumbing it down makes a lot of sense for me. You know, sometimes dumbing it down makes a lot of sense for me. Yes, very accurate map. So accurate, if you change things on it, universe changes to match. Ah, okay. Sometimes I'm ashamed to admit it, but sometimes when like there's words in like the videos that I don't understand, I have to Google them. I'm ashamed to admit it, but yeah. Always start dumb. I think like, I don't know, sometimes it gets a little, sometimes the words get a little hard, and then I end up getting very confused because I'm like, you know? Chaos corrupt. That's a
My
weapon?
last choice for today is something less direct, less physically tangible, because they're more to do with how a small spiritual starting point can have massive and powerful consequences. Because not everything in the 41st millennium is about weapons that can obliterate entire planets. Now firstly, we know that one of the most pervasive forces wielded by the dark entities within the warp is its power to corrupt. But what exactly does that mean? Well, I wanted to include this choice as a powerful weapon of chaos because I think it is commonly underestimated or simply not thought about correctly in my experience of seeing people talk about or question why it is such a bad thing. For example, I have often seen the question posed, why does the Inquisition focus so heavily on rooting out possible chaos corruption? Or the other one you often see is, why would they kill ordinary humans that have just been exposed to chaos?
You know, I never thought about it, but using chaos as like a weapon is a thing, right? I did not think about it like that, but that makes sense. Huh. We all know you're barely literate. You know, like when I was playing like card games, I would discard cards that I don't understand because I can't read them, and people were like, why are you doing that? So, you know, that's how you know my reading comprehension kind of booty cheeks.
Surely they have done nothing really wrong. If anything, they might now be better suited to fighting chaos in the future, right? Well, the answer is, sure, that is possible. However, the risk of contamination from chaos is far more dangerous than the benefit of some Imperial Guard or citizens chanced surviving an interaction with chaos. Now, I'll also note that one other thing which is a little more confusing is the contradiction that often notes how many humans have no idea that chaos even exists, and that's often stated in a fairly blanket term. This one tends to really confuse people because many would just argue, well, how can that possibly be true when the Imperium has faced so much chaos over millennia. Now,
Yeah,
on
what
the
the
face
heck?
of it, this seems really implausible. The answer is really pretty simple to my mind, and I'll note this is my own speculative interpretation. The way I think of ordinary Imperium citizens and their knowledge of chaos is framed in several ways. Firstly, if you are a citizenry on a world that is actively suffering regular chaos incursion or assaults, like for example Cadia, then yes, they're certainly more likely to have some knowledge of chaos. However, the caveat there is that this is probably not what you're thinking of. Their knowledge is probably considerably more vague and more about them just being dark horrors, monsters, enemies of mankind. It certainly wouldn't be very specific or to the depth of understanding that we have about the functionality or the meanings of chaos. It's also very likely on worlds where there is exposure to elements of chaos that is unavoidable, there will probably be a very high degree of monitoring of the population by ecclesiarchy, inquisitional agents to ensure that things do not get out of hand. But okay, then what about other worlds? Well, depending on the location of a world, it is indeed possible that they may simply never have heard about chaos. Or if they did, it would be very much the stuff of myth and legend and stories from travelers, things that were very questionable and many people would just dismiss out of hand. Certainly not anything to give too much credence to. It's worth remembering some worlds during the Emperor's Crusades truly believed Astartes to be something like angels of the Emperor. So ordinary citizens are very easily confused about the otherworldly things that they encounter, and this can work obviously to the benefit of the Imperium, because should a world encounter or see something strange that is chaos related, it would be relatively easy for agents of the Imperium to perform basically a cover-up, a cover story to appease the baffled curiosity of the citizenry. In essence, they would turn and say to them, "That's dangerous thinking, guys. You best stick to your work." Lastly, we should remember that a very high percentage of the Imperium citizenry live within hive cities, and those people live very insulated lives within those hive cities. Yes, there will always going to be tales and stories of the bizarrety of the galaxy or even goings on down in the underhive, but considering they are basically contained within very heavily regulated, monitored concentrations of Imperial power where many people have not even seen the true light of day, it's reasonable to assume that their access to knowledge about the goings-on in the galaxy and its weird Xenos threats is very limited.
So what we're saying is that there's the general population probably would know about like chaos like threats then. Huh. So they wouldn't even know that it's a bad thing? That's crazy. I guess that makes sense, but that's like kind of crazy too, huh? The Space Wolves versus Grey Knights feud? I don't know what that means. This is why the Grey Knights kill any guardsmen they encounter on mission. Chaos corruption is just that dangerous. Ah! They only know what the big enemy, but they don't know that the general enemy is like chaos. Like, what is this chaos you speak of? You're sounding like a heretic. I don't know what chaos is, but I'm supposed to report it. Well, bestie. Well, bestie, it was a nice time with you guys. I'm getting my ass beat by the Inquisition now. Tyranids are best weapons if you really think about it. Do you think the general population know about Tyranids? Probably not, right? Probably not. Ignorance is bliss and does offer some protection against chaos. Honestly, that's true. That does make sense. What if they find the Chaos Emeralds and use chaos control? Guys. Can I just say that America having a shit ton of branded items, like when I say branded items, I mean like stuff that has like a ton of like branding on it. It makes me very happy, and I may or may not have bought a can of Mario shaped SpaghettiOs because I'm very excited at the idea of eating like pasta in the shape of Mario. That was a random tangent, but yes. I bought a can of like Mario SpaghettiOs because I thought it'd be really funny to eat Mario shaped spaghetti. And I mean, like, I don't get that back in Singapore. So, you know, let a girl live, right? Let a girl live. Also, I almost bought like a thing of like Shadow like cookies because it had Shadow the Hedgehog on it. Just let a girl live, you know. Isn't all pasta shaped like Mario? No? Paste? I just think it's really funny. They don't even know how much about Astartes or Custodes. They must at least they must have at most a very vague knowledge of Xenos threats. Ah, okay, that makes sense. But yeah, I've been falling for branding in America. So like if it has like Shadow the Hedgehog or like if it has Shadow the Hedgehog on it, I will probably purchase it. So, you know, 07's in the chat. But I am eating like an 8-year-old right now. Scatterbrain much? It's the ADHD. You get used to it eventually. If you keep watching, eventually you will get used to the ADHD. Have fun at work, Zeus. Thank you, thank you, thank you. She's not immune to advertising. I come from a country that has hella propaganda, brother. I fall for propaganda because it is in my nature. No, not nature. It is in my upbringing. I fall for propaganda on the daily. It is over for me, guys. Opinion on Keanu Reeves, I think he's hot. So, the populace is extremely ignorant of chaos or Xenos. For example, in Rogue Trader, an entire planet would mistake an Eldar for a mutant human. Is that really a thing? Oh, I had no idea. That's interesting though. I feel like the more I learn, the more like every time, like I might have like done like what 10 of these like lore learning streams, and I'm still like learning new things technically from like chat regardless, right? Propaganda is a powerful weapon. That's the beauty. That's why like whenever Dualox makes me watch one of his like April Fool's videos and I fall for it, people are like, what is wrong with you? And I'm like, he's making some excellent points. Hi, Dandy. But welcome back, guys. Welcome back. Welcome back. There's like 30 plus years of lore. Yeah, I'm not learning all 30. I'm not learning all 30 years of lore. I'm not even 30. This shit's older than me. I'm learning what I can and remembering what I can. But there's still a lot that I don't really remember. So, you know, thank you guys for being here. And thank you guys for basically being the Google for me. Because I will not remember some of these. They think Eldar are human mutants. I had no idea. I mean, that kind of makes sense then. What does the general population in the Imperium know? Other than, like, you know, corpse search and, like, you know, living.
Now, with all of that said, how then does the corruption of chaos pose such a danger to the Imperium? If so much of its citizens are ignorant of it and there are many safeguards in place, how can it be powerful? It's surely fairly ineffective. You might think so. But the problem with the corrupting force of chaos is that it is very, very subtle. Just like any contagious spread, the biggest problem is that by the time you have noticed its effects being observable and want to take strong action, it has already spread so much that it becomes difficult to contain. And this is what the Inquisition primarily works against constantly, to identify the spread of chaos corruption before it becomes an unsalvageable situation. So just how does chaos corruption work? How does it happen? And what are its consequences? Now I have to be careful here because this can very easily spiral into a long explanation. So for the purpose of this, I will try and summarize. The most basic and biggest problem with chaos corruption is that you do not necessarily even have to interact with literal chaos entities to become corrupted. This is why it is so pervasive and so problematic. The other problem is that you, for example, may not even be aware that you're being corrupted by chaos. And because it's such a subtle and gradual change, it's not entirely dissimilar to how Inquisitors will shift from being Puritan to radical. It doesn't happen instantly, it's a vague thing which happens over time and that you may not even be aware of. It's not exactly the same as that, but, you know, just talking about it in principle. On the other hand, despite saying that, one of the most direct methods for corruption is still, yes, through literal engagement. If a guardsman were in battle with chaos demons and happened to catch one's gaze, their mind could disappear into the dark depths of the void and the seeds of corruption will contaminate their spirit. On the surface they would appear totally normal, but inside the seeds of darkness are already beginning to eat away at their soul. It could be months or even years before the fruits of this corruption burst forth and form some dark cult back on a world or within the bowels of an Imperial ship. But this is one reason why, for ordinary humans who have close contact with demonic entities, are usually and sadly culled by the Inquisition. Yet the same is not so for Astartes, who may be investigated as they are more readily able to withstand deep interrogations. They may also then be mind-wiped. And this may seem harsh, but do remember that most Astartes have their former lives mind-wiped already when they first become Astartes, and so they may actually go through several mind-wipes over the centuries. And this will undoubtedly alter them in problematic ways, but they will also retain elements of their personal character and remember skills and experiences. Does every single encounter with chaos mean summary execution? No. If you were, say, a guardsman fighting on a world and you're operating support vehicles or engaged in continual long-range engagements, there's probably going to be no need for these guardsmen to be cleansed by the Inquisition or designated arbiters. However, would a squad of human fighters who have been overrun by chaos entities, or for example Chaos Marines, and then they survive, the chances are, unless they are a very important squad who may qualify for a lesser mind wipe, are going to be rounded up and executed.
Oh, no,
and as
they're
sad as that is, it's just the way of the Imperium, and there is also fair reason for doing this. If you're an Inquisitor and you're considering the big picture in the galaxy, why would you spare 10, 100, 1,000 guardsmen when the fate of a planet containing hundreds of billions of citizens could be put at risk by allowing them to live?
Is this like, remember that one Ogren story, the Gav and Bob one, where I think it was like the second story, his Inquisitor baddie GF fought like Chaos, and they basically mind wiped her because she fought Chaos like way too much, and they were like, oh, she might be like tainted. Is that it? The first Yarick book is about an entire planet having a civil war that killed billions, all because one priest fell into a hole and prayed for anything to save. Oh, Tala, yeah. You react to Armageddon Wars if you really want to. You have to remind me. You have to. Okay, I'm being so dead ass right now. But if anyone has anything that they want to recommend, you have to join the Discord and you have to remind me about it. Because I will. If you tell me in the chat right now, I'm being so dead ass, I will not remember. Because my brain doesn't work like that. But R3, thank you so much for the resub on Twitch, and African Wasp Killer, thank you so much for a follow. By the way, everybody, thank you so much for all the follows on Twitch. Thank you. I super appreciate it. A Sister Pensia? Yeah, right? Yeah, it's yeah, if you guys have anything to recommend, you definitely have to drop it in the Discord. I will not remember if you mention it briefly in chat. I feel like at this point everyone knows my my memory is terrible. My friend kind of experienced it for the first time the other day and was like, "Wow, you need help." And I was like, "Girl, you know it." Does Miwa know of Big Man Demon Roll? I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. Actually, you know what? Actually, now that I think about it, I think most of my like general Warhammer knowledge comes from like the TTS series. Never tried to play Dark Tide with new class or Arbites? Not yet. So we are talking about playing Dark Tide on stream. Like some of the girls and I were talking about it. The only problem is that right now, we need to find like a time for everyone to, do it. Which is proving to be an issue because I'm traveling this weekend and next weekend. So maybe the week after that. But yeah. That's like the one main issue that we have. The second issue is my friend's PC doesn't have enough space. We did buy an extra hard drive for it. The problem is that we have to buy a cable for it, and I have to sit down and maybe, like plug it in myself. I have to figure it out. I don't know. I have to figure it out. Too much chaos where shit messes with the warp in a very bad way. Ooh. Chaos is not misunderstood. We all know chaos bad.
For those who monitor and attempt to protect humanity from the threat of chaos corruption, they understand that the lives of the few pale comparative to those many within the hive cities, and it goes even beyond that. Imagine if just one human who has a corrupting encounter with a chaos demon or an entity or whatever is allowed to survive and return to a hive city. It could be years later that a cult eventually brings down or heavily disrupts the hive, and then an extensive purge must occur. It's not only the issue of direct corruption and its spread, but then the knock-on effect it can have and potentially create. So again, it's why, yes, it may seem cruel for the Inquisition to choose execution of loyal humans who have served to the best of their ability, but it is simply a necessity. As the quote says, some may question your right to destroy 10 billion people. Those who understand realize that you have no right to let them live. The point of this being that from the Inquisition's point of view, it is not even a choice to be made. It is simply a necessary action that cannot be questioned. So how can you be corrupted by chaos? Well, for one thing, rogue psykers are still a big problem for the Imperium. If they go undetected and start experimenting with their powers, it's very possible that they could become corrupted without even realizing it, or far worse, allow themselves to become a conduit for entities of the warp to breach real space and cause untold damage. And this is, of course, what happened during the Age of Strife, so it is not something to be underestimated. Now, void shields will usually protect Imperial ships from the extreme danger of travelling in warp space, but you can never predict the oddities of the galaxy, and so there's always the possibility that some humans might be exposed to warp energy or find themselves either mutated or with a strange alteration of character towards certain dark activities. Worst case scenario, perhaps even being possessed. Again, in the case of psykers who fear talking about their powers for the risk of being dragged away or worse, they may decide to conceal those voices in their head, the voice that's telling them what to do or how to behave, all the while not realizing that they have already allowed themselves to be infected by chaos entities. We also know that emotions feed the warp, but what's not commonly noted is that you have to do quite extreme things to really capture the attention of chaos entities, even minor chaos entities. So being a sadistic Hannibal-like serial killer is probably going to be leaning in the right direction to get you the attention of those in the warp, and of course any number of along those lines alternative options dependent on which chaos god you are leaning toward. We know, for example, that those suffering horrific plagues or health issues who live their days in endless agony may hear the whispers of Nurgle. Those who seek power at the expense of all else might feel themselves being guided by Tzeentch, and so on. So humans are certainly capable of just allowing themselves to become corrupted in one way or another, and it's likely that those who start to feel this kind of need will associate and seek out other like-minded individuals, and this is how you'll see the beginnings of a chaos cell and then a cult within a hive city. Now, as it progresses, they're going to seek out more and more extreme ways, and the invasive nature of their corruption will drive them toward ever darker paths. The worst outcome of this will be a cult summoning a gateway from the warp and enabling demons to pour forth onto an Imperial world.
I guess it kind of makes sense, because it's like when you're kind of like at the bottom of the rung already and you have a major issue and no one can help you with it other than like the fucking chaos gods. You don't even know that chaos gods are a thing. Does it kind of make sense? Right? Oh god, am I falling to fucking chaos right now? Oh shit. Brett, thank you so much for the follow on Twitch. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, it's over for us, guys. Imperium wondering why their citizens would easily go to chaos, meanwhile Tau throwing up when they see servitors. Yeah, I think we're. Oh no! Don't call me a heretic! Ah, that's heresy. Oh god, it's heresy. I mean, no, I fall into chaos. This sucks. No, but like. I guess it does kind of make sense if like the only person that will answer them is chaos, then like, you know. Basically just sit one of the reasons Gilliman gave Dante as why they're as to why the Imperium must try to improve. Honestly, you're right. Honestly, you're right. Like, I mean, he is right though. Like, if you don't improve the living conditions, then people are gonna seek out alternatives, I suppose. You're too baby. I don't like being mean to people at all. So we might be over for us, guys. Girly man is right, but he's still like, don't call him lame. I love my vanilla man. He's so vanilla. He's perfect. He's so vanilla that it's great. We're a prime target for chaos cult propaganda. See, I feel like people don't believe it when I say I'm very susceptible to propaganda, but if they make good points, I can understand the good points. Blood for the blood god. No, he's not just vanilla, he also knows Excel. That's crazy. Excel being one of the things that you have to be good at to To be a high value man is so funny.
And this is when it may result in actually becoming lost to the darkness and a planet becoming basically unsalvageable. And there are, of course, those who might actively seek to use the power of chaos. And this is likely one of the core reasons why the Emperor deemed it unwise to make humanity generally aware of what chaos was, the so-called primordial truth. Now, this term often confuses people, but it's actually not that complicated. The primordial truth is often spoken about by the demons of chaos or the minions of chaos, and it basically just references the fact that chaos exists in the warp, and also the inevitability that humanity will turn to chaos. It's basically meant to be a polar opposite to what is espoused by the Emperor of Man. So it seems that the Emperor decided it probably wasn't best to tell humans whose nature tends to be all about selfish behavior and power over others that there was this invisible force that could give you basically anything you wanted. As some might say, unlimited power. Now, making people aware of that seems fundamentally quite a bad option, because even if not all decided to dabble in this, enough could do so to the point that it might destroy humanity, which is a pretty bad thing. This is something of a philosophical discussion, though, when it comes to the nature of humans and their lack of self-control and their dangerous curiosity, so maybe that would be fun for another day. But the point is, though, that basically chaos is all corrupting. And there are so many ways for it to happen, so many routes for it to reach the minds of mortals and then spread like an aggressive cancer through hive cities and Imperial forces, that just like a cancer, the Imperium treats even the possibility of it spreading with zero tolerance. And again, the faster they can discover it, the less likely it is to cause massive damage. They'll cut it out and obliterate any signs of chaos corruption, because the alternative is to just invite inevitably destructive consequences that can lead to the ruin of billions of citizens.
It also feels like they're not wrong, but it also feels like the people falling to chaos aren't in the wrong. So I don't know where I stand with this anymore, man. I think I'm just sitting now. I don't know, man. Yeah, it's like it's like a weird chicken and egg situation, huh? What if the warp entity is a silly little guy? We know he's not a silly little guy. What the hell? Grim dark moment? Yeah. So it's like everything kind of sucks. We just stand with the Emperor. I'm caught between two propagandas. Oh no. It's over for us. There's two different forms of propaganda, and I'm like, yeah, now I'm falling for both sides. Oh god, guys. Both sides are gonna kill me now. Yay.
Even entire systems. There is, of course, one other aspect why the corruption of chaos is so insane and also powerful, which is, of course, that humans themselves are directly responsible for the corrupting nature of chaos, because chaos is a reflection of the worst aspects of humanity, and so its dehumanizing and destructive effects are to a large part self-imposed. And that is one of the most crazy things about the nature of chaos, that you need not actually have literal contact with demons who are able to twist your mind into the darkness. No, it can just happen because of human nature itself. Someone who is maybe especially cruel, especially selfish, and will allow their darkest desires to be fueled by forces beyond their control and understanding, and eventually cause consequences far beyond their most foul imaginings. And this is why those pervasive, minimal seeds, the corrupting nature of chaos, is one of the most powerful, most insane, the highest threats facing humanity and the Imperium.
That does make sense though.
As always, guys, I'll say a big thanks to you guys for supporting and watching the channel. If you enjoyed, please drop a like, and undoubtedly there are many options here that I have not covered that you believe will be insane and powerful weapons. Well, I already have part 2 well underway, so stay tuned because that one will be following here on the channel very soon. Thanks as always, I'll see you in the next one.
Okay guys, if I were to fall to a chaos god, which chaos god do you think I'd fall to? Trying to fix something a character is corrupted, so they have 4 more chaos gods. Wait, there's 4 more chaos gods now? What? 4.5 hours for a 45-minute video, new record. Guys, stop. Okay. The next stream that we have of this, we're not going to go on a 4.5-hour yap session. Okay? Zinch is the best. Zinch plays Yu-Gi-Oh! According to like the TTS, so you know. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's it. Either that or like Slanesh, right? Probably. Bet. Okay. Do you guys trust that the next time we do a stream like this, it's not gonna be a yap session? Do you like birds? I do, but not enough to know about birds, right? Another 4 hours? Guys, stop. No. We have to lock in and not yap. I feel bad every time I yap. I joined earlier, hear all of it. The yap sessions are so dumb. There's no stream where you don't go on a tangent. That's true. We yap a lot. We yap a lot. We yap a lot about things that like don't make sense or don't matter. But it's funny. But it's really funny. You locked in for Elden Ring on Monday? What's happening in Elden Ring on Monday? It's like my ASMR while working or studying. Thank you. That's what I aim for. That's why I like streaming like when people are working so they can have me in the back. You can't deny it. I feel bad sometimes that like we go on the most random fucking tangents. If you do a video post about tanks, you might not yet because tanktism. Oh my god. No, not the tank videos. The react video when you stream for like an hour because you had a meeting. Oh, I forgot about that one. We watched a singular Maxor video and ended it in an hour because I forgot I had stream, but also because the Maxor video was like weirdly like scratching that like ADHD like itch in my brain. If that makes sense. Tanks and train love hotels. There's no video about the train love hotel. They hate us. Chat. They won't give us the content. That means Leah and I have to go and physically film the train hotel ourselves. If you guys didn't know about the train hotel, by the way, it's kind of sick. Because the bed, which is in the shape of a train, by the way, has a mini rail that goes backwards and forwards. So it kind of rocks you to sleep. But also, it's you're in a train and there's a conductor's hat. Do you like axes and swords, so corn? I mean, I do like. I feel like I have a general interest in like swords and axes, I suppose. But yeah, I kind of love that. It's so funny. It's so funny. Like, come on, let's be for reals. I think that like, I think that you don't even need to, like, use the bit for its intended purposes. You can just take a nap in it and it'll rock you to sleep like a baby. Think about that. You know? Think about that. Isn't that like really fun? Also, apparently on the it's the one that we found that has the bed. It's like a loft style kind of thing. So on the second floor of the same room, there is a bathtub, right? And the wall across is a big TV. So you can be in the bathtub watching TV, and there's karaoke that you can access in the bathtub. So you're basically in the bathtub singing fucking karaoke. And the fuck bit's right downstairs. That sounds insane. And of course, me and my bestie want to go there because we are clinically sane women with no hint of autism whatsoever. It would be so fucking funny though. Let's be for reals. Maybe you'll get lucky. I don't think getting lucky is the intended purpose. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think being in the train bit that goes back and forth would be really fucking funny. Hi. Questions for us? You started same video that we started with, or have you been yapping this whole time? Chat, do you want to answer that? I don't have the courage to answer that question from Vault, but thank you for the super chat, bestie. Also, hi, WWE fan, hi. I don't have the courage to answer that question, Vault. I don't have the courage for that. You know that. I'm just a guy. I'm just a silly guy. Here, how about this? We will watch a video about Kaiaphas Cain because I know you guys like him. I know you guys like him, so let's watch a video about him. The Emperor's silliest clown fighting his funniest battles. The Naruto of the Warhammer universe. Answer it. It's the same video from the start, but we yapped, and then because Mr. Bones was in the chat, we watched the Dinosaur Love Hotel one more time. Just to show, oh my god, wait, why did nobody stop me? The first time we have a proper conversation with Mr. Bones, it's about the Dinosaur Love Hotel. Oh my god, what if the Warhammer content creators think I'm a fucking freak? Here in the US, you can I plead the fifth, which means you can't be forced to incriminate yourself. Thank you for the 200 bits. I don't know what the fifth is. I don't know what this Wii stuff is. Okay, come on. You know, I can't be a silly clown by myself. We gotta, you know, you know, like, do things as a collective, as a community. It's okay to say you yap a bunch, it's okay because you're cute, you'll get it. Thank you, bestie. Thank you, Vault, for the super chat again. Mr. Bones now knows me as the Dino Hotel girl. Oh my god. The weird Dinosaur Love Hotel girl who watches Warhammer stuff. It's so over for me, guys. The right to remain silent. Okay. I know that, like, the US has, like, what is it? Like, some like number like amendments, but I don't know what those are or whatever it is. He tells, yeah, and then while we were watching the Dinosaur Love Hotel, he was telling us about the Black Betty dinosaur, and he was saying that the model, the fossil model in the Love Hotel was accurate. So I think Bestie's low-key matching our freak. So if you really think about it, maybe they don't think I'm a weirdo after all, right? Do you think the Dinosaur Love Hotel's a Barney costume? I don't think so. I don't think so. But also, do you guys think I should go pee? It's been 4 hours. I chugged a can of Monster. I think we should go pee. I will put on some lovely music for you guys while I go pee really fast. And here, we don't have a BRB screen because I'm an idiot and I forgot to set it up again. But we do have BRB piss break. We do have BRB piss break on the screen. You can barely see it, but it's okay. It's there. You know it's there. I know it's there. This is fine. I just gotta pee really fast. Okay, just give me like 2 minutes. I don't know. How fast do people pee? Give me like a minute? I don't know. First pee break in 4.5 hours, probably a record. We're breaking records today, chat. Whoop whoop. Are you guys ready? Be right back, guys. I'm sorry I'm a freak. I'm sorry I'm weird. I'm sorry I like weird things. I'm very sorry. Be right back.
but at what cost? I'm back! Did you guys miss me? I hope you did. If you didn't, that's kind of fucked up. Are they all like this? I'm not hit empty. Chat, do you think I'm hit empty? It's just that I go on like weird tangents like 50% of the time. Did you clock that toilet? No! No, I'm just an idiot and I turned off the light before I left the bathroom and then couldn't find the door handle. Did you wash your hands? Of course I washed my hands. Of course I did. It's like we missed you or anything, Baka. Okay, that's a little son. That's a little son. Your head's not empty, it's full of Selena's. Well, about that. I mean, I lock in hard enough to get to where I need to go. Any other time, my hit is not working. Trust. Are you guys ready to watch Kaiaphas Cain, the Emperor's silliest clown fighting his funniest battles, aka Warhammer Naruto? In 3, 2, 1.
Warhammer 40k, as you all know, is full of people that love nothing more than to make sure their way of thinking is dominant in the galaxy, and will throw themselves into the fray over and over and over again to ensure this comes to pass. The Black Templars, Craftful Bealtan, pretty much all of Chaos, these are the ones that come first to me in my mind, but they're hardly the only maniacal, murderous nutjobs obsessed with fighting everything until it's all dead. And of course, even if by the standards of this setting some people in it are a bit more level-headed, there's not really many people that'll choose to back down from a fight. And then we have Kaiaphas Cain. Commissar Kaiaphas Cain, hero of the Imperium, one of the best and most intelligent warriors it has at its disposal, and a massive, massive coward. Fighting to ensure mankind's dominance is about the last thing on his mind at any given moment. I am no doubt sure that you know this. He's one of the more popular characters in the 40k setting by virtue of just how different he is from anything else in it. Where most characters will either rapidly throw themselves into a fight or throw themselves into a fight but complain about how grim and dark it is the whole time, Kaiaphas Cain is going to run for the hills the moment he sees he has a chance to do so. And I can't blame him in the slightest for it. So to begin the new year, a fun video for everyone. Instead of finding some hidden bit of lore or analyzing the pros and cons of an army, I'm going to talk about the protagonist of my second favorite series of books right behind Godric and Felix. Get ready to learn about how you can be a massive coward, a selfish jerk, and the greatest hero possible all at the same time. And before I begin to ramble on, you should note that this video is sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends.
Remember,
Millions of people around the world.
Remember, guys, we do not skip the ads. We never ever skip the ads. It is out of respect. And also, yes, this is Pancreas Network.
Already play it, and please allow me to explain why you should join the ranks. To show you some of Raid's massive supply of heroes and champions to recruit, let's take a look at one of the most recent additions of the game, the Sylvan Watchers. Nature, as you no doubt know, is natural, and therefore is everywhere by default. Where some people choose to go through all the work of building grand cities, monuments, and more to solidify their holdings, the Sylvan Watchers said, nah, that sounds like a lot of work, and chose to live in big trees instead. Of course, this is still a fantasy setting, so the jungle of Mistwood they live in isn't exactly a place where non-Sylvans can just waltz into all willy-nilly. No, what's most likely to happen is that you're either going to be devoured by the mythical beasts within, or the Silvers are going to turn you into fertilizer for their jungle homes. I have to admit, they're at least environmentally friendly with their murder. And they do have a city for outsiders known as Neressa, so if you just can't help yourself, there's a place for you in Sylvan society. And they've got damn fine champions in their ranks. As usual, I will judge them based entirely off of aesthetic preferences, because the drip or drown, and brother, I'm floating. I quite like Pathfinder Kate, because she reminds me of Vermintide. I'm also a big fan of Dwayden the Runic, because I like big monsters that smash things real goodly, and he... Is this thing a he? Whatever it is, it certainly qualifies. Of course, there's more to talk about with Raid this month. There's still time for you to get in on the 12 Days of Raid Christmas event, going on until January 10th.
A Christmas
Once you download
event.
the game,
Wait,
you
it's
can
not
go to
Christmas
12daysofraid.plarium.com and paste your in-game player code there. Link is, of course, in the description. Once you do, you can go on some very fun festive adventures, including a new minigame to unlock all sorts of goodies, which includes holiday-themed champions and even up to $1,000 in Amazon gift cards. Now that's a spicy reward. It's available to all new players, and by clicking on the link, already existing players can also get a festive little gift by using the special holiday promo code you can find after clicking the link. And once again, Ronda Rousey, the actual real-life fighter, is still available to unlock for all players just by...
I'm so confused. How much did you think they paid to get Ronda into the game? This is 2 years ago, by the way. I'm sorry. I don't know if the link still works. I hope it does for you guys. No, Vault. I genuinely don't remember anymore. It's not even a bit. It's not even a bit. It's Christmas somewhere in the world. Am I right? I'm pretty sure it's July. Mr. Bones, we're talking. Oh, Mr. Bones. Yeah, you know what? You're right. I first started off watching like a Mr. Bones video, and then now he knows that about the Dinosaur Love Hotel. I am embarrassed and ashamed now. From what we know, Raid pays pretty well. Raid does pay pretty well. So like I'm just saying, guys, if a Raid Shadow Legend sponsorship drops into my lap at any point in time, we will be taking it. Because Raid pays a heck of a lot of money. A heck of a lot of money. And please, sir, I don't want to sell feet pics to pay for a Rogaldorn, but I must. Yeah, I forgot. Okay, my memory is really bad. Would you sell out like that? Oh, absolutely. I still met a person that plays Raid. My boss plays Raid. What's your name for your fans? Can we rebrand to Airheads? You guys want to be Airheads? For a while, you guys were like, the Miwa Force, because I don't know. I was like balls deep into Common Rider. Just sell feet playmats, easy money. That's what I did. That's what I did at Opkai. So all my playmats sold out because I was like, hey guys, you like feet? And they sold. They fucking sold. Look, I bought 2. Exactly. Nick bought 2. He bought one and got the other one. No, he bought one, got it signed, and won the other one. Therefore, he has 2 now. I'm already a airhead, so yeah, hell yeah. As long as you don't sell it to Sig, it's fine. Yeah, I don't think so. Oh yeah, you got both signed. I forgot. Yeah. At some of the cons where I'm physically at, if you find me, you can get stuff signed. Don't know why, but you can get stuff signed. Yeah, okay. YouTube chat wants to be airheads, guys. As long as you don't sell it to stake, it's fine. I think like I don't know. I've been saying like all the time. Like the day that like a Warhammer like sponsorship drops into my lap, like the day they come by and tell me, hey, do you want to shill this Warhammer gacha game? I'd be like, yes. Because that's when I know I've made it as a Warhammer content creator. You should have ones where you sign them with your actual foot. I'll sell. Wait, it'll be triple the money? That's crazy. CQB loyalist, thank you for the follow on Twitch. Thank you. We should make a homebrew chapter, Imperial Fist successors, airheads. Of course. What, airheads? You guys want to be Imperial Fist successors and just call airheads? Miwa neurons activated. I'm just saying, that's when you know you've made it as a Warhammer content creator, right? Right? It's just a feet playmat. It's the one of me in the bikini with the feet out, with the dogs out. Like, the artist who did the art for it was kind of insane. The gene seed malfunction. What? The homebrew chapter? The homebrew chapter of Airhit Imperial Fist successors were their gene seeds malfunctioning. That's insane. Tactica sponsorship incoming. I'm just saying, that's when you know you've made it, right? Like, when Warhammer's like, hey, you want to shill my gacha? I'd be like, yeah. Hell yeah. EU bros and shambles can't use them at locals. I'm sorry. It turns out that you can't really use my playmat at locals, so the next one that I make will be fully covered up. I will be wearing a turtleneck, I will be wearing long pants, and I will have shoes on. Don't worry, guys. It will be fully covered up. Don't worry about it. I got you guys. I understand. I understand the needs of Twitch chat. Boss, I'm hitting 80% humidity, please. Enjoy it. I don't know. Actually, no, I don't like humidity. There's something about being in America that's made my hair a lot like softer, which is kind of insane. Why ruin it? What do you mean why ruin it? It's because people can't use it, so it's kind of sad. So I guess all they can use it as is probably like a mouse pad or something, like a big mouse pad. Do we get enough CCV for a Warhammer sponsorship? I only watch on YouTube. How are things on Twitch? It's like 100 to 120 on Twitch usually. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe not. We need to get there. We need to build the Warhammer clout, guys. We need to build my Warhammer clout. to eventually get the Tacticus sponsorship. Mm-hmm. How long is this tangent gonna go? You're right. Okay, guys, sorry. Went from why is Ronda Rousey in this game to man, Tacticus should sponsor me.
Logging in 7 times between now and February 20th. And if you
Hells
use the
yeah.
promo code RAIDRONDA, you get a 3-day 100% XP boost, 500k
Did you
silver,
like her in
and 5 full
WWE?
energy refills to make sure she
I
can
was
beat the
ambivalent
ever-loving
about her in
shit out of
WWE.
whatever you throw her at. If you still aren't convinced, I've got one more offer for you. After using my network of crack spies and operatives, I've secured a deal for you all. Using my link in the
Ooh.
description or the QR code on screen right now, staring you down like the Eye of Sauron, you can get $35 worth of goodies. The Epic Champion
$35?
100k silver, 50 gems, and 2 epic skill tomes to boost you even higher in Raid. All of this will be waiting for you in the inbox. That's the treasure chest with the finger pointing to it on screen. Rewards are available for 30 days and for new players only, so download Raid now, use my link in the description to get some goodies, and I'll see you there.
Ooh.
Now then, time for the funny
Time to
man
tell
with the funny
vlogs.
hat to be a funny guy. To be clear, this entire video is going to be littered with spoilers. So if you would rather not have them randomly revealed to you throughout it, then perhaps this
give
isn't
me
the
the
video for
spoilers.
you.
I'm gonna
I will
read
for
the
the
book
most part try
anyways.
to keep them to a minimum, but this video was mostly just to talk about the fun times Cain had, and it's hard to do that without spoiling something. So if you want to be kept in the dark, maybe it's best to click away now. We all clear on that? Everyone good to go? Splendid. Kaiaphas Cain started his life out on a hive world. I can't tell you which hive world because no one knows and he never brought it up himself. And if the
Ooh.
Inquisition can't find out where he's from, I'm not gonna bother trying to do it myself. Beyond that, something you'll come to find out is that he's perhaps the ultimate unreliable narrator, and a pretty good hunk of what he says is no doubt complete and utter crap. That being said, at least according to himself, his parents were killed on the line of duty serving in the Imperial Guard, and thus he was shunted off to the commissariat to learn how to be one of those gun-toting, team-killing monuments of human compassion. Apparently, the guy in charge of teaching Cain didn't quite manage to get it into his head that commissars are supposed to be assholes. Because by all accounts, Cain is a decent person, if for no other reason than self-interest. Having made it through his training with resoundingly mediocre scores in everything but sports and combat training, which as an aside, why the hell are commissars learning how to play rugby as part of their training, he began his career attached to the Valhallan 12th Field Artillery Regiment. The entire reason he chose to do this is because as an artillery regiment, they were the people least likely to have to actually fight anything. To paraphrase the man himself, all you really need to do is sit back and lob shells at someone several miles away. Of course, the second thing you need to know about Cain is that he is perhaps the unluckiest man in the entire 40k galaxy.
I remember you guys
surpassed
telling me about
maybe
that.
only by the Lamenter Space Marine chat.
No! No! Chat! I'm traumatized again. It's over for us, guys. 07's in the chat. 07's in the chat for our boys. We love them. Copyright. Oh, well, you know, we're gonna be very careful with that then. Thank you for letting me know. 07's in the chat. We can't have nice things. Remember, we're gonna have a, for those we cherish, we die in glory. Oh, no, I'm about to cry again. This is so bad. Oh God, guys. This makes me so sad. Am I really about to cry again? Does anyone in 40k have nice things to rich people? I guess, but I don't know. They also get locked into their own like dread knights, right? Or dreadnoughts or whatever they were called. So like, who knows? Is another tangent coming? No, but tears are coming. This is so sad. We love our boys. I need to build one ASAP.
Chapter. When deployed to face the Tyranids in his first major engagement, Cain saw that things were getting just a little bit dicey and casually decided that it was now or never. So he commandeered a vehicle to commit just a slight bit of desertion. Unfortunately for Cain, which is a phrase that applies very frequently to his life, he ran into an unnoticed flanking swarm of Tyranids and immediately turned the hell back around. He radioed in for anyone, to start firing artillery guns behind him, and when he got back to base, it was believed that instead of running for his life, he had heroically gone on a scouting mission and baited a Tyranid force into chasing him right into a killing zone. He even saved the life of Jurgen, who was soon to be his commissarial aide/paperwork bitch for the rest of his career. Not wanting to admit that he just tried to run for his life, since that probably would have gotten him shot, Cain humbly accepted the praise that was being heaped upon him.
Why does that look like Adam Page and like... No, why does that look like Edge? But also, I almost forgot, but guys, hear me out. What if I bought like a Barbie car, painted it purple, and then put some orcs in it? Thoughts? I kind of want to do that. I think it'd be very funny. I think if you get it, you get it. If you don't get it, 07's in the chat. But I want to get like a Barbie car. Funny but expensive? What's expensive? The orcs or the Barbie car? I want to like, I think it'd be very cute. You lose it so fast because you're sneaky. Isn't a Barbie car already pink? No, that's why we gotta paint it purple. To be sneaky. Ooh. Are they expensive? What's going on in the head of yours? Stupid things. How expensive are orcs? I'll maybe get like 4 orcs at the most, you know, just to chill in a Barbie car. And how expensive could Barbie cars even be? Let me see. Let me check on Amazon. How expensive are Barbies? Barbie car. It says the Hot Wheels RC SUV is $29.49. So that's not too bad. We could just get like one of those and just spray paint it like purple. That'd be so fun. Oh my god. Is it a Hot Wheel? Wait. Oh, you're right, it is a Hot Wheel. Oh, where are the big ones? Well, it looks like we could get a convertible that fits Barbies in it for like $20.99. There's a whole ass Barbie in there. And maybe like 2 orcs and just paint it purple. I mean, this looks like you could hypothetically fit like a Barbie playset with sparkly pink 2-seater toy convertible car. And then we just get 2 orcs and put it in there. Right? Another yapping sesh. I don't think that will ever end. I don't think that will ever change. Orc. Okay, let me see. Warhammer orcs. I'm gonna put this in my cart just in case. Guys, we are cooking and not in a good way. Okay. I could get an orc for... I don't know, getting a combat patrol seems a little much, right? Right? For that might be a bit too much, right? Might have to eBay the orcs. I could probably ask. I could probably ask someone. Joy Toy figures your peak. Oh, but he looks too big. I don't think he could go in the... I found like an emo orc. Which would be funny, but I don't think he can fit in the Barbie car. Because he's kind of big. They do have a salamander for like $27.99 that we could put in there. Okay. It might be over for us, guys. There's a Rogaldorn? What do you mean there's a Rogaldorn? Oh my god. Excuse me? There's a Joy Toy Rogaldorn? It's $97.99, you know? You know? I could show Raid Shadow Legends for $97.99. What do you think, guys? I can get a Sanguinius? Stop. How do I bring him home? How do I bring my boy home? Oh, it's over for me, guys. Guys, stop. Oh my god. I need to not look. Oh man, I need to not look. Ah! Sanguinius is so cool. Get a Warhammer suitcase? No, then I have to pay for extra luggage space. That's a lot. No, I can't. Get an Imperial Fist, you can always have a little guy with you. I kind of want that. I'm not even gonna lie, I kind of want that. Wrap in a bunch of clothes, I guess. I only brought like 5 t-shirts to America so that I could like Because, you know, we have a washing machine, so it's kind of like whatever. I can just do I can just wash my clothes, right? But I brought like only a few clothes so that I could have more space for Warhammer stuff. So, you know, I'm doing the girl thing wrong, I think. I think I'm doing the girl thing wrong. Would it be less expensive to order it to your home? No, because they don't ship to Singapore, some of these things, unfortunately. Yeah. No, I'm not buying jewelry for Warhammer 40k. That's insane. Ah, okay, guys, we're gonna watch a video again. Haha, I'm poor.
What stands out most to me is
Oh,
that the
what the
guy in
fu-
charge of the regiment, Colonel Mostru, if I'm remembering that
Mm-hmm.
correctly, never fully believed Cain. Indeed, for the rest of his life, he was the only one who ever had any
Oh.
doubts about Cain's heroic reputation. Aside from Amberly Vale, but she read his memoirs, so that's kind of cheating. From there, Cain would go on to form a bond with a few people in the regiment, including an artillery gunner who was one of the only people to ever call him by his first name, or rather, he just kept calling him Kai. This pissed Cain off, but either the guy was completely oblivious to it, or he just found it funny to annoy Cain. From there, he would soon find out
Honestly
that while
real.
going along with him being a hero meant he wouldn't be killed for dereliction of duty, his reputation meant that he was expected to be a lot more of a frontline combatant than he had ever wanted to be. Feeling pressured to keep accepting these tasks for fear of being found out and executed, his reputation kept
Damn.
growing and growing and growing, which meant that he was given even more dangerous tasks and responsibilities over time, which meant his reputation would grow more and more. He remarks on this several times, so to the series' credit, it never really gets annoying or too self-pitying. Plus, it's just really funny watching him dig himself further in the hole he created for himself. Eventually, he would find himself given a job to the Commissariat Command. Now, you might think he'd be ecstatic about this, and at first he was. But his reputation meant that whenever a commissar was needed for a dangerous job, the first person people thought to ask was good old Kaiaphas Cain. This list of crap he was put through includes, but is not limited to, several campaigns against the Craftworld Eldar, cleansing a space Hulk that some Astartes and tech priests had a massive cyber boner over, and a trip that led to him being the only survivor after a tomb world started reawakening during an expedition to it. Of note is that
Damn.
this little adventure of his is the one that left him most scarred out of anything he ever did. And for reference, he has at least on one occasion been kidnapped by Eldar who were likely of the dark variety. He even lost 2 of his fingers. I mention
Oh,
this
what
little
the
story
fuck?
partly because it shows how badass he is that he got lost inside a tomb complex that was able to escape, and partly because it shows that chaos isn't the scariest thing in the galaxy by a wide margin. Because if there was anyone familiar with being afraid, it was Cain, so he undoubtedly knew who was truly scary. To those of you who disagree with my assessment, please lick my taint. After this sort of thing happened enough times, he begged to be given back to a regiment to work with, because apparently serving with active combatants is less dangerous in this setting than filing paperwork. Though to be fair, Jurgen is
Honestly
the one who
real?
did most of the paperwork. He was given command of the combined remains of the Valhalla and 301st and 296th regiments, and they fucking hated each other. The only reason they were combined was because Tyranids had eaten the rest of the lot and reinforcements wouldn't be sufficient enough to bring him back to full strength. One was all female, the other was all male. His first job as the
Oh.
regimental commissar was to figure out how to make them get along in time to prevent them from all killing each other, because at least a few of them had decided to do just that. To do this, he disciplined those who were the worst offenders, though not in the traditional way of bolt gun to the face. Things
Okay.
like the treen duty for the next year, or something like that. After this, he renamed the regiment the Valhalla and 597th, an absolutely ingenious move he came up with by adding their numbers together. It fostered unity between the two once separate groups while honoring the fact they were once 2 different regiments.
I kind of hate that. That's a little stupid, but you know, I guess it works, right? I guess it worked, but it's a little stupid. I don't know how I feel about that. I gotta run. Bye. Thanks for being here. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If any of you guys need a run, thank you for being here. Don't worry about it. Today's gonna be a long-ish stream, so yeah. Yeah, he helped repopulate the whole planet. Are you saying that they did the? That's crazy. It worked too well? Oh. So you're saying they did the dinosaur love hotel strat without the dinosaurs or the hotel bit? Naruhodo. When you first started, thank you, Joey. And it worked. Oh my fucking god, that is crazy. I kind of love this for him. You know what? Go off, King. You are a matchmaker.
Fists. He kept himself in their good graces further by coming up with a tradition among the regiment of actually rewarding good behavior and things beyond suicidal bayonet charges, as well as improving morale by way of speeches, camaraderie, and other feel-good methods instead of blowing someone's head off because they suggested things were anything less than 100% perfect. Funnily enough for Cain, he brought the two regiments together so well that he went from having to discipline people for things like murdering their fellow soldiers, to disciplining the troops for things like lovers' quarrels and getting each other pregnant in an active war zone.
That's crazy! Now that I think about it, does birth control exist in the Imperium? Does... Huh? Cause this seems a little... Oh, it's a pulling out strat, Lord. Guys, the pull out strat does not work. Please don't ever do that, guys. Please don't ever do that. I believe in you guys. Don't do that. Probably not. That's crazy. They also have cloning. I mean, I guess in a wartime, you know, if you're about to die, you might as well, you know, do it. But then, like, if they get pregnant, then, like, yikes. Yikers, right? Something's gonna heat up the moment you don't think to wrap it up. Well, that's true. That's true. That's true. That is true, I suppose. I mean... Shit, I guess that is how, like, you know, that is how Cadia, you know, repopulates, huh? Creepmans are literally clones. Oh, they are! Oh, no! You're right. It literally happens in the books? So you're saying that if I read the Kaiaphas Cain books, you know how, like, book talk girlies are all about all those, like, weird, like, smut books? Is this technically smut but for men? Is this it? Is this your guys' version of 50 Shades? There's an Imperial Guard book where a commissar has sex with a planetary governor's daughter. What? There's very low smut in 40k. I mean, is the war bit not the smut for you guys? Is this not the male version of 50 Shades? Men don't have smut, we're pure. You know, I believe you, but I have met men in person. I have met some of them. Oh yeah, it's Cain. Oh my god. Gets laid multiple times, always fades to black beforehand. That's crazy. Guys, no, I don't want to read I don't want to read Warhammer smut. Seeing girls get excited reading the parts where Space Marines get all sweaty in the practice cage, that's crazy! Guys, I don't want to read Warhammer smut. I'm a simple, innocent person, and I do not want to read the sweaty Space Marine men. We're good off of that. We're good off of that, guys. I'm scared. I kind of want to know. I honestly, I don't want to know. Women used to flirt with Space Marines just to mess with them. Honestly, I would too. If I lived in that universe, I would too. Just because I would think it's very funny. Anyway, you aren't innocent. Don't pretend. Well, yes, but like, you know. Well, yes, but like. But like that doesn't mean I wanna be seen out in public reading the smut, you know, Warhammer book, right? You know, I'm not even Christy. I'm just a good girl. Is Gadriel still your husbando? Yes. It's not my fault Gadriel's hot. Okay? It's not my fault Gadriel's hot. If they didn't want me to be a SIMP for Gadriel, they shouldn't have made him hot in Warhammer Space Marines 2. They knew what they were fucking doing. She's pure but also knows about the Dinosaur Love Hotel. Okay, but if you really think about it, the Dinosaur Love Hotel is just a hotel with dinosaurs. And it's very funny. You know? It's very funny. And you could hypothetically be there for a night and not actually do anything. You could just be there to be on the water slide. You know? The Smut book is about a creek that loves the Emperor more than you. Honestly, I've heard of that one, and that is real. That is so fucking real. That is real and very funny. Fun for the whole family. I mean, if you go in and hide all the love deepening stuff, you could technically bring your kids to the Dinosaur Love Hotel, right? I don't know. I think it's funny. I think it's funny that, like, canonically, this is the thing. But they have the hardware for it, just not the software. Oh, right. I forgot about that bit. Yikes.
Going forward, he would spend the most of his career with this newly formed regiment, actually forming a close relationship with the two leading officers of it. I cannot understate the importance of this, because commissars are almost always considered to be the biggest asshole in the army by the rest of it. The only other one I can think of off the top of my head who wasn't disliked if not outright hated by his troops was Gaunt, and to say his circumstances were exceptional would be underselling it. Instead, Cain was undoubtedly the single most loved and appreciated member of the regiment. Soldiers would never flinch in fear when he walked by and would even salute him. This isn't actually required of them, as commissars actually lie outside the chain of command of the guard, but they valued Cain so much they happily considered him their superior. The officers in charge of the Valhalla 597th, Regina Castine and Rupert Brocklaw, would even regularly heed his advice, so high was their opinion of him. Again, this is not something they are in any way required to do, as a commissar's only official duties boil down to making sure there's no heresy going on and making sure the troops are fighting to the best of their ability, usually by shooting anyone who looks even remotely afraid. Instead, Cain treated all the soldiers fairly as people, not giving them all the same punishment of bolt gun to the brain for whatever they did. He never outright disregarded the advice of fellow soldiers, even if internally he was...
Imagine being successful because you're nice to people. Couldn't be the rest of the fucking Imperium.
Calling them idiots the entire time, instead reasoning with them and at least giving the appearance of valuing their input. He would internally cuss people out all the time, but he kept it to himself, which is the main thing to do when keeping appearances up. As a related aside, I recommend this strategy highly, both when dealing with your parents and your significant other. To avoid too many spoilers, I won't be summarizing the plot of the books beyond what I've given, aside from telling you some cool stories at the end of the video.
Ooh.
Instead, let's talk about Cain himself. If you were wondering if Cain treated everyone well because he was just that good of a guy, the actual truth of the matter is rather more complicated. As far as most people saw, this was exactly the case. He genuinely cared for those under his purview in a way that few officers in the guard did, let alone other commissars. He would throw himself into the fray alongside his soldiers without hesitation, and would never be seen far from the action once a fight started. In fact, one general of the Imperial Guard was serving in the Valhalla 597th at the same time Cain was attached to it as a lower-ranking officer. And even when she rose to become a general in the Imperial Guard because of how brilliant a commander she was, the first question she would always ask herself in a difficult situation was, what would Commissar Cain do? As you might expect, this view of him is inaccurate. In that case, what Commissar Cain would usually do is run like hell.
I kind of love this for him. So he's basically boy failure, but he's boy failuring upwards, right? Basically, his whole bit is very funny. I kind of love that, like, one of the most beloved characters in Warhammer 40k is just a boy failure. Common sense and just being a guy. I kind of love this for him. You know what? Go walking. He was a master of the secret Joestar tactics. The Joseph Joestar tactics. I love that for him. We love flawed characters. I think he's funny. I think he's really funny. Boys can't fail, they just unintentionally succeed. Oh, so wait, so they don't. Wait, you guys don't think he's a boy failure then? Huh. I kind of love this for him though. Like, don't you think? He's a hero in my heart. He is your Kami Oshi, huh? Is he your Kami Oshi, chat? Cain is a really competent guy that loves self-depre. Is Kaiaphas Cain a high-value man? Is he a high-value man? What do you guys think? Yeah, maybe? He really isn't. Surprisingly, he does have the skills to back up his deeds. No, but he will make you laugh. Okay, so he's basically... As Vale? Who's Vale? So basically, he's just a guy, but he's funny. Competent, but not genuine. Ooh. His love Vale? Oh, okay. We haven't read the books. I'm not entirely sure what the story of Kaiaphas Cain is. All I know is that everything he does, he just fails upwards. Amberly Vale. Oh, that's his GF then. Okay. His only flaw is blocking bros from getting laid. Put him in jail for that, chat. Put him in fucking jail for that. Put him in fucking jail for that. His biggest fault is his imposter syndrome. Ooh, he's a fling at best. Oh, so you guys wouldn't date him, but he'd be a fling for you guys. Is that it? Asking in the end of the video. Okay. We're gonna keep watching the video and then we'll circle back to, is Kaiaphas Cain a high value man? Okay.
The books are written as if they were his memoirs, edited by Inquisitor Amberly Vale. And reading them and taking them at face value, you would call Cain a complete coward. Someone who by all rights should have been shot the moment he put on his commissarial cap. He would only ever enter combat because not dealing with the problem would only make it worse later on. When given the choice to set out a fight and doing so wouldn't eventually lead to his death by inaction, he would take that choice every time. We just rarely see those moments in books because no one wants to read 200 pages of Cain sipping on Tana tea and reading casualty reports while Jurgen watches porn in the corner. No, I'm not making that up, he actually does that. If Cain thought shoving you into the path of a raging carnifex would save his life and no one would find out about it later, he'd do it in a heartbeat. Or would he? Funny thing about that unreliable narrator business is that when he says he was just acting to save his own skin, there's decent odds that he's full of shit. While his initial attempted desertion was certainly motivated by nothing more than a desire to not be eaten alive, everything after that is a lot more debatable. If you take his word for it, he's never done anything not motivated by selfishness. And yet as you read the books, you will find that there are many times where it seems like he acted more because of altruism and heroism. That while his public image of being a witty, selfless hero is at least partially built up intentionally by himself, it's also partially true to who he actually is. Imposter syndrome, aside from being something I can no longer hear without associating it with Among Us, is something that's damn near synonymous with Cain. It's a good time to note that his memoirs are written many decades after the events actually happened.
Wait, someone said it's canon, the point is real, Jurgen does have he does have that? Wait, huh? Wait, what? It's canon? That's crazy! It's stress mad. You know, can I be real? I don't know why I never thought about it, but I guess porn does exist in the 40k universe, huh? Corn does exist. Oh yeah, I don't think we can say that word, huh? Fighting worse is stressful. I guess, but I don't know why. I just never thought that was a thing. You know, I thought, they'd have more, I don't know. I didn't think about it like that. Huh. That is interesting. He reads loads of doujins in the corner. Oh, wow. I guess. Yeah, how does this not, encourage Slanesh? I mean, Imperium's more laid back than Singapore confirmed. You know that's illegal in Singapore, right? Technically speaking. He's a blank, so no Slanesh. Oh! Okay, that makes... Okay, he's just a regular pervert then. Oh. You know? This is answering more questions than I thought. Mac, hi Mac, Among Us. Amogus. You wanna know something? Some days I go back to thinking, playing Among Us would be fun again. Cause like, remember when Among Us was still popular? And like, when you played with your friends, it was like really fun. I kind of miss it. I'm off work now, how are things going? Oh, we spent 5 hours watching a singular video and yapping. It's not great. He has an anti-degen god aura. That's insane. His powers just make him smell really bad to everyone. Is that a thing? Not just less. He keeps his... Oh, okay. So it's not excess. So Slanesh is about excess, not about like lust in general. That is crazy. That is crazy. What? So we have a guy in the Kaiaphas Cain books who's canonically a gooner. And he canonically smells bad. But he's also a gooner. And he's just jorking it. What is this book? Who wrote it? Like, who wrote it? I have questions. Do you hate this man? What the fuck?
Both due to who he is and because of the fact that his reputation was ultimately founded on bullshit, it's pretty likely that a good portion of the time Cain says he acted on selfishness is really just him not giving himself enough credit. Amberly Vale, his Inquisitor friend with many benefits, even says as much herself in the annotation she writes in his memoirs. For instance, many times in the series, Cain will be fighting alongside the Guard or the Planetary Defense Force, and will comment on how they seem to be fighting especially hard compared to what he would expect, or how their morale was a lot higher than you'd think it'd be in a particular situation. As Amberly is quick to point out, it seems to go right over his head that they're fighting hard because he's leading them, that they're only sticking in as much as they are because they're under the command of the legendary Kaiaphas Cain and they don't want to be found wanting. This also applies to his skill as a combatant. Cain doesn't think his fighting skills are too much to brag about. Meanwhile, he's fought every single enemy the galaxy could possibly throw at him and come out on top.
I have something I want to say. And I don't know, but I don't really fuck with mutton chops. I don't know. A lot of the art of him has like mutton chops, and I don't know if I really fuck with it. I don't think I like it. Ow. Look at the man. Yeah, but like, I don't like his like facial hair. Not a Ben Franklin fan. I don't know what Ben Franklin looks like. We all know you would, and the haircut is canon. I don't know if I like the haircut. Yeah, I don't know. Mutton chops are for chads. What do you mean? I don't know. I think I don't know. It's like, why does it natural? Okay. So being absolutely for reals right now. Absolutely for reals, okay? Does facial hair really like grow all the way down like that? Because I can't say that I know if like facial hair grows like that. I mean, my dad wasn't someone who had like a beard or anything, so, and you know, I don't think Asian men really like grow mustaches like that, so I have no idea. Okay, he does have mutton chops, but look at his muscles in that pic. No, you can't debate me with muscles, guys. It's not gonna work on me. We are respectable women, and I'm sorry, I'm a respectable woman, and I cannot be debated with muscles. Trust. It can if you let it. You can fix them. We cannot fix anyone. Yeah, I don't know. Like, most of the men in my family don't really grow, like, facial hair or anything like that. So I've never actually seen, like, people, you know, have, like... Hugh Jackman in X-Men had mutton chops. He did. I wasn't a fan. I was so sad when I first saw like the first few X-Men movies. I was like, okay, you know, Jean Grey going with Scott. It's because of the fucking mutton chops, brother. If you like girl, it can. It's genetic. Ah, okay. You'll grow faster if you shave. That bit, I don't know. You wouldn't date Wolverine. Is Wolverine kind of a red flag? I feel like he might be, cause you know he's obsessed with like one woman and like I think like okay. X-Men 84. Everyone but Gambit is a fucking red flag. Everyone but Gambit is a red flag. Yeah, it's only a red flag. Okay, but like when he died, I cried, okay? I cried like a bitch. I cried like a little bitch. When he died, I literally had to like pause the ending, hop into bed, cry for like a while, come back out, finish the episode, and cry again. Okay. If you know, you know. It was so sad. I was like, what the fuck? And then you have Rogue over there being like, ooh, Magneto. And then Gambit's like out there like, you know, being like a green flag, and he's like, I will protect you. And she's over there like, ooh, Magneto. Nightcrawlers are green flag. Nightcrawlers are green flag, but Nightcrawlers also like in the church, and like you can't really loot like people like that when they're like, you know, church based. So can't do that. Wolverine's a short king. Yeah, but then you'd never be able to. Can any one of us match up to Jean Grey? Realistically speaking. Also, fucking Cyclops is a red flag because how do you not know that that's not your actual wife? Like, cringe, bro. What the fuck? You're a terrible husband. Ooh, Magneto is crazy. That's literally how she was in the show. I know it's a clone. No, I know it's a clone. But it's like when she got pissed at him, she was like, how did you not know that that wasn't me and that was a clone? It was like, yeah, how didn't you know? That's kind of cringe. Perfect clone GG. I mean, coming back and being like, oh yeah, this is my husband had a child with a clone of me. I'd be pissed too. I'd be like, unacceptable. The reason why Wolverine is single is because he's a widow. That's true. That's a woman's logic getting mad at that though. I feel like I would be mad too, okay? If let's say like, I don't know, if let's say I had a husband and he slept with like my hypothetical twin sister, right? I'd be pissed. I'd be like, bitch, what the fuck? Also, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow, Midnighter. It's just that perfect of a clone, clearly not his fault. I mean, it's just kind of insane though. It's like, man. It's like, what do you mean you had a child with a perfect clone of me, and now I'm expected to either leave you to be with your clone wife, or raise the child of technically another woman, right? Does your hypothetical sister also have psychic powers? No, that's manipulative. Only Miraclusa guided herself, brother. You remember when we played the KFC dating game, right? KFC had a dating game. We played it, and I lost at the end because fucking Colonel Sanders wanted to go discover the 7 fucking spices. So I lost a fucking paprika, guys. We're not really surviving out here. We're not really surviving out here. I lost out to fucking paprika. Okay? It's not great. It's not going well for me. Just make more. That's crazy. I don't know, man. I was a little like, ugh. Mio lost a seasoning. Okay, shut up. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, that's why I'm like, I'm a little like, I don't know. I really like X-Men 84. I've always been very ambivalent towards Cyclops. I've always found him to be a bit of a, I've always found him to be a bit like of an character. Like, it's not that I don't like him. I just think that other characters are more interesting. You know? How did we go on this? How did we go to X-Men? Oh yeah, because we started talking about Wolverine because of the fucking mutton chops. Oh, it's X-Men 97, you're right! Which one? Oh, what the fuck am I talking about 84? Oh, it's because every time I ban Dulox, he's like 1984. So I messed up the, It's like if you got mad if you saw a YouTube regular viewer switch to become a Twitch regular. No, that's different. That's different. Yeah, no, also 97 was crazy. Magneto was buff as fuck. Why did they give him all those 8-packs? Who knows? Hot take, Jean doesn't deserve Scott. You know, fair. Fair. PP Po. Oh my god. We talked about him and he's literally in the chat right now. Oh god, it's Hiruma Red X. We skip all of his ads, by the way, because he can't yell at me for that. Mm-hmm. You know, doesn't hate YouTube. That's why I stay here. I literally don't hate Twitch or YouTube. Cyclops and Emma Frost, by the way, she's kind of she's like a better baddie. I'm just saying. I feel like Emma Frost is the baddest of the baddies. Okay, let's keep it going. We went on a tangent about mutton chops and how much I don't like them to X-Men. It's okay.
He's fought in melee combat with Hive Tyrants, Orc War Bosses, and Chaos Space Marines. In his words, he was barely hanging on by the skin of his teeth and only won because of a lucky break or outside intervention. Even if he's completely right, take your average Commissar and throw him against a Hive Tyrant. Actually, no. Take your average Space Marine and have him face a Hive Tyrant. He's gonna be turned into Citadel Brand Mephiston red paint. And yet Cain fought 2 and came out alive both times.
So we're saying that Cain is stronger than a Space Marine then? What is the power level of like... What is the power level? What's the power ranking of like all of this? No, kind of more lucky. So he's basically what's that girl in the Deadpool movie? You know, the one where her power is just being lucky. So is that just her? His luck stat is just off the roof. Okay. Oh, Domino. Yeah. So that's basically him then, I guess. He's got the main MC buff. He's got the what is it? The main character shield then. Okay. Usually he duels someone to a standstill, then someone else shoots him in the back. He's like King from One Punch Man. Oh, okay. No, that makes sense too. Yeah. Okay.
Sure, the 2 Chaos Space Marines he fought were either wounded by heavy fighting, or Cain was just parrying until Jurgen can fry them with his Melta, but these were both Cornate Chaos Space Marines. And I can assure you, with hatred in my heart, Cornate Space Marines are very good in melee combat, and Cain's fought them twice and came out on top. If you only listen to what he says, he's an asshole who just keeps getting lucky. If you take into account everything that happens, he's one of the most competent people in the galaxy with a raging case of imposter syndrome, though admittedly he is still a self-centered coward. And of course, there's that old saying about courage being the ability to keep going even when there's more shit in your pants than there is fabric. I might be misquoting that. To talk about some other characters briefly, there's 3 I would like to touch bases on. First off, his trusty aide gunner Ferric Jurgen. Jurgen is a total badass. He's the single best man you can possibly have watching your back. He's good in a fist fight, and he's a peerless marksman. One time, in a short story all about himself, a group of traitors tried to have him killed to avoid being caught. Jurgen tricked them by arriving to where he came from a different method to how he got there, beat the shit out of several people, and then said that the only reason he ever found out there was treachery was because the quartermaster had accurate inventory reports, and no one ever has that unless they're trying to hide something. Jurgen's a very fun character to watch do his thing. He's also a psychic blank. They found this out when Amberly Vale's pet Psyker had a seizure when he walked near her. This has helped Cain survive encounters with everything from Tyranids to greater demons of Slaanesh. Said greater demon, or I guess demon princess is a better word for it, was also incredibly thirsty for Cain's chainsword, probably both literally and metaphorically.
What?
Jurgen also smells incredibly bad. Whether this is how his repulsiveness due to being a blank manifests, or he just smells like shit, is never clarified, but you don't want to be in an enclosed room with the guy. This is a minor plot point too, because Cain uses him as a human shield to keep people from bothering him. They need to get through the smelly wall that is Jurgen to speak to Cain, and that requires a level of fortitude most people simply do not have. For some final notes on the guy, he takes orders almost as literally as an Ogryn. He assumes that because Cain is telling him to do something, there is a grand reason to be doing so, and he does whatever he's told to do without fault. He does most of Cain's paperwork as well, and carries his luggage, which he has no problems with. He's even been shown to be annoyed when he isn't allowed to do so, because in his eyes, he's Cain's assistant, and thus the only one truly qualified to do so. He not only fully buys into Cain's legend, but has never shown fear, because he just assumes whatever is happening is a part of Cain's master plan. Even with my defense of Cain earlier having been said, Jurgen could not be any more wrong, because most of what Cain does is by the seat of his pants. But it's nice to know someone has his back, and indeed, even after having served alongside the Mechanicus, the Guard's finest, and the Space Marines, he has said that there's no one he'd rather have watching his back than Gunner Jurgen.
So is he basically Samwise but stinky? And a gooner? Who just drunks it all the time? Ah, okay. Samwise if he were a gooner. If he were Rancid Gooner. Okay. Understandable, have a nice day. Okay, Narco, I don't know what that is. What do you think his tags are? Girl, we can't talk about it on YouTube. We can't talk tags on YouTube, I don't think. They might get me. They might actually get me.
On one final note, never get in a car with him or be on the road at the same time as him. To his credit, he's never once crashed anything he's driven, even something like an orc buggy. Unless crashing was the plan, of course. He also makes everyone riding with him nauseous and considers things like cafes, cemeteries, and imperial governor palaces to be minor obstacles to be plowed through to get to where he needs to be. And I don't think he understands the concept of a speed limit. The next character is, of course, Inquisitor Amberly Vale. Of the Ordo Xenos branch, she's very good at dealing with aliens and all that jazz. She's actually really friendly for an Inquisitor. Bit of a smartass, but she doesn't just waltz into places and scream Heresy before murdering everyone, so she's got that going for her. She's got a whole gaggle of interesting people in her entourage, and she's recruited Cain to unofficially be a part of it. Both because he's Kaiaphas Cain and a very capable man, and because Jurgen is a blank, and that's a very handy thing for an Inquisitor to have in her back pocket. Her pet Psyker I mentioned also apparently has the biggest tits in the galaxy. Normally, I'd like to think I wouldn't bring something like that up, but Cain will not stop mentioning it whenever she's around. Usually how it goes is Cain mentions he's afraid of the Psyker because she is a bit of a loon, and then he stares at her tits. To get back to Amberly, her presence is in a good amount of the books as a character, but every novel except the short stories are edited by her, so you're never going long without her input. Honestly, the series wouldn't be the same without her. Her orders are oftentimes what gets Cain into his misadventures, and Cain certainly wouldn't want her gone because even with all the danger she puts him in, she's a good friend to him, and that's always nice.
So they're besties, but he constantly talks about how big her titties are? You guys want me to read a book? Like that? Okay. Do you guys actually think I should read it? Thoughts? I mean, I'll read it if you guys want me to, but like we're gonna read the book that borders on gooning. The take of biddies is Amberly Psyker. So he basically has a situationship with this one chick, but goons about how her psyker has tiggle biddies. It's very beginner friendly. I bet. Oh, I bet. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So we're gonna read the book. So we're gonna read the book, guys. I hope you guys are excited. I will let you guys know my thoughts on the book. Amberly gets snippy in the foot. Does he write about her psychers like biddies? Cause that's crazy. Like, I'd be offended too, holy shit. No goon, but the man knows what he likes. Okay. You know, I'm happy for him, I guess. Gotta be aware of your surroundings. Yeah, you say that your manager tells you cover every time you join stream. Okay, but my manager doesn't realize y'all don't pay me enough to buy a t-shirt. Whose fault is that? Mine? I can't afford a t-shirt, okay? It's very sad. You read Cain after you want the Night Lord's books? Oh my god. Is there really like a... Okay. Is there really like an order to reading these? Hi, Rio. Dual locks? Okay. Nope, okay. Cause I'm like, wow. If there's like an order to reading all of these books, then I am confused and I need someone to write out like a table for me. Smokey, thanks for being a member of the Miwa Force. Thank you. Well, maybe we can buy a t-shirt eventually. I don't know. We might. Okay, so YouTube chat doesn't know, but we will be debuting. We might be debuting. Hopefully, it's done in time. But for Christmas, we might have a new outfit. The Cain books has omnibuses, buses. Okay. No order at all except Horus Heresy. Are you buying a Sonic shirt? What if instead of my current outfit, I wore a t-shirt that just had "I miss my wife" tails on it? What do you guys think? There is a new outfit, say so. The new outfit is well say so. Say so, question mark, maybe. Depends who's the wife. I miss my wife. Oh, you guys don't get the reference? Oh, okay. It's okay. It's a Sonic thing. You can pick up Cain or Eisenhorn's books at any point. Okay, so I'm just gonna read the Horus Rising first, and then like it'll be fine. It'll be cool. Not the no Sonic reference now. Say so adjacent. Well, there's a shirt. But that's all I will say about that.
By good friend, I of course mean they fuck like rabbits whenever they have the chance. She has ended his memoirs early because what they most likely ended with was Cain talking about Amberly showing him her inquisitorial rosette, if you catch my drift. It is canonical that Kaiaphas Cain fucks. She's also constantly giving us additional information about Cain's adventures where he leaves gaps in the narrative, because Cain doesn't really give a shit about the larger picture if it isn't directly affecting him. Oh, and she's still an Inquisitor. If you piss her off, you are going to be unpersoned. But as far as Inquisitors go, she's about the best person you can hope to be in that profession. She doesn't just kill you because you're annoying, she'll kill you because you're hampering inquisitorial duties. I never said she was a good person, just good by the standards of people who blow up planets as part of their day job.
Yikes.
Lastly, Genmates Sola. There are undoubtedly other characters who I could talk about more instead of her, but to be honest with you, I like her the most out of all the side characters. She's steadfast, a brilliant tactician, and all around an effective commander in the Guard. She can make the most out of what she has to work with, leads from the front, and is the exact kind of person the Guard wants in charge of its forces. As you might expect, Cain can't stand her. As far as he's concerned, she's an overconfident idiot whose balls are bigger than her brain. And every time he has to interact with her, he's afraid of what crap she's gonna pull him into next. Even the overall commanders of the Valhalla and 597 think she's a bit crazy. And yet repeatedly in Amberly's additions to Cain's writings, we see her giving her own memoirs of events of the story. And every single time, you get to see them addressed to her as General Genmates Sola.
There's no official art of her, I believe, so I have decided she looks like this because of reasons. Cain says she has the face of a horse, and I choose to believe he's simply being an unreliable narrator for the sake of my... Huh? Wait a second! I reread that a bunch of times because I was like, this can't be! Okay, well, I guess Pancreas No Work is low-key biased towards I have to, by the way, we have to join his channel at some point. We gotta do it. We gotta do it, guys. What do you think? We gotta. Pancreas goons a lot. Do you think he'd like a gooner, man? Thoughts? She's constantly getting called horse-faced by Cain. What a bitch! I mean, Cain, you know, being mean to people. How dare. But also mean? What the fuck?
Because Janet Sola kicks more ass than any of us ever will. Cain, in his more than understandable cowardice, doesn't really appreciate that her headstrong behavior is sometimes the perfect choice for the job. And after Cain retires, she apparently rose through the ranks to become a general who won many, many campaigns. Just like I said earlier, it was Cain who Sola would attempt to emulate in her own campaigns, always asking herself what he would do in a situation if it looked grim or confusing. I adore every bit of the novel she's in. And as a final note, she probably had a bit of a crush on Cain, because you can only read so many paragraphs of her saying how great he is before you start to wonder if there was something going on there. Amberly even points that out, so I'm not just pulling a Tumblr on this one or two characters who breathed in the same room once. To round this off, there's one story I want to give about Cain that I really like, just so you know how badass these books can be. It's from the latest full novel, Choose Your Enemies, so here more than anywhere else, there be spoilers ahead. Cain was helping the 5-9...
The mutton chops are canon? That's crazy! The Kaiaphas Cain books are exceptionally well written and very humorous, serving as a brilliant palate cleanser for all the ultra depression otherwise. You know, real. I choose to believe that. I think that books like these are probably really good for us. So hey, I'm hyped for that. I'm down for that. Hold up. I randomly got a message. She's too brave for him. Oh, when did we get the 300 sub goal? Okay, so the sub goal that you guys see, it's basically, I talked about it and did I talk about it? No, I forgot. No, I forgot to talk about it. But we are celebrating my 3-year anniversary for partner anniversary. So one of the things that we will be doing is IRL cooking stream. And if we hit the sub goal, I'll wear a maid outfit. Jago, thank you so much for the 100 gifted. That's crazy. You didn't even wait. I was gonna. Okay, I guess we'll get a maid outfit then. But yeah, we'll do that on we'll be doing that on Twitch. But yeah, guys, don't worry. We do it for the goons. Are you late to a meeting again? No, I'm not late to a meeting. But yesterday I was. Oopsie. She make no one wear on to? No, I don't think she will. All I need here is me on a maid outfit. Yeah, I'm probably gonna get like a maid outfit for it. You can afford a maid outfit, but not a t-shirt. I went to at the con, t-shirts were like $30. I went on like Amazon, a maid outfit's like $16. In this economy, I'm wearing a maid outfit every day, brother. In this fucking economy? Question mark? Maid outfit's a business expense? Exactly. Also, I'm not very tall, so, you know, the maid outfit's probably not that expensive. Okay, let's go! Well, Kaiaphas Cain, our legendary fuckboy, I guess.
97th, hold off an Eldar invasion of a world that was once a maiden world and they kinda wanted it back. During this time, he finds the Slaaneshi cult entirely by accident, but gets saved not only by Amberly, who also ended up there by accident after she got lost in the webway, but a bunch of Eldar Farseers and Warlocks as well, who had been hunting the cult. Cain later on shifts from focusing on the Eldar to searching for the cult's main base to eliminate them, entirely because Amberly wasn't going to look a gift horse in the mouth and made him help her. Valuing both his sex life as well as his life, Cain agrees. At the climax of that book, I chose that word very specifically, Cain finds out that the cult was summoning a demon of Slaanesh at the spaceborne palace of the Imperial Governor of the planet. The demon princess summoned, as it turns out, was the same one who wanted his nuts. He had fought her once before since she became a demon, so by this point Cain fought her more times than the number of campaigns the average guardsman can expect to make it through. This time though, she starts chowing down on Eldar soulstone, so even Jurgen's presence and that of another Inquisitor with an anti-demon staff aren't enough. So Amberly makes a few phone calls, and the battle between the Eldar fleet and the defensive space station stops. Soon enough, an Eldar ship blasts a hole in the wall so its forces can arrive to help fight the demon. Cain initially panics about this, but calms himself solely to look cool in front of Amberly, which is just the cutest thing, isn't it? As for for the Eldar, well, have you ever played Titanfall and dropped your Titan on enemies and crushed it?
Yeah.
1, that's the most boner-inducing thing that's ever happened to me in a game. 2, the Eldar must have done so too, because aside from some jet bikes taking pot shots, all they sent was a single being to fight the demon. And then, as Cain watches what he thought was a jet bike pilot get larger and larger in his field of view, an avatar of Cain lands on top of the demon princess like an ODST. There's nothing you can do to convince me that Welcome to the Jungle wasn't playing in the background of this fight. And for once, oh sweet Assyrian, for once in all of Games Workshop's recent writings, did an avatar of Cain finally get a win, and he sent the demon right back to hell. With some help, I admit, but I will take what I can get from Cain with a K by this point. Also, Cain and Cain, haha. Funny, isn't it? And thus ends my telling of Kaiaphas Cain, hero of the Imperium. Of course, I ended the story with Eldar simping. It's the first video of the year, I gotta start the year off right, but I do hope you'll read these books properly, not just listen to this video. There's a lot more stuff he gets up to, after all. There's a small portion of the Guard that worships Cain as a prophet of the Emperor. That book in particular, The Traitor's Hand if I recall correctly, was probably my favorite of the Cain books. Unrelated, but my apologies if my voice is sounding even more dead than usual. Kinda lost it during New Year's Eve. But I didn't wake up with a hangover, so I call it a win. Seriously though, please read these books. There's such a breath of fresh air from the usual 40k lore affair, that being everything sucks, things are bad, I know how to do nothing but complain. Thank you of course to my channel members, you are the Jurgen to my Cain, keeping me going on all my misadventures to come. If you'd like to support the channel, feel free to subscribe or become a member. Either way, thank you for watching and...
Chat, do you want to be the Jurgen to my Cain? Thoughts? Do you want that, chat? He's down bad for her. He's down bad for his elves, and you know, I can't say I fault him for that. I fucking love Legolas, bro. So I can't really fault him for that. Guys, your girl almost fucked up. Ma'am, I shower? What does that even mean? I shower too! Like, the avatar's Cain is just a father. Oh, okay. I will jerk your Cain. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You guys don't have to do the stinky bit. You just have to, like, you know, do the you know, bestie bit. We have reached a weird problem, chat. On Amazon, all the maid outfits are for US size S, but they also clearly state that that's an Asian L, and I'm an Asian S. Oh God. I'm too small for this. Have you seen every Primarch's weapon? Not yet. I'm gonna see it. We're gonna watch it. We're gonna watch it. So we have more 40k's most insane sewing stream. I can't so remember. Part 3? Why do I have part 2? Have you tried child size? I think that's can we fit into child size outfits? Hold up. Okay guys. So what we do have is, this is something I wanted to watch, the Warhammer faction explained, but maybe we should do like a Warhammer like fantasy like specific stream. Is sewing illegal in secret? No, but I'm in like America right now. I don't know how to sew. Can we recommend War of Armageddon Warrior tier? If not, hey, $10. Thank you. I don't know what that is. What is War of Armageddon? Tidy even by Asian standards. What do you want from me? I'm just a guy. I'm just a silly guy. Okay, let me Google really small, like small. And if I wore this, everything would be out in public. Ooh. Okay. War of Armageddon is good. Okay. Okay, hold up. If we're gonna Google, if we're gonna look up stuff, I need to turn off window capture real quick. Oh, it's not out of 30, by the way. Hold up. I don't know why I got cut off, but it's out of 300. My bad. My bad, Django. You're not scammed, but we'll probably get there eventually. War of Armageddon. 40k. Warhammer put out a new book club yesterday. Ooh. By warrior tier, right? I gotta look for that. The reason why we're not showing it is because my search history kind of sus. Okay. So it's a 12-minute video. This is the first War of Armageddon. And they recommended my own stream to me again. Let's go. Gotta head off work. Thank you. Thank you for being here. Thank you. If you guys need to go to bed, good night. Doesn't mean no maid outfit. That means I'm gonna buy it and I'm gonna believe that you guys will hit it by the time it is I will believe that you guys will hit the sub goal by the time of my partner anniversary. My bad. I will hit it. No, chat, not hitting it like that. But yeah, I will believe. Also, okay, so I don't know if it's just the first War of Armageddon or what. We need to like start subscribing. I feel bad. Maybe I should subscribe to all of the I should probably subscribe to all of them, huh? Where was it? Did I find the story of Rogel Dorn. Is that the only video? Is it just this guy? Is it just this? Or are there more Wars of Armageddon? Cause I'm not sure. Okay guys, are you ready? In 3, 2, 1. Ooh. You guys can't see it because I'm an idiot. Oops. My bad. Oops. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. No. It's my bad. It's my bad, guys. Streamer etiquette. Yeah. We gotta. So remember, streamer etiquette is basically if a video is coming out, if a video just came out, we gotta wait at least a month to react to it unless we have explicit permission that it is okay. Too many ads on Twitch. Yeah, I don't know. The ads on Twitch are kind of crazy. Turns out I was watching without you guys. Oopsie. My bad. I'm a bit of an idiot. Okay, 3, 2, 1.
Initiate protocol A945. Administer adrenaline compound 64.
What is adrenaline compound 64?
Is ready? Rise, O lost brother.
Ooh.
The galaxy has need of your righteous claws once more. Arise to burn the dark that threatens your kin. Arise, venerable claw, brother. Terry Forspear.
I don't know who that is. Oh.
I remember Armageddon.
That's so cool.
On snowflakes on the turgid wings of Venice. I hear my darkened slumber the howling.
Whoa.
Can I say the howling is the wolves of home? Or the wolves of the betrayed? How many traitors did I end in those hellish months? Those foul inquisitors were warned to never again darken the skies of my home. Countless thousands of heroes of Armageddon were killed in cold blood by those supposed servants of the Emperor.
Whoa.
Now I remember their howls. It was so warm on Armageddon when we landed.
Uh-huh.
The air was a fierce scream of cordite and heat.
I don't know what cordite
The
is.
shaking of the drop pod was a violent reminder of the sturdiness of Imperial construction.
Damn.
It always comforted me. My battle brothers, not so much. We were petitioned by the Planetary Defense Force to reinforce a small mining city called Cypher 7, a supposedly vital resource hub.
Ooh.
We had landed. We were greeted by the normal stares of stunned surprise, the looks of fearful awe. How I hate it. Imperial conditioning has sought to convince non-Astartes that we were gods amongst men.
Oh, he doesn't like it. Also, by the way, guys, I know I paused it at a very awkward timing, but who is Bjorn? Who's Bjorn? Can someone like TLDR who this person is for me? He's a dreadnought. Space Wolf legend. Ah, okay. Oldest living space marine if you count being a dreadnought as living. Cordite is an explosive propellant. Okay. You're listening to him? No, but you know, I mean, I don't know who he is like in the story. That's why I have to ask, you know? It's the best Space Wolf. Ooh, you'll learn. Yeah. Okay, so that's who that is. Also, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Fell hand that was put in the dreadnought and the Great Cree's still around. He's still alive? Let's go! Okay. Hell yeah. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Ooh.
What a cruel joke. Commander Logan Alexandros. He was our first point of contact. He led the Cypher 1st Steel Legion of Regulus. He may be the only man I've met who didn't flinch from my eyeline. When I asked him if he was afraid of us, he simply replied, "Why would I fear a wolf who howls for the blood of enemies I seek to annihilate?" My brothers and I were stunned for several seconds by the raw truth in this statement. I had mistaken him for an inexperienced boy, forgetting that he and his ragtag band had faced off world eaters for 3 weeks with naught but las guns, grenades, knives, and the venom that came to make him so famous. He told us of the attacks, the enemy numbers, the tactics, all whose insane things that made the World Eaters the World Eaters.
Oh, this is against the World Eaters.
My dearest brother, an apothecary Arcostrat, spent 19 hours of the first day there tending to the wounded hidden in the tunnels and shafts beneath Cypher 7. By the 4th day, I had under my command 25 Astartes and 650 Steel Legion troops. Not enough. Never enough. The World Eater's 17th Purge Battalion, known as the Blind Kings, had been insulted by Cypher as it refused to surrender to their depraved butchery. The attacks continued for 5 more days until what they were waiting for arrived. I do not seek to slander the names of those who fought on Armageddon. I remember the hope dying in the eyes of the Steel Legion when the cursed traitor Titan, the Bleeding Eye, emerged from the smoke 4 miles in front of our lines. To this day, I see the cursed ruins dug into that Titan's skin. I say flesh because it was flesh. The once beautiful ceramite had grown over with skin. It bled as it stood, its clarion call echoing from its tortured heart through a dozen Vox amplifiers nailed to its body. The sight almost sent Red Tyrell, a tech marine under my command, mad. I do not think the sight of that blasphemy standing ever left him. I believe he was cursed to see it, even unto his death. We all knew that this was the end. We had received word from forward deep cover scouts of an amassing enemy force. Reports from other parts of the world showed of more and more contact with the demons and demon engines. Rumors flew of a giant flying shape in the sky, rumored to be the cursed Angron.
Oh,
The charge came at 3 hours and 18 minutes before dawn. The World Eaters have no use for stealth or discipline. They send the sharp, the weak, and the ill first as fodder. My helmet's display counted 4,240 human normal forms, armored with scant autoguns, but mostly wielding clubs and knives. They screamed as they ran toward us. They ran for 4 miles through barbed wire, plunge traps, spike-filled trenches, and heavy bolts of fire. The air was red with their blood. The humans standing with us know the truth. These were people like them. They're corrupted, or tortured into being mindless, suicidal barbarians. The Legion learned quickly that each killed cultist was a blessing, a way to free their former comrades in arms. As my fury and the fury of my fellow Astartes grew, so did the Legions. The humans clenched their teeth, roaring as they fired.
Get their asses.
How noble they were. Barely 200 cultists made our lines. Most were injured. Putting them down was no work, and gave even less honor.
No.
They were wretches. The humans were forced to focus on them. Our limited firepower being soaked up by their horde. Before the last cultist fell, the World Eaters were upon us. I take no pride in living when I have seen such heroes as the Steel Legion.
Oh.
None flinched or paused at the sight of my Gene brothers crashing towards them. With my own claws, I killed 6 of the Blind Kings. Reveling.
I actually really like that he acknowledges like the rando like soldiers, like he's like, hey, they were really fucking brave. I really like that. Oh, that's so nice. Wait, I feel happy again.
Further with each slashed heart, each cadenced goal.
Ooh.
It shames me that I am the only living survivor of the slaughter at Cypher. After 5 hours of fighting, claw to blade in close quarters, less than 100 Steel Legion remained alive.
Oh no.
However, in that time, we had killed anywhere between 10 and 400 World Eaters. Though at this point, there were only 5 wolves left.
Oh
I had wondered during the fighting of the location of the Titan, and it occurred to me. So I ripped my blunted lightning claws from the face of a World Eater. I looked up at the time to see its shoulder mounted rockets fire.
no. Oh my god,
It
it's second
devastated
phase?
Cypher's southern quarter. Who knows how many are killed in that last barrage?
Oh.
The Titan was surrounded by adoring, chanting tech priests who had roused it from its slumber. They coughed blood as we sprinted at them. Their eyes rotted away from days of not blinking as they feared to miss even a glimpse of their Lord of Slaughter manifest. Brother Simon was killed by a dozen of them as they realized we had found their machine.
No.
Our Khosrat was destroyed by a blast with the Titan's cannon arm. May he rest now in peace. I don't remember the rest. In his visits to my chambers, Commander Logan Alexandros had told me I was seen climbing the limbs of the Titan, using my claws as means of movement.
So badass.
It was he and the 9 other survivors who found the Reds and I beneath the dead husk of the Titan. He and the other members of the Steel Legion had been forced back into the shafts of Cypher and had fought for 5 days against the remnants of the World Eaters. Logan Alexandros told me that through the shattered faceplate of my cracked helmet, he could see I was smiling when he found me. That was the last time any living being saw my face, or even my flesh. The damage sustained to my body should have killed me. But I was made to live. I was made to live as I laid my brothers to rest beneath the frozen mountains of our homeworld. I attended the interment of High Marshal Logan Alexandros as he laid to rest in the chapel of the Steel Wolf in the rebuilt city. He was the butcher of Cypher. A hero for the first war of Armageddon and my last true friend.
Oh.
I was made to live when such heroes at best. I remember Armageddon's heroes. I remember hearing Ingrats blade raking against a stellar night shields of will.
Oh, yeah.
Those innocents deserve death for witnessing one of the greatest moments of righteousness in Imperial history. No, they did not. I will live on an eternal death-sealed coffin. My first death on Armageddon was not enough to seize me. I also come to know the howls that live in my mind. I cry out the names of the betrayed as I sow terror amidst the homes of the innocent. All Terran ships were portrayed us first. A name now given to us. The living dead. We shall dread not. Farewell to those cowards who seek to slay the innocent. For I hear their howls. I remember their faces. I remember the soldiers I died protecting. I remember Armageddon.
I almost cried. I almost cried, chat. The tears are like there. He's so cool. He's so fucking cool. Holy shit. Wait. I almost fucking cried, dog. Hold on. I gotta calm down a little. That was so good. That was really fucking cool. Dude, like, thank you for the follow on Twitch. Thank you, Juice. Thank you. Dude, like, I respect the fact that he acknowledged I mean, I don't know who was fighting with him. From the pictures, it was the Kriegsman, right? I really admire, I'm happy that he acknowledged the Kriegsman. And the fact that he outlived his friends and is still alive and remembers their sacrifices. Like, when he said, I shall dread not. Oh god, I'm actually crying again. I mean, the Steel Legion? Not Krieg. Oh, okay, Steel Legion. Okay, my bad. Sorry. The pictures look like Kriegsman. But yeah, when he gave them, you know, their flowers, I was like, shit, you know? They don't normally, like, you know, acknowledge people. So, what the heck? And then when he talked about how his friends were dying as soon as they realized, you know, he's over 11k years old. A great shame is the event that follows the murder of innocents was a reference to the Space Wolves War against the Inquisition race that killed the survivors of Armageddon. That's crazy! Wait, is there a second part to this? Wait, okay guys, is there a second part to this? I don't know where to find it. Hold on. We're gonna search Warrior Tier real quick. Is there a second part? I don't know how far down it is, but there should be. He's still alive and kicking. I don't know either. I hope there is. That was sick. It doesn't seem like it yet, guys. I don't think they have a second part to it. Look up Months of Shame. No. Months of shame. Maybe not. Maybe don't include warrior tier. I don't think he. I don't think he made a video on it. This one? Okay.
Hi gang, the first war.
Okay, this one? Are we sure? Okay. In 3, 2, 1. I'm okay, guys. I'm okay. I promise. I'm gonna turn the toggle off real quick so you guys don't, so it doesn't look like I'm crying again. But we're okay, guys.
Hi gang, the first war for Armageddon is a little known conflict within the Imperium of Man.
Okay.
The
What
second and
happened?
third wars against the Orcs of Garzikal Thraka are widely hailed as Imperial victories, but the first war was covered up in the most brutal way possible, and the actions taken to prevent knowledge from getting out caused a year-long civil war between the Inquisition, the Grey Knights, and the enraged Space Wolves of Logan Grimnar. I am frequently reminded that this is a YouTube channel, and so I should probably say, like and subscribe.
I just realized I don't ever do this, huh, guys? Sorry. Time to slide in the intermission. Like and subscribe, guys. I forgot. I do stuff on YouTube too. Play. Thank you so much for the follow on Twitch. Thank you guys for liking and subscribing. Thank you. I constantly forget that we also do things on YouTube, and I don't really tell anyone to like and subscribe, do I? Oopsie. I'm a professional, by the way. Wait, Bjorn's gonna die when Russ returns. You're gonna get so drunk. Is that true? Oh no. That's so sad. Guys, what if I Oshi for Bjorn right now? What if that is my goat right now? Oh. Am I gonna cry? Yeah, if Russ returns, no. I mean, I want Lehman Russ to return, but also no. Happy ending with his dad? I guess it is a happy ending for him. That's probably what he wants. But yeah. But holy shit! She hates us YouTube bros. I don't hate you guys. I just forget to tell you guys to like and subscribe and ring the bell for notifications. I forget sometimes. Emotional support Dreadnought, let's go. If they made a Dreadnought plushie, I'd buy it. I would buy the Dreadnought plushie. Imagine Russ comes back and gets to hug Bjorn and tell him it's okay to sleep now. No, that mental image of that's really... Guys, this is making me cry. The thought of Bjorn dying is making me sad. Holy shit, I just found you. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Oh my god. I am crying, and we're not using napkins. We have actual tissues this time. Why is this so sad? What the fuck? Oh no. We're just talking about it, and this is sad. Yeah, what the hell? I'm not gonna lie, that whole video, the Warrior Tier one, was so epic that it made me feel things. 07's in the chat. The sun's getting low, but guy, don't say that. Don't fucking say that to me. Oh god. The idea of you did well, son, you can rest now hits hard. He can now be with his besties. He can now be with his friends. Oh my fucking god. This is so fucking sad, chat. Oh god, I left for a bit to eat. Just see you crying for some reason. Okay, we're crying because we watched the what was it? The War of Armageddon? Narrated by like the Warriors here version that's narrated from like Bjorn's like point of view, and it's so fucking sad. He's so cool and so epic, and like, and then you find out that he basically like can't die, And he'll only like die when Lehman Russ returns and, you know, tells him, hey, job's done. This is so fucking sad. Yeah, the Dreadnought story. This is so sad. What the fuck? Okay, guys. Okay. Hopefully the Arbiter Ian video doesn't make me cry. We believe. Mm-hmm.
Armageddon is an unlucky planet in the Imperium, a massive industrialized hive world that has been invaded multiple times in its history, in particular in 3 colossal wars known as the First, Second, and Third War for Armageddon, or at least known to us that way. The Second and Third Wars, against the Orcs of Ghazghkull Thraka, are widely known in world and lauded as great victories where the old man Commissar Yarrick defended the planet from a colossal Orc invasion, but in world, they would be known as the First and Second Wars. The real First War for Armageddon was against a much more insidious foe, the forces of chaos, and the fallout from it was so contentious that it caused a major schism in the Imperium of Man between the forces of the Inquisition and their Ordo Militant, the Grey Knights, whose desire was to brutally purge any who might have witnessed it, and the planet's defenders, the Space Wolves, who refused to let the Inquisition execute those they had so recently fought alongside. Matters built to such a point that Logan Grimnar killed a Grandmaster of the Grey Knights, and Fenris was threatened with exterminatus in return, and relationships between the factions, almost the only ones left who remember it, have been strained ever since. For millennia, Armageddon has been a vital linchpin for the Imperial military machine. Armageddon is a world of manufacturing and industry, much of it geared towards the production of weapons, armoured vehicles, and munitions for the Imperial Guard, so much so that the planet is the industrial hub for not only its own Armageddon sector, but for the entire region. Few other Imperial worlds can compete with it in terms of sheer magnitude of goods produced.
So it's really
Millennia
rare.
of such industry have turned its 2 primary land masses into a toxic wasteland. Like many hive worlds, the land between the hives has been ravaged by industrial pollution and overmining, and much of the surface is little more than barren ash wastes, only broken by a line of equatorial jungle that separates the primary continent into 2 halves, Armageddon Prime and Armageddon Secundus. Life in the hive cities is hard. The majority of the population barely subsist in the forges and factories, ruled over by noble houses and defended by the famed Steel Legion, Armageddon's mechanized military, and civil strife within the hives is relatively common. This unrest is generally kept in check by brutal enforcement from the hive's rulers, but by the middle of the 41st millennium, the levels of disruption and unrest were an all-time high, fueled by Armageddon's impending invasion. Despite lying a mere 9,000 light-years southeast of Cadia and thus of the Eye of Terror, Armageddon had been lucky enough to have avoided overt chaos invasion for millennia, but that was all to change in the early 400s M41. The Bellum Chaotica, penned in the century following the war, states that in 499 M41, the demon primarch of the World Eaters, Angron, raised a mighty horde of mutants, demons, and renegades and embarked on an invasion of the Imperium. All other sources, of course, state that it's 444 M41, over 50 years earlier, but we can probably blame that on the vagaries of the war, right? In either case, Angron, seeking to reunite his forces after a long period of conflict, assembled a massive horde of followers, thousands of Khorne berserkers and millions of cultists and renegades in a fleet centered around a truly massive ship, the Space Hulk Devourer of Stars, found drifting in the warp. At the time, warp storm activity had been steadily increasing across the Armageddon sector, and it was this increased turbulence that drew in Angron's horde. The Devourer of Stars was deposited on the furthest reaches of the Armageddon system, the augurs and listening posts of the subsector blaring with alarms as they detected the gargantuan ship and its attendant fleet of Chaos vessels. Ships were scrambled from the St. John's dock facility in an attempt to destroy the slow-moving Hulk in the void, but the ship was too large, and thousands died to its weapon batteries, but they did manage to buy the planet some time. The system's naval fleet managed to blast part of the Hulk free. One of the vast starships that made up the Hulk's drive core was separated from the main body of the craft over Pellucidar, which slowed its progress. The defenders of Armageddon would have at least a month to prepare, which was useful because while they'd sent out the usual requests for aid, the raging warp storms would make reinforcement quite difficult. That drive section, once it was separated, eventually broke up in the atmosphere of Pellucidar, seeding the environment with toxic engine residue and eventually poisoning the planet's entire population. Anyway, the defenders of Armageddon had time, but they had reckoned without the insidious influence of chaos. The civil unrest and the uprisings, so common to Armageddon's habs and factory complexes, rose up to never-before-seen levels. And though the Steel Legion and the Hive Enforcers tried to maintain control, the spread of the taint was only realised when almost half the planetary defence force turned out to have been infiltrated by cornate cults. As the Hulk drew closer, civil war broke out in many of the hives. On Armageddon Secundus, the reaction was swift and brutal. The Imperial Guard leadership quickly ascertained which units could be relied upon and which couldn't, and organised a swift retribution. Loyal Steel Legion units surrounding and eliminating the traitors before taking up their posts on the defence lines. But on Armageddon Prime, the betrayal was harder to contain. Armageddon Prime's hives were fewer in number and spread much further apart, and command there was much slower to react. As the Devourer of Stars finally bullied its way into orbit, the hives of Prime were torn apart by fighting, as traitor and loyal defence forces fought in the trenches they should have been defending. Taking advantage of the, chaos, Angron's forces landed on Armageddon Prime first. Waves of demons quickly overrunning the continent and rampaging through the hive cities. Angron's frenzied warriors carved their way across the continent with horrifying ease, stopping only to raise great monuments to the glory of the blood god. Traitor titans jeweled the few remaining loyalist legion elements as Angron and his Cruor Praetoria, his bodyguard of 12 esteemed bloodthirsters, rampaged through the hives. The rivers of Armageddon Prime were choked with bones and blood. Great abattoirs were built to offer the population up for slaughter, and the remaining loyal defenders were forced to fall back, making for the jungles and Armageddon Secundus beyond. They left behind a land ruled by the demonic and the insane. It was said that the piles of corpses reached as high as the hive spires themselves. But the warp is an unreliable source of power, and as Angron's forces pursued the survivors, and the acts of slaughter empowered the demons, the warp storms themselves started to wane. Deprived of a constant source of warp energy, much of Angron's force would find it difficult to maintain its link to the mortal realm long term, and so Angron ordered the construction of a huge monolith and temple through which his forces could draw a constant source of warp power. The Cornate cultists and hive survivors were whipped into work gangs to build this huge construction, set up on the edges of the equatorial jungle, and thousands more were sacrificed to consecrate it. But the time he spent doing this had delayed Angron's advance for several weeks, and the defenders didn't wait. With the warp storms temporarily waning, one force of Imperial reinforcements were able to make it through. The Space Wolves chapter had answered the call for aid, making the journey from their relatively nearby homeworld of Fenris under the command of their then recently appointed new chapter master, Logan Grimnar, at the time a mere 200 years old.
Is that our
When
boy?
the Chaos Forces resumed their attack, breaking through the jungles and heading south, they were to find a well-ordered and organised Imperial defence. The Steel Legion hardened by the presence of the Space Wolves and by Grimnar's fiery speeches. The main bulk of the Cornate Horde reacted exactly as he'd predicted, drawn towards the largest concentration of Imperial defenders who had fortified the far banks of the river Charon just past the edge of the jungles.
Oh, hold up, guys. Decade in YouTube chat has an interview, so good luck, Decade. Good luck with your interview. I hope you hope you smash it out of the park, bestie. Good luck and good job. He really said hold up and build a mansion. He built a fucking temple so that they would have like a power source, which is pretty smart, right? That's pretty good. That makes sense. But also, holy shit. I'm like really invested in this story right now, if you guys can't tell. That's how demons are. I'm like really invested in this. Holy shit.
The horde of mutants, cultists, and berserkers were drawn on, breaking in waves against the Imperial defense lines and filling the river with bodies. And the Space Wolves did everything they could to lure the Khornate forces out. Grimnar himself led an armoured assault straight across the mile-wide river, drawing forces of Khorne berserkers out of the jungles and taking a heavy toll before falling back in good order. When they'd crossed the river again, back to the safety of the Imperial defense lines, Grimnar's trap was sprung and the full weight of the Steel Legion's armor was deployed. The river coming alive with explosions as the tanks of the Imperial Guard roared their displeasure, and a line of 100 Grey Hunters, supported by thousands of Steel Legionnaires, opened fire. But while the plan at the River Charon had succeeded, not all of the Khornate forces were so easily led. While the cultist horde battered themselves against the river, to the west, Angron and his Cruor Praetoria led an assault on Hell's Reach and Infernus hives, the Bloodthirsters and their demonic hordes butchering their way through the defense lines. Nothing could stop their rampage, but, unknown to the defenders for good reason, Grimnar had another card to play. Shortly after his arrival on Armageddon, Loken Grimnar had sent out his own requests for aid. As the chapter master of the Space Wolves, he was aware of certain truths of the Imperium few others were meant to be aware of. And knowing the danger posed by Angron and his demonic horde, he dispatched a number of Fenrisian vessels on an urgent mission to bring word to the Grey Knights on Titan and to summon them to fight alongside him. This was quite a difficult task. The Grey Knights, the chamber militant of the Ordo Malleus, were intended to be a closely guarded secret. Even Grimnar wasn't meant to know about them, and the warp storms that surrounded Armageddon had increased in ferocity again with the building of the Khornate monuments. Many of the Space Wolves' vessels were lost to the warp or barely functioning once they breached the storms, but 2 managed to get through. One vessel, the Frostborn, was discovered becalmed in the void by the Fenrisian Inquisitor Annika Jarlsdotter and her accompanying Grey Knight squad, its lone surviving Space Wolf bringing news of the doom of Armageddon. And a second one just about made it back to Titan, eventually crashing into its surface. With their forces scattered across the galaxy and the invasion ongoing, only those Grey Knights currently on Titan or easily contactable could be spared to respond, and a small fleet containing 100 knights under the command of Brother Captain Aurelian had already deployed into Armageddon's orbit, where they were met by Grimnar. Grimnar had overall command of the planet and didn't want to reveal his hand yet, and furthermore, he had no love for the Inquisition or their servants, who would surely condemn to death any who witnessed the Grey Knights. The Grey Knights were to wait for his signal so they could be deployed directly into the fight against the Demon Primarch. That way, not only would the forces of Chaos be caught unawares, but relatively few of the loyal citizens of Armageddon would witness that action. And in theory, that's exactly what happened. As Grimnar redeployed his forces to meet Khornate advances near the River Styx, the Grey Knights teleported into battle against Angron and his bodyguard. The fighting was brutal. Scores of Grey Knights died to the red blades of the Bloodthirsters or were overrun by the lesser demons of the Horde, but eventually they were victorious. Brother Hyperion, one of those who'd originally discovered the Frostborn, managed to break the black blade of Angron, and Brother Captain Aurelian banished the Primarch in single combat, though he was killed doing so. With their leader gone, the invaders proved easy prey for the Space Wolves and for the Steel Legion, but while the war was over, the conflict didn't end there.
We're watching which Armageddon War? This is the first Armageddon War in 20 minutes by Arbiter Ian. Armageddon was one of the major wars in M41. I don't know what M41 is. Sorry, can you explain that bit? Multiple chapters of Space Marines, Grey Wolves, Salamanders, Black Templars. It's amazing so stories happening in one planet. This is number 3? Is this the first? Wait. Oh god. Millennium 41. Millennium. So it's like the Warhammer 41 out of Warhammer 50k. So first war for Armageddon. Wait. Oh, I'm confused. Oh, the numbers. The numbers. This is the first M38. Wait. There's a rumor that Space Wolves are the reason why we don't have a second and 11th Legion anymore. Current date is... It's just a year girly pop. Oh. You know, just like how I don't remember, wars like in real life and what years they happened in. Maybe I just shouldn't remember the dates for wars in like Warhammer. I think the one thing that I'm having issues with is I have no idea which war came first, and like all of the wars are just kind of like, I know what the wars are, I know what happened, but I don't know what the sequencing is like. And I think that's the only thing that I probably need you guys' help with, because like it's kind of complicated, right? It's definitely not the first one. Why are there so many? I mean, I guess it is Warhammer, you know, but you know that meme of the guy with the corkboard and he's got like all the strings and he's like got all the papers and the strings and it's all like just, oh, what are we looking at? That's kind of me right now. You know? War, Fall of Cadia, Bobby G returns War. Horus Heresy is 30k. The current newer stuff is 40k. Okay, is this considered newer stuff then? Is this considered newer stuff, or is this like in the middle kind of stuff? Mm-hmm. Charlie from Always Sunny. I think that's it. It's newer. Ah, okay. Okay. I think that's where my confusion was. I had it in my mind that this was like somewhere in the middle. So, in this war, is Bobby G back yet? Is our boy Bobby G home yet? Or is he still not home? No. Okay. So this is predating Bobby G, but after the fall of Cadia. Okay. Bobby G's still in stasis. Okay. Yeah, I think that's where like the confusion kind of came from. Cause I was like, oh, if it's like new, does this mean that like this happened when Bobby G was around, or like, you know? Oh, Cadia's still here. So this is before the fall of Cadia too. Okay. Okay, guys. I need to buy post-its, I need to buy a big corkboard, and we need string, chat. We need string. Is Bobby G Mr. Big Blue Scout Girly Robo? Huh? I mean, it is Robo Girly Man, but yeah, Bobby G. I mean, I'm not gonna say Robute Gilliman like 50 times, you know? We call him Bobby G, and that's enough. Before Gaz, if I recall. What the fuck is Gaz? Guys, oh my god. Okay. We need to, I think what I want to learn now, what I should do is I should like write down what wars came in which order. Call him Daddy Blueberry. We can't just call people daddy. How about Robo Girly Man? Bobby G, you mean? Yeah, everyone's. I think we're being very we're being very like confused right now. Like okay. This is like I think where the confusion kind of comes from. I'm not entirely sure if reading the books will also help. Though, do you guys think realistically would reading the books help with this situation? I don't know. Maybe. Spreadsheets are needed for Warhammer chronology. Yeah, I think that's like where my confusion's coming from. Is that I don't know the chronology, so it's a little like eh. Oh, it's the orc. We did not watch the Armageddon war about the orc. We basically watched the Dreadnought story and went straight to this because I want to know more after watching the Dreadnought story. Yeah, I think that's it. Calgar is Papa Smurf. Bobby G is Big Papa Smurf. True. Yeah, I think at this point, okay, I think we're giving up on memorizing the timeline. So it's just based off of vibes, this war happened. Based off of vibes and vibes alone, this war happened before the fall of Cadia. Bobby G's definitely not back. Can we call Calgar Bobby C? Is his first name Robute? Yeah. Okay, so next time, okay, you know what? We'll have an easy system. Next time we learn about a war, I will just ask chat, Cadia go boom, and if Cadia has gone boom, we will know. You watch Hell's Reach, right? That takes place in the second War of Armageddon. So is that before or after this one? Because this one says the first War for Armageddon. And Mr. Shoes, thanks for being here. MC Calgar, okay. Hell's Reach is a third war. And wait, okay. After this one, okay. After this one, okay. That's fine. Yeah. I think it just started like it just started getting like a little confusing again. Hell's Reach is technically number 4, so this would be third. Hell's Reach is the 4th. Okay, so this is predating Hell's Reach then. We have watched Hell's Reach, but I need to do a rewatch because I think there were bits of Hell's Reach that I didn't necessarily understand. And like doing a rewatch of it where I can like freely pause would be a bit better, I think. So the orcs were the first one, right? The orcs were the first one. You don't need the exact, just the events in order. Yeah, I don't need like, I think all I need is like a TLDR. What were the events like? Which orcs? There's more than one orc war that got like mentioned in Armageddon. I thought it started from like the orcs, right? No? Oh man, orcs are the second, that was just the first. Oh, it's just general chaos. Okay. Okay, this video, demons. Okay, so is this video predating the Dreadnought story, or is this video about the Dreadnought story? And then Hell's Reach, is it after the Dreadnought story? This is encompassing that story. So this is the story, okay. Then Hell's Reach is immediately after it, or... Okay. Yeah, so I guess we need to watch, like, I think we need to watch Hell's Reach again, now that I have a little bit more context. Because Hell's Reach in itself isn't it's a good movie. But I think without the context, it didn't hit nearly as hard. Which Dreadnought? Bjorn? Bjorn? I don't know. Bjorn? Mm-hmm. Good night, guys. You guys going to bed? Good night. We're out here figuring things out right now. We're out here figuring things out right now. I think like right now we're getting a bit hung up on like the timeline of things, but I think it is kind of important to get stuff like this out there also, you know? Just cause like if no one had told me that Hell's Reach was like part 2 of this, like technically like the next part after this, I would have been like, oh, Hell's Reach is just a standalone like incident that happened. Mm-hmm. Yeah. You know? I mean, that's kind of like where I'm at right now, like the confusion, the in general confusion. We love Bjorn, we do. It wasn't Bjorn narrating, it was a Space Wolf that got put into... Chad said it was Bjorn. Oh man, it's a third war for Armageddon centuries after this. Okay. You know what? How about this? When we watch Hell's Reach again, you guys, I will pause. Okay, I just want you guys to know when we watch Hell's Reach, it's not gonna be an unpaused like playthrough. It's not gonna be an unpaused video. We're gonna pause constantly so I can ask questions. Like I said, it's not that I didn't enjoy Hell's Reach. I think that like there were moments where I was a little confused. So I think that we need to rewatch Hell's Reach, and I need to be in a position where I can pause to be like, hey chat, please explain. Cause I do not get it. Don't fall asleep this time. I fell asleep towards the end because we watched it at like 4 in the morning. That was bad. The tangents are strong, guys. I don't think we're on a tangent. I think right now we're trying to clear up like Warhammer like lore, you know? I think that's the issue. In order, demons and orcs. Kadia, go boom. Bobby G returns. Orcs, Demons, Space Wolves, Angron's getting... Huh. So you saw the ending of Hell's Reach? No, I watched the movie of Hell's Reach, and then like towards the end I drifted off to sleep. Still a tangent? It's not a tangent, but this is within subject. You're never arrived in Armageddon because his reawakening was in Fenris in the Inquisition versus Space Wolves thing. We are now so you missed the big sad part. I didn't understand the end of like Hell's Reach. I'm gonna be real with you guys. I think that was where like the confusion for me was, like towards the end, the less and less I understood of it. That's the issue. Towards the end, I was like understanding a lot less of it, and I was like, oh. Yeah. So honestly, yeah, we should rewatch Hell's Reach maybe next week. We're kind of spiraling. Yeah, we're a little. It's okay. Yeah. We can go back to it and when we rewatch Hell's Reach. But yeah, so just to clarify with you guys, it will not be a full, like, I'm not gonna say it's not a full movie, but it's just that expect that I will be pausing constantly. Expect that I will be pausing constantly to ask questions. Because the wars do kind of trip me up, huh?
The aftermath of the First War, the Inquisition, led by Lord Inquisitor Gesme Kisneros and the Grand Master of the 8th Brotherhood of Grey Knights, Joros, began a systematic purge of the planet. While few had witnessed the Grey Knights in action, many had witnessed the demonic hordes, and so the entire planet was condemned. On the surface, a thorough program of mind wipe and execution began. Those Imperial Guardsmen and Hive Defenders who had taken part in the war sentenced to death, and those citizens who'd made it through unscathed but still heard of the invasion were unknowingly sterilized in forced labor camps to the south.
That's why the Space Wolves were angry.
Empty of all but the most wealthy and influential citizens, a new labor force was to be shipped in from off-world, while the original population of Armageddon died in slavery. Of course, Logan Grimnar vehemently abhorred these practices, considering it an example of the Imperium having betrayed its citizens, who deserved the glory of victory. He raged at the cowards of the Inquisition, and matters came to a head as the Inquisition attempted to fire on the troop transports of the Imperial Guard, which had arrived in system to carry the Steel Legion off to its next assignment. Grimnar wouldn't let the callous expediency of the Inquisition condemn to death the warriors his chapter had only just fought alongside. As Kisneros gave the order for the Grey Knights craft to open fire, Grimnar's vessels interposed themselves, refraining from returning fire, but successfully escorting many of the troop ships to their translation points. And as the first troop ships made their jumps into the warp, the rest of the Space Wolves fleet arrived, inbound from Fenris, and the Grey Knights and Inquisitorial cruisers were forced to stand down. The conflict, again, didn't end there, though. What followed this action was known as the Months of Shame, as a strange, cold war began between the Grey Knights and the Inquisition and the Space Wolves chapter. Inquisitor Lord Kisneros ordered containment, and fast Grey Knight strike cruisers followed the trail of the troop ships, attempting to silence them before word of Armageddon spread. Spaceports and military stations that made contact with the troop ships or redistributed those troops were wiped from the void by lone Grey Knights cruisers. Sometimes troop ships were discovered en route, but frequently they were protected by Space Wolves vessels, who once again interposed themselves or harried the attackers, refusing to return fire but allowing the troop ships to get away unharmed.
Okay, I mean that's kind of fucked up though. Of like the Grey Knights. What the fuck? I mean, that's kind of fucked up and evil. Holy shit. I don't know. I don't like them. Oh no. Okay, guys. That's another one on my shit list. If a man has a Grey Knights army, we do not fuck with them. Okay? Guys, remember that one for me, okay? The army's really good though. No. I cannot talk to a man who plays the Grey Knights. That's kind of fucked up and evil. I don't like that. Rip Ricky then? Oh no, Rip Ricky! No! The sister's blood thing? No, someone told me about it before, which is also really fucked up and evil. At least Cryptman wasn't involved. Who's Cryptman? Grants aren't evil? I mean, this situation's kind of fucked up and evil. Blame the Inquisitors. Hiatam was not anymore. Oh, okay. Well, Bricky's good then. The Guardsmen are way cooler. Okay, I fucking love Cadians. It's also no name Inquisitor ordered that? Fuck the Inquisitor! Fuck the Inquisitor, man. What if a guy plays the Inquisition? Is that a red flag now for us? Only man to be exiled from the Inquisition for too much collateral damage. Oh, is that the guy? The one who like ordered like the nuking of like a world or something. So who's the good guys? Bro, at this point, I don't know. I don't know, man. Everyone loves Cadians until the time that they go home. I just like Cadians, man. I just think that, like, you know, they're just guys who are fighting for a war. Ordered the extermination of entire solar systems. Yep, that's the guy. Okay. That's the guy. You also go, everyone's a red flag if you go about your faction did a no-no. That's true. But I don't know. I mean, ugh. Who has like the most like red, what's the most red flag army? Like, I feel like a green flag is Cadians because they're just guys. You know? They're just guys fighting wars. The Black Templars. Black Templars are green flag or red flag? Oh, red flag. Yeah, actually, no, you're right. The Eldari, yeah. Yeah, no, 100%. No, the Salamanders wouldn't be a red flag. I think Salamanders is like a green flag, right? Mm-hmm. One of the most wholesome Warhammer creators collects Black Templars. Oh, no, who is it? Every faction's war crime so they can tell you? Okay. Okay, I will ask. I will ask next time. I will ask him a question. I'll be like, hey, who do you think has like is the most like red flag army? Salamanders are red flags if against the Eldar. Well, yeah, but also, I mean, I think the Salamanders. I mean, okay, that one's old. Oh, we have to do a reaction to that. Jerry from Eons of Battle. Ooh, most guard regiments hate Canes because they think they're so full of themselves and think they're better than everyone else. Does anyone play Katakan Jungle Fighters? Is that like is that something that people play? Cause like, I'm just saying, that's a green flag for me. That's a fucking green flag for me. Drukari are massive red flags. Real! They're models, but they're bad. Okay, I still want to get that one Sly Marble model that's really ugly. Because I think it's so ugly that it leans into like the funny, cute territory. Uh-huh. Right? Doesn't Pancreas play Drukari? No! It's over, guys! Every man is a red flag now if they play Drukari! Is that how it works? Red flag if Dark Eldar and Inquisition? No! It's over, guys. Guys, 07's in the chat if you... 07's in the chat if you play the Drukari. I'm sorry, you are now a red flag. Orc players red green flag. Agree, orcs are green. Tyranids green flag. Agree. I think Tyranids and orcs are funny armies, and if you want to play them, you are a passionate person. Mm-hmm. Every woman's a massive red flag if they play Drukari as well. Also agreed. You are, regardless of gender, if you play Drukari, red flag. Red red fucking flag in the chat. What about Death Guard? Are Death Guard players red flags? My wife bought me Drukari. I'm sorry, Hyena, I don't know how to tell you this. You're now a red flag. No! I can't believe your wife did this. Inquisition isn't evil. They get memed on a lot, but many are essentially detectives that are quite good at their jobs. I get that, but at the same time, it's so extreme, you know? It's just really extreme, and I don't like it. She also painted them. Oh, your wife did that to you, brother. Imperial Fists are red flags. How dare you? You take that back. You fucking take that back. How dare? How dare you? Imperial Fists are not red flags. What do they even do? Do you think orc players are fuckboys? Thoughts? Who has the most fuckboy army? Orc players are himbos? Okay. Imperial Fists are sad flags? No. Someone said Blood Raven players are fuckboys. What do you think? Do we agree? Are Blood Ravens players fuckboys? Thoughts? Emperor's Children? Do people actually play Emperor's Children? Actually, no. I did see a bunch of kits for that. Okay, guys. So that means Emperor's Children. We cannot with them because they are fuckboys. Uh-huh. Everyone plays everything. Iron Warriors are red flags since they hate Imperial Fist and all. No, but like one guy on like Hinge did say he was building like an Iron Warriors like army, and I was like, I'm sorry, brother, I'm an Imperial Fist girl. Like, I'm an Imperial Fist girl. I'm sorry. We're like two sides of the same coin. We can't be friends, man. That's true. Fulgrim does look like Griffith. Right? Mio loves fishing, eh? No, it's not that. It's more like I want to see if I can find someone who is willing to be as autistic as me as possible about Warhammer. But so far, everyone's just kind of like, I paint army. Do you want to bang? And I'm like, sir, I'm just here to talk to you about your army. Who's more effed up, Fulgrim or Griffith? Dude, the what was it? The Eclipse kind of fucked me up. He means bang the models. Oh, he did not mean he wanted a kit bash or anything. He did not mean that. If you go to your local tabletop shop, I'm sure you'll find someone. No, I saw a lot of ass crack, and that scared me a little. I'm not gonna lie. It's what's your army, the new what's your star sign? Real! Real as fuck! Guys, instead of asking what their star sign is, we should ask what's their army. Yeah, I don't know. The ass crack kind of scared me a little. I saw a second eclipse in that one store, and I was like, oh, I'm out. What army would be a red flag in Iron Warriors? Because I'm an Imperial Fist girl. Who is John Warhammer? John Warhammer is everyone, and John Warhammer is everything. Just think of his lower cleavage. No! Isn't blood type stereotyping also a thing in Asia? It is, but I don't get it. Like, people do try to have compatible blood types, but I don't understand that. Right? Ask your army and they say droids, that's when you don't talk to them. Dude, I don't know. Okay. I don't know. Yeah. Blood type stereotyping is a thing. Like, if let's say, I know there's like a whole, like, I think it's like O type blood is like, goes well with like people with A type blood, something like that. They basically give you there's like personalities according to your blood type and stuff like that. And you try to match with someone who has like a compatible blood type, but it's so weird and I don't really understand it, you know? I don't really understand it. So I'm like ambivalent about it. Like I do have friends who are like, "Oh, he's like a whatever blood type." And I'm like, "Oh, well, I mean, you like him though, so it's like whatever, right?" Kind of creepy, but maybe that's just me. I think it's like the Asian equivalent of what's your star sign. I don't know. I mean, it's the same as the whole like INFJ whatever, INT whatever it is. I don't know what mine is. I've never. Can I be real? I don't know what my INFP or INTJ whatever those things are called. I don't know what mine is because I don't have the patience to sit through the entire fucking quiz. It's just star signs for medicine. Yeah, it's so weird. I don't know. It's MBTI now? I only know MBT. What the hell are those acronyms? It's like I don't know what it's called, but it's like some weird like quiz. It's like some weird quiz about your personality, and you can have like complementary personalities with like guys or whatever. I'm not entirely sure. I don't get it. I only scream blood for the blood god when my wife is on her period. Why are you telling us that? I'm gonna strangle you, bro. Don't save some dignity for your wife. Oh my god. All I know is I'm S2PID real. Sounds like a scam. It is. It does sound like a scam. All I understand, see, I am a simple person. All I understand is how I fuck with someone based on their vibes, you know? That's it. I don't understand all this complicated bullshit. Next stream idea we see are MBTI. I feel like that's like 50 questions and I don't have the patience for an MBTI quiz. I'm gonna be for reals. I don't know, it's like some Myers-Briggs like personality or something. I don't get it. It just takes way too long. What is my favorite 40k faction Battletech armored vehicle? What's the orc one where it looks like they're in a Barbie dream car? You know the one where it looks like they're all in like a Barbie... The buggy? Yeah, I like the buggy. But League of Votan, I don't know enough about them yet to say like, yeah. Boomdaka Snazzy Wagon, is that really what it's called? Whatever it is. The one that looks like a Barbie dream car, the one where it looks like a Jeep. And it's the orc one, that one's my favorite because I think it has like really good vibes. I don't know enough about the Votan yet to actually say like, hey, I like them. I think I'm kind of ambivalent towards them yet. Boomdaka Snaz Wagon. Aw, that's so long. I don't know. You know, I just like it. I think that one particular one, good vibes. Very, very cute. I like it a lot. I like the tanks, followed by the tanks, but I haven't decided what my favorite tank is. I also very much like the one Necron shit that looks like a croissant. But I don't know what it's called either. I just know that it looks like a croissant and I really like it. Do you remember what this video is about anymore? Yes, this video is about the first War of Armageddon. We are recapping what happened to the Space Wolves, and now we are at the part where the Inquisition and the Grey Knights are like, hey, we're about to commit genocide, and the Space Wolves are like, nar. Do you like my recap? I feel like the orcs would be singing California Girls. Night Sife, everyone calls them the croissant though. It is a croissant. I want to get one so I can paint it like I can paint it in like the shape of like all croissant like. Yeah. So we're basically at the part where the Space Wolves are like, "No, you can't do this," and everyone else is like, "No, I must murder." Ha. Anyways, let's keep going. Okay, in 3, 2, 1.
This went on for months, despite repeated calls from
Is that
the
why it's called the
Inquisition for the
months of
Space
shame?
Wolves to stand down. And the longer it went on, the harder it became for the Grey Knights to contain, as the regiments aboard split up to be assigned to new war zones. Eventually, after months of this and untold destruction, Kisneros and Joros managed to arrange a parley in neutral space. But when the 5 ships of the Space
Okay.
Wolves arrived, Grandmaster Joros gave the order to open fire, crippling some of the ships in an attempt to take Grimnar hostage. Grimnar was eventually persuaded to teleport aboard the Grey Knight's flagship for his inevitable surrender, but his intention was anything but. Arriving battle-ready, the Great Wolf and his bodyguard slew Grandmaster Joros for his betrayal, and his bodyguard ruthlessly gunned down the Grey Knight's Justicars, disrupting their squad's abilities to coordinate their psychic powers in response. With that statement made, he teleported back to his flagship and made good his escape. For months longer, the conflict continued, though now the Space Wolves attacked wherever they could. Grey Knights and Inquisitorial ships in pursuit of the scattered warriors of Armageddon were actively hunted down by Space Wolves vessels, with no mercy shown to any of the personnel on board. And while the Grey Knights continued in their containment attempts, there was growing discontent within the Inquisition. Many other Inquisitors were growing increasingly unhappy with Kisneros's continued purge and uncomfortable at prosecuting such actions against a first founding chapter like the Space Wolves. And that wasn't helped when the Lord Inquisitor attempted to put an end to this rebellion by enacting the threat he'd originally made back in orbit of Armageddon and mustering for an invasion of Fenris. The combined Grey Knights fleet, assisted by Inquisitorial vessels and the ever-loyal Red Hunters chapter, translated in system and made immediate calls for the Great Wolf to meet them. Kisneros still wanted to avoid all-out war. His intention was to threaten the destruction of Fenris by Exterminatus, to force Grimnar to stand down, and then have them agree to a penitent crusade or something to show their contrition.
What?
But of course, Grimnar was already one step ahead. While the fleet surrounded the planet easily and were granted their request for parley on a landing platform near the summit of the Space Wolves Fortress Monastery, it wasn't Grimnar who strode out to meet them, but the ancient dreadnought Bjorn the Fell-Handed, a warrior who'd fought alongside Liman Ross himself, woken
go!
from his slumber in the depths of the Fang. The presence of such a venerated hero of the Imperium gave the Inquisitorial delegation pause, and from their negotiation, it was clear that the Space Wolves would never give in to the Inquisition's demands, but as Bjorn dismissed their ultimatums, it also became clear that this was a delaying action. In orbit, again, the entire Space Wolves fleet arrived, and as the delegation returned to their vessels, war broke out in the void above the planet. Kisneros once again attempted to contain the situation, but the void shields of the Coral's Hope, his flagship, were quickly brought down, and Grimnar and his Terminator elite teleported to the bridge, slaying the Grey Knights and Inquisitorial stormtroopers stationed there before Grimnar cut down Kisneros himself.
Let's fucking go. That's my fucking goat, everybody. Hells yeah. What the fuck? I'm sorry. Fuck the Grey Knights. You guys suck.
And with that, the conflict was tentatively ended. Grimnar was then persuaded to stand his forces down by Bjorn, the death of Kisneros having settled the matter, and in truth, the other Inquisitors were more than ready to put the whole affair behind them.
Yeah.
While no official war had happened, and therefore no official truce was made, the two sides separated and just moved on to other matters, almost a year having passed since the first war for Armageddon. The months of shame were finally over, but they damaged relations between those two sides for centuries after. Even now, Grimnar has an abiding hatred for the Inquisition and its servants, and for the dishonor they forced upon his chapter, and the Space Wolves are considered to be dangerously untrustworthy by some in the Inquisition, a fissure driven between two imperial agencies that would likely never heal again.
Ooh.
And of course, Armageddon wasn't spared either. Despite its repopulation, 2 more colossal wars would follow in the latter years of the 41st millennium as War Garzacle invaded the planet. And then, in the early years of the era Indomitus, the Grey Knights and Space Wolves would find themselves fighting once again on the surface, as Angron returned once more. And since that's the most recent attempt, as I write this, I'll skip to the tentatively named 4th Armageddon War
this was 1 month
next,
ago.
before eventually coming back to our green pals. Sequels for the sequel god, lore for the lore throne. Thanks for watching.
That that was very interesting. That was very entertaining. Also, thank you so much, Magami, and thank you so much, Electric, for the resubs. Thank you. You're not getting notifications when you're live. Twitch hates me. Yeah, we do love Ian. Shout out Arbiter Ian. You make great content. If you ever read Grey Knight's books, you would see how insanely unnecessary they are. I think that like if a book is too expensive, I'm not buying it. If a book is way too expensive, we're not buying it. I'm sorry, guys. I know we should read like the Warhammer books. But also a book being like Horus Rising was like $9, I think. And then everything else was like extremely like expensive. So I guess like Audible's gonna be taking my money. Arbiter Ian opened a gaming center in London if you ever go there. I don't think I will go to London though. Like, I don't have friends in London, do I? There are more ways. Maybe. Yeah. When we Tara and Grey Knights, they're angling. I have no idea who that is, tourist. That's why you don't read the Necronomicon. You know? Do you guys think I'm saving money by being a Yu-Gi-Oh player and not reading? Thoughts? Do you think that is why we save money? Because we don't fucking read? Where's Luton based? Where is Luton based? I wonder. Play Magic? I'm not playing Magic. Magic is so expensive. How much do you spend on Yu-Gi-Oh? Don't ask. She's gonna read the Kaiaphas Cain books. They're so good. Okay, hold up. What is the... Ow. Sorry, I leaned a bit too far back and slammed my knee into the desk. What is the Kaiaphas Cain book called? Can I just Google Kaiaphas Cain? Kaiaphas Cain Omnibussy. Oh, okay. Wait, this isn't too bad, guys. The Hero of the Imperium, the first book, right? On paperback, it's $15. Should I get it? I don't know why they don't have a Kindle version. That's not too bad, though. Should we get it? Hi, guys. Zach, thank you for the resub. Thank you. I'm gonna add this to my cart. Wait. Do I buy the anthology? Or do I buy... Huh? Wait, do I buy the anthology or do I buy, what is it? Oh, okay. Hold up. There's 3 of them, apparently. There's the anthology, Vainglorious, and Hero of the Imperium. Even Bricky fell into a magical icon. I'm poor. Should I have the Kindle version? I don't know where the Kindle version is. The Kindle... It doesn't seem like they have a Kindle version. It seems like they only have, Let me see. It just says they have an Audible. The Audible credit. Bro, an Audible credit's $15. If I'm gonna buy the Audible credit to listen to it, I'd rather just buy the actual books for like $17. That way I get to like read it. Wait. Huh? The anthology doesn't come out till September 23rd? I'm not gonna be in America till then. So I don't think we can get this. Oh, that sucks. The annoying thing is that it says that's 400 pages, right? I'm looking at the overview. And they don't say what it involves. It says this anthology comprises the novella Old Soldiers Never Die and 13 short stories. First time catching stream. Sorry, I can't show you guys the Amazon page because I don't want to dox my location, right? We're currently looking at the books on Amazon right now. We're trying to figure out what am I supposed to get? Oh, okay, hold up. It's only $6 on Audible. We can get this. Yeah, it's not too bad. Where's the Kindle version? Can you play Danganronpa? Danganronpa? We've already seen it, Jack, unfortunately. Yeah, I mean, maybe I can get them shipped to Singapore or something. Who knows? I don't know if I'll play Danganronpa on stream. Danganronpa uses a little too much brain power. Doing the murder bear. Just look up. There's a Kindle version for $6.50. It's not available on the store for me. I'm being so dead ass right now. I searched Kaiaphas Cain Kindle, and all they're giving me is the Audible. Wait, let me see. Let me see if I can show you guys without like doxing my location. Let me try. Oh, hold up. You know what? Let me sign out. Let me sign out to see if I can get it. Tadano. I just want to read them on the Kindle, man. Okay, this is delivering to Nashville. I don't know where in Nashville, but sure. Kaiaphas Cain Kindle. What the fuck? It's not available on the phone, but it's available here. Okay, I'm sorry, chat. I gotta eat crow on this, I guess. Like, what the fuck? So, like, wait. Yeah, so apparently it's available on like the website, but it's not available on the mobile, like, Kindle. Like, it's not available on like the mobile app. Huh. Okay. I guess we'll get it then. Thanks for the 102 bits, Zach. Also, thanks for the resub. Thank you. It's the omnibus. So if I buy all the books, it's like $50. Or if I buy all 10, it's like $100. Okay. Okay. Wait. But buying the anthology on Kindle is $9.99. Oh, okay. The website says more stuff. So is the anthology worth buying, chat? Thoughts? Go for the omnibus? 書いてある? That's the short stories. Do we read the short stories? Kaiaphas Cain Omnibus. Which one is it? This one? Savior of the Imperium? This one? It includes 4 books, so this should be the omnibus. Okay. We can get it. They're good but necessary for understanding the books. Hero of the Imperium is the first one. Do you play Maple Story? You know I don't play Maple Story. Savior's the second omnibus. Oh, okay, so we're on the wrong one too. Let's see. I found Hero del Imperium, the Spanish edition. Hero. I don't think they have it, guys. I actually don't think they have Hero of the Imperium. Learn Spanish? I'm not learning Spanish to read a book, guys. Should the omnibus or the first one? Okay. Hero of the Imperium. I saw it on my phone, but I don't know why it's not here. Okay, well, I misspelled Imperium, but it's okay. Yeah, I don't see it. Do you? Oh. So they... guys, the Kindle version is $21.99. And the paperback's $15. Should I get the paperback? I mean, I probably should just get the paperback, right? Fake fan Taurus, thank you. Thank you guys. Skill issue, I'm not fucking learning Spanish to read a book, guys. Come on. That's crazy. Either works. Yeah, okay. We're gonna buy the paperback then. What are the delivery fees like? I mean, I have Amazon Prime, so it shouldn't be expensive, right? Right? You can do the you can sail the high seas. I don't know how to sail the high seas. Like, I usually read when I'm on like the go, so I don't know how to like, you know, sail the high seas on my Kindle. I think Kindle version shouldn't have delivery fees. Let me check the delivery fees. Okay. Let me just check it really fast. Kaiaphas Cain, Hero of the Imperium, $15.30 paperback. If I buy now. Oh, if I buy now and it arrives tomorrow, it's like $16.29. Holy shit! Tomorrow's Thursday. Tomorrow's when I leave for YCS. I can't get the book in time. I thought I saw it one more day. I can't get the book in time. Well, you know, I'll just read Horus Rising, and then we'll buy the Kaiaphas Cain book or something. And it should arrive in time. You know, it should arrive when I'm back. Yeah. Did Miwa learn about the Harlequin's kiss? I don't know what that means. Buy Kindle and enjoy. No, it's like 20. Okay, I'm Asian. You can't tell me to buy the more expensive option. No. I'm Asian. You guys can't. I simply cannot do that, guys. I'm too Asian for this shit. Okay, we're gonna read it when I'm back. Okay? Time is money. Always go for the bargain. We gotta go for the bargain, right? It'll be fine. Cheaper is better. Yeah. We'll just get the $15.30 version. It'll be okay. Break the stereotype and spend stupidly. I am too poor to spend like an idiot. And Fortnite. Wandering Scholarium, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Welcome to the basement. Welcome. Scary puncture weapon. We do like our scary puncture weapon. Oh wait, is that what I think it is? Oh, okay, never mind. I might know what the Harlequin's kiss is. I think someone did mention it before, but ooh. It's okay. We'll just get it. We'll just get it when we get it. It'll be fine, right? Yeah, we'll just get it on the paperback. It'll be okay. Should we send her? No. It's not a matter of like. It's not a matter of money. It's just a matter of like I'm not gonna get 3 for the price of 2. It's just that I'm not gonna do it because I am not because I'm a brokey, but because it's not a good deal. That's it. We could get the books on sale. Do I want to get this, guys? This one looks cool. Have fun. Is this too big? I feel like I've seen this in real life before and it might be too big. It's $19 on the... Why does my man look so scuffed? No! Oh god! That's my husbando right there. He don't shame men for wearing bad makeup. What did they do to him? They fucked up my boy. His lips are so chapped. He needs like lip balm. No. This is so sad. Is this worth getting though, guys? What do you think? We could get it on the Kindle. It's only like 20. Oh, it's $20 on the Kindle, so it's only $20. Hey. Maths for the book fund. Thank you, Scruff. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, we're gonna get a bunch of books to read. He needs coffee. What did they do to our man, chat? What did they do to him? I just want to talk. Games Workshop. I just want to talk, bro. This is like after he's like balls deep in like fucking Excel spreadsheets. Eisenhorn. We have Eisenhorn at home, so we'll get Eisenhorn when I'm home. But yeah, okay, I'm excited. We can read the books on the Kindle. Put a helmet on him. Is putting a helmet okay? Genuine question: is putting a helmet on your Warhammer models because they're ugly the same concept as putting a paper bag over someone's head because they're a butterface? Same concept or different? We'll find something else to watch. By the way, hold up. Let me close the window capture really quick so I can look through my playlist. It's more like helmets are 100% easier. That's true. That is honestly true. But also, oh my god, what did they do to our man? No! TTS Kaiaphas Cain. I think we watched it though. Hold up. I'm pretty sure we've seen it. We've never seen this before. It doesn't have the red bar. It doesn't have the red bar that shows, when you've never seen a video before. Oh my god, are you guys ready? We're locking in, guys. It just boils down to the paint job. If my Bobby G doesn't look like fucking, I don't know, Homelander, is he really Bobby G? Yeah? Okay, are you guys ready? In 3, 2, 1. Aw, man, I hit the wrong button. Hold up. There we go.
Thank you. No, it was all of you. Seriously, it was your bravery that made this all possible. Kaiaphas Cain, hero of the Imperium.
Oh my god.
Kaiaphas Cain, hero of the Imperium.
Thanks, sir. At first I was nervous of you giving me command of the front lines against the foul greenskins. Well, you observed from the rear lines, but I see now that it was a test. Your faith in my abilities filled me with a determination so intense I can barely express how it burns. And thank goodness, considering that...
But the rear line was completely flanked by an undetectable force of giant invisible orcs. But
were they purple?
Fortunately, you had some brilliant idea of having the humongous, sneaky orcs blindly chase you as you tactically withdrew your chimera into a nearby valley. But my lord, Commissar Cain, how you
bravely waited at the edge of a mighty cliff, seemingly cornered, for the orcs to get just close enough so you could shoot a weak spot in the rock behind them, and then fearlessly drive right through the greenskin horde, just fast enough to survive as a whole cliff face crumbled, plunging the orcs right into
another stealth orc force that was going to flank our front lines!
What is he, Tom Cruise in like all the Mission Impossible movies?
You used our enemy's momentum against itself and bravely risked your own life to achieve it! Not only did you defeat the enemy in one fell swoop, sir, you saved all of our lives!
Damn!
All hail Kaiaphas Cain, hero of the Imperium!
Kaiaphas Cain, hero of the Imperium!
Yeah.
Kaiaphas Cain, hero of the Imperium!
Ooh.
Should be dead.
No!
That was so close. That was too close. I thought that was it. The end of Cain's long history of bullshitting his way to the top. Ah, for throat's sake, how am I still alive? Withdraw? You mean hightail it like a damn coward as fast as a chimera can take, right? Because that's what I did. Like a piece of shit. Right to the damn dead end. Oh, I didn't even see the weak spot in the ground. I was just trying to shoot the damned orcs. My troops think I did it intentionally. They always do. You fools! You beautiful fools! You have no idea the sheer size of the bit of lies I have made. You piece of shit! The house of cards you have built will tumble to the ground, crushing not only you, but all these poor, innocent souls who you led into this web of deceit. God, Emperor, I am such a piece of shit. What have I become? You have to end this. This has to stop. We ran out of luck years ago, Cain. I've been running on fumes for Throne knows how long. You have to go up there and tell them. Face the music, Cain, cause your song's a playing. Happening loud now. Let the lie die before we do. Just admit to them you're a fraud, a coward, a piece of shit.
Okay, guys, this is basically King from One Punch Man, huh? This is basically King from One Punch Man, right? Like, basically.
Tell them the truth! Tell them!
Commissar Cain, it turns out the Orcs' war boss was in the group of greenskins the cliff face fell into. Now all of the Orc forces are in full retreat, planet-wide. The commander is here to award you the Star of Terror for your bravery.
I was only doing my duty, Cherrigan. I am honored by such a gesture. Tell the commander I humbly accept, and please, send him in.
He was waiting for you, sir.
I can explain.
Explain. There is no need. Mood kindred. I have finally found you.
But why?
Mood? Kindred? Are you also a piece of shit?
Yes.
Why? No, Bobby, see?
Mood kindred. Kaiaphas Cain, hero of the Imperial.
Wait, why? Okay. If the Emperor TTS, no, just the Kaiaphas Cain, like, short. Wait. Okay, but why is Calgar also a fraud? 7.5 hours of a straight stream is crazy. To be fair, the first 4 hours we were busy going off on really weird tangents. Calgar isn't a real Calgar. He took the... Wait, Calgar isn't a real Calgar. He took the name of a fallen brother? What? That's why? Katie Lord, thanks for the follow. Thank you. I had no idea. Okay. I thought Calgar was like cool and shit because of, you know, Space Marines too. No, it's not why. Okay, I want to remind you guys that I don't know anything that happens in Warhammer, and I very much rely on you guys telling me what's happening. So like, if you guys are lying to me, I'm gonna be so sad. Also, we will hold it here.
Are you also a...
This is a good frame for us to pause on. I'm just saying. The black screen, kind of uncool. Are you a piece of shit? That's me, baby. Calgar is cool. He adopted his childhood friend's name to honor his legacy. Oh, me too, Kaiaphas. Me too, bestie. You're very nice and appealing to look at. Thank you. I've been told that. We had to deal with Matt Word for plot armor. Now the Ultra's achievements are fraudulent. Oh, when is dinner? I'm meeting a friend in like 17 minutes. So I could probably shower. And then get ready. Just make that your phone lock screen. No, then people will know it's me. They're gonna be like, oh man, that's that one weird fucking VTuber on the internet, Miwabelle again, huh? They're gonna be like, oh man, that's that one weirdo. But the girl stink? That's crazy. Girl stink is insane. Probably shower streamer stinky? No. What? Best shower, you don't want to be accused of playing a deaf guard? Okay. I mean, we're at like 7 hours and 37 minutes. That's a good long stream, right? Right, guys? Like, I mean, we did like really good today, huh? He's a fraud by name as well. Please don't be a Nurgle. Like, no, I mean, like my friend will be here in like 30 minutes. We have time to shower. We have time to take a nice shower. Shower yourself in deodorant? No, that's stinky. Dude, I knew a girl who like a girl who wouldn't shower, and it was kind of gross. 7 hours and it's over for me, guys. We watched 7 videos. We watched 4 videos. One of them being a 5-minute one. It probably was like I want to say maybe an hour and a half's worth of videos watched today. And we've been streaming for 7 hours and 37 minutes. In terms of content being made, we are not making the content, huh? We all know a person like that. I don't know. I knew a girl who was like kind of gross. Like in terms of like hygiene, like her hygiene was like really fucking bad. And she was so fucking weird, dude. Cause like her hygiene being gross was one thing. She also liked to act like really cute in front of the guys, right? And I remember one time we had like a friend party, like a party at a friend's house, and she went to the bathroom, right? And she asked like a bunch of the guys like, "Hey, like I'm scared to be in the bathroom by myself. Can you hold my hand?" And it was like, "Go piss. Go piss, you crazy fuck." What the hell? And I remember like we were like, "Oh my god, you don't have a pee buddy?" I've never once asked a guy to hold my hand while I pissed. Well, no, while pissing. While pissing. That was the gross part. So like in Singapore, because you know bathrooms aren't big, right? So she wanted him to wait outside and hold her hand while she pissed. It was like you're like literally 19. What the fuck is wrong with you, sis? Why not? I'm missing out. Guys, we're not doing it. Real friends hold it for the homies. Do you hold your friends when they piss? What is this? So romantic? I'm not. What do you mean that's romantic? It's so weird. I was like, brother, just pee. What the hell? What is your problem? What is your fucking problem? What did I just walk into? Oh, we're talking about a friend being a little weird. What type of aim? Brother, girls, sit down. We sit down. I would if my friends asked me to because I'm a great friend, okay? I was gone for a minute. Was his topic suddenly? Well, you know, oh my god. Okay, anyways, guys, we are ending stream. We've been here for way too long. We've been here for 7 hours and 37 minutes. Now we have devolved into talking about, do we hold hands while we piss? And no, we don't. No, we don't. Because I'm not a fucking weirdo, guys. Hold up, I'm gonna look for someone to raid into. Hopefully there's someone cool doing like Warhammer stuff right now. I don't hold my friends' hands while we piss, guys. Oh, hold up, I gotta mute. I'm not weird. Neither am I cringy or cringy. Okay. What if he's scared? If my friend is scared to pee by themselves, they should just pee by themselves. Okay, we could rate that one person who was painting Fulgrim. I mean, they look like they do a really good job at painting like Fulgrim. So hey, what do we think about that? Guys, I'm gonna be here. Ray Coder, tell him to watch the Dinosaur Love Hotel. No, that's weird. We're not gonna tell him to watch the Dinosaur fucking Love Hotel, chat. Thanks for the stream. Thank you. No, thank you guys for being here. I appreciate you guys. YouTube chat, I'm sorry you're going nowhere. You will go into my heart. I need context what is the context? Oh no, so there's this guy on Twitch called AC Miniatures, and we've rated him like twice before, and he does painting miniatures basically. Yeah. Can Twitch chat stay in your heart? You all stay in my heart. I will remember you guys in Indianapolis. Hopefully Indianapolis is a fun place. We will be rating AC Miniatures, and let me see. On YouTube, who should we rate, guys? Thoughts? Morty and Glory? We could do that. I just have to do the redirect properly. Yeah, we can do Morty and Glory again. Okay, are you guys ready? Are you guys ready, Twitch chat and YouTube chat? I will see you guys when I come home. And that is, wait. If I arrive home on Monday, that means I won't stream until Tuesday. So if we math the dinosaur stuff, one of my friends doesn't know about the Dinosaur Love Hotel. That's basically it. No stream tomorrow then? No, we will be streaming on Twitch tomorrow. We will be streaming specifically Yu-Gi-Oh! We're gonna learn Malice in 3 hours. So... And I found Warhammer obsessed lady. I'm not obsessed. I just really like it, okay? But yeah, we're gonna try to learn Malice in 3 hours before my flight. Can we do it? Who the fuck knows? But we're gonna do it, guys. Also, what do you mean Tuesday? Don't make fun of me. I'll see you guys soon, okay? Bye, guys. I'm sending Twitch chat off right now. Bye-bye. And YouTube chat, I will see you guys. I will be scheduling Warhammer streams when I'm back. But if you guys want to watch for other stuff, I will probably be doing all the game-related stuff on Twitch. So anyways, guys, I'll see you guys soon, okay? What about hand-holding during pooping? That's even worse! Guys, we're not doing it. Bye-bye, guys. I'll see you guys soon, okay? I hope you guys enjoyed Morty and Glory. Bye-bye! Wait. Oh, this is awkward. I have to end stream, like, manually on YouTube. Well, hold on, guys. You guys are still with me for a bit. Oopsie. Okay, guys. I'll see you guys. Okay, bye. Love you guys. Bye.